It's 6 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. And we are scheduled to have a full staff today. Bubba is back, and look forward to hearing from him as they closed on their house moving to the lake, and I think that is behind him, and he floated in. Looked like a new man. When you get that past you, you're tired, but that's gone now. And so he was looked very relieved. And so he will be with us today. We'll catch up with him. Of course, Rick and Adler will join us as well at top of the hour for the main show. But until then, it's the Good Time Gang. I'm Speedy. Over to my left, it's Greg Burgess. And to my right, it is Michael Helms.
Hey. Hello, hello, hello.
What is happening?
Not much.
Nothing much.
Hey.
Here we go.
How are y'all?
Good.
We're good.
Good. I'm here. I'm here. Just kind of looking at some of the show prep. Still as crazy as ever. I saw not 1 second of the Olympics.
I didn't either, and I wanted to because I knew that.
When's it over?
Is the beam
the
that
ninth.
that Biles and Suni Lee was.
Well, y'all ruined it before I left work, so there was no reason for me to watch it.
Well,
I asked
hey,
I
time
asked
out.
everybody if y'all wanted to know what happened. You're like, what happened?
Time
I
out.
didn't.
You were standing right there.
I didn't say what
First
happened.
of all,
Y'all just
neither
offered.
one of. First of all, y'all didn't do it. It was this one.
Yeah.
Well, I asked. I said, "Now, do y'all want to know
and
what
honest
happened?"
to God, I didn't watch it. Because
You look.
of that.
You looked.
I really did. I have
you
no.
looked
If I know
interested.
how it ends, I have no desire to watch it.
You looked interesting.
I got an
Interested,
alert.
I should say.
Like that photo
ESPN.
finished, then maybe.
ESPN messed it up for me because I got an alert on
That's
my
what
phone.
happened to me.
And I guess I got it about the same time you did,
Yeah.
Speedy. And
Yeah.
then you started telling Greg every detail about it.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's a little much.
I just said the heck with it.
So yeah, it kind of. I don't know that I would have watched anyway, just because of the schedule. But we sat down and watched Cobra Kai a little bit
I'm
and finished
caught up.
that on Netflix. And
Next-
Terry thought it was the silliest,
It is.
stupidest thing, but yet she wouldn't get up.
I'm saying
and I said, "Oh, so you're not leaving? Are you into this right now?" She's like, "What?" And I
Oh, it
said,
is.
"Oh, you making fun of it a few minutes ago, but you seem to want to watch another episode, huh?"
Exactly. it is goofy and stupid. I'll admit
Right.
that. But I can't wait till November when it comes back and finishes.
I know they did the split season,
Yeah,
right?
and this is the final season.
Yeah, this is it. Well, they left you hanging.
When we
Johnny is the best one.
Johnny is hilarious, is what he is. How about when he stands up on the dealership desk?
I know. What about when that kid asked him? He goes, "Did I whip your ass one time?" He didn't know.
Greg,
who it was.
Greg.
we can hear you.
Well, that's
you
not
tried.
asphalt. Same thing.
No, it's really not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really not
But it
at
was
all.
funny.
When we were in the sushi place on Sunday, Maddie was convinced that a sushi chef, it's hard to say, you could see him back there working, and she was convinced that the guy behind the counter working was one of the guys in Cobra Kai, and wouldn't let
really?
it go. Wanted us to go. Will you please go ask if he's in Cobra Kai? It's the guy with
working at
it's the
sushi
guy
in
with the red hair.
Oh, Hulk.
The Hulk. It was
Really?
Hulk. Yes.
The guy with the big
Yes, and Maddie was
Mohawk
convinced
cut.
he was
Mohawk.
working at the sushi place.
Really?
I mean, wouldn't let it go. And like
know
Amanda and I eventually got frustrated. Like, hey, Maddie, stop asking. We're not going to ask if we know he's not in Cobra Kai, so we're not going to waste our time.
Right. Yeah. So it's season 6, and I cannot believe. Hey, bravo to them on coming up with, a concept and going, okay, we're going to try this and let's see if it works. Of course, it hits Netflix and takes off. The 6th season.
Yeah.
And and this season, which you had already talked about, Greg, it's kind of a split deal where they
Yeah, that's their latest thing. I hate
they give you 6 episodes or whatever, and
those are
then
not very
take a
long.
break.
They're not very long episodes.
No, it takes a break and then comes back in October, as Greg said. But but no, I had watched like an episode or two, and then I was we were sitting down to eat, and I was like, "What do you want to watch?" It was just the two of us. And she said, "What have we started watching that we hadn't finished?" And I said, "Well, Cobra Kai is one of them." And she said, "Are you serious?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?"
And we're
And
all
she just
glad
thinks it's a-
Daniel's done well in
I
life.
know, yeah.
He grew up rough.
Oh, yeah, he
Look at
did.
him.
Yeah, yeah. There's just so
Got his
much.
own car
There's
dealership.
so much there. Golly,
It's his stupid.
it
But
is.
I don't care. I'll
Slumber
watch it
party?
anyway.
Huh?
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, all right. So anyway, so that you asked what? So I did. I chose that over the Olympics. And
I'd planned on watching the Olympics until it was ruined.
I chose
Okay.
House of the
there's other
Dragon.
things besides the women's Olympic. I mean,
When's the
gymnastics.
200?
Tonight or tomorrow night, maybe
I don't know.
prime time. I mean, I'm sure it'll be.
I don't want to. I'm not going to
Like
listen to any news
noonish
on the way
today.
home. I'm not going to listen to any news.
It may not be until this. I don't know.
I might
don't
tell
know
you if
when
I
it
get
is.
notification.
Let me
I'll
see
tell you
when
this
it is.
morning. Please don't.
I'll look it up. Well,
I'll tell you this morning. It will start popping up here any second because it's already lunchtime there.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
6 hours.
Yeah. What you going to do?
What you gonna do? All right, so we watched that. And there's some anything else that y'all are watching that's of interest.
I can't for some reason I can't get y'all to watch the executive side of Hard Knocks, but
Yeah, that didn't grab
I finished it
me.
up and it
Yeah,
was
pretty
good.
good.
And then I watched the final. I liked it. A lot of people are not, a lot of people are up in arms about it, the way it ended. But I liked the House of the Dragon. I watched the last episode of it last night.
I hadn't got. I've only watched 2 episodes of that.
You know what? That's sitting right there is, and we've talked about it. We talked about Sprint, the documentary, and Receiver that's out now. I started that and I stopped and I hadn't gone back. But have either one of you watched it all the way through?
I did what you did. I started it and I have not gone back.
Okay.
What was it?
Receiver. It gets like maybe was it
Oh,
five,
yeah,
five
yeah,
or
yeah,
six
yeah.
receivers
Yeah,
and goes
yeah,
through.
yeah.
I don't know how
I saw
many
it.
of them, but
I saw it.
it looks good. Looks right up
I
our
haven't
alley.
watched it
Yeah.
yet.
But I might be going back into that.
You know what I missed, and they quit doing the QB1, the high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show.
that was good.
Yeah. Yeah.
See how long
It
ago
is.
that was. I remember they did it on Fromm, who went to Georgia. Now
Yeah.
he's already out of college.
Yeah.
And all done.
And didn't
you
Trent
know?
Dilfer? Was he involved in the?
No, that's
beginning?
that thing that they used to do on ESPN. Where they
Okay,
did
that was different. That's right.
Yeah, this is just a documentary that follows like some of
Yeah.
the top recruited quarterbacks. It had Spencer Rattler and some different ones on there.
Yeah.
Like I say, Jake Fromm. What's the guy who played at Georgia that's at the Steelers now? That got traded. That was the Bears quarterback. And for
Oh,
some reason,
yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Oh, I can't either. I'm sorry. That guy though.
He was
Yeah.
on
He was on it. The text line 866-932-3244.
How
Have
do we
y'all
not know his
watched Suits?
Oh, yeah,
I
it's one of my
have, but I
favorite
have
shows.
not finished all the seasons.
I will say this: we have tried to watch it at least 3 times.
Harvey
it
Specter.
just has not.
It's
Really?
one of my probably top 7 shows of all time.
Yeah.
We even had to rewind and start over because we'd only seen the one, and it just hasn't.
Yeah, I
happened.
forget. There's quite a few seasons of that too, and I can't remember which one we're on, but we haven't finished that because it's just so long.
Noah
you know?
Lyles. He will race Wednesday. If I don't tell y'all this now, I forget.
Okay,
He will race Wednesday at 1:00 in the semis,
okay. I'll tell you what happens, Greg.
No,
and then the finals are Thursday at 1:30.
okay.
Oh wow.
Great.
Okay. And then
That'll be
Sunday,
a
I think
run.
Sunday, isn't that when it's over?
It wraps it up.
Yeah, they'll
Closing.
have. I can't wait to see what demonic from hell have closing
know.
ceremony they have.
Yeah,
I'm sure
no,
it's going to
yeah.
be really good.
Good gracious.
I'm sure the devil will show up.
How about that? Sunday is my dad's birthday.
How about that?
No? Wait, what's Sunday? Well, today, no, the 9th is.
tomorrow.
That's Friday.
Tomorrow is
Friday
That's
is my
about 2
dad's
days.
Well,
birthday.
I'll help you remember that. You help me remember that.
birthday.
Tomorrow, my mom's birthday.
Oh, okay. I'll help
My
you
mom's
on that.
birthday's in November.
Okay,
Yeah,
we got
yeah.
that. We got that. Justin Fields?
Justin
Yes.
Fields.
Okay.
God, how
All right.
stupid.
Sorry, I
are we?
went going back to the quarterback.
How about I knew it and was just letting y'all soak?
Yeah, I don't know how I didn't know it.
Because I like y'all
knew
going,
it, I
that
just couldn't
guy,
think
that
of it.
guy.
I felt
gonna be-
better when Speedy couldn't either.
it.
But he was on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him in a Steelers uniform is going to look strange.
Yeah, especially standing on the sideline.
Yeah, but then now they're rumoring is there a quarterback?
Oh, yeah.
They're competing. I don't know.
Is that how they were saying it?
Yeah, there's a quarterback controversy
There's a Melo.
in Pittsburgh. This just in. All right, we'll take it back.
Breaking news.
15 minutes past the hour. Oh, look, Greg, look at this notification.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. RickandBubba.com. You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should consider doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX, to get your discount. As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters. It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, picture this. A stranger with a crowbar pries open a window, a fire breaks out in the kitchen. At moments like these, every second counts. That's why you need Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring agents act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, assessing the situation, and sending emergency responders. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 20% on a new system today. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox and save 20% on your new system. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't.
20 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big. I have not. We were talking about different platforms of things
Yeah.
to stream. I have not even clicked on it, but I did notice when I went to Netflix to finish up season 6 of Cobra Kai, I did see that Joe Rogan has a special that's out.
I
and
bet that's
can't,
clean.
I can only imagine what all's in it. But today there is a Daily Mail headline that says "Liberal Meltdown" as Joe Rogan tears into transgenders, COVID vaccines, and brutal new comedy special. It says brutal.
He is a brutal guy.
Yeah, language is horrible. A lot of people, I didn't realize that he started out in
As a
entertainment
comedian.
as a stand-up comic.
That's
And
fine. I
then
didn't know
got-
that.
Yeah, and you got into television, and then obviously what he does now,
Yeah.
and UFC, which is weird.
Oh, but yeah, for sure.
That's what I knew him for.
Yeah, I knew. What was the show when you did gross stuff?
Oh, Fear Factor.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did host that, didn't
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I ever saw it.
Rogan, who's 56, by the way, he has defended some of his controversial views that
Well, everybody get over it.
he? And
Yeah.
he doesn't
Calm
care.
down.
I don't think he's a guy that's going to read the news to go
No.
and go, sorry I upset y'all.
Guys, he's been saying stuff like this on
Yeah.
his podcast forever.
He made them on the Joe Rogan Experience about vaccines, LGBT. In his new live special, Joe Rogan burned the boats on Saturday, and the media, the liberals, they're coming apart.
I got to
on
tell you,
this.
I'm sure it's nasty, but if he's burning down the liberal boats, I might be in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I say, I don't think he held anything back.
He usually does it.
They'll get after him like they do Chappelle.
And their big
Yeah.
thing is, hey man, if you're going to do a comedy special, won't you be funny? Because they don't think the topics are funny, and so. But I
Dude,
just
trying to be a
saw
woman
that
pretty
headline,
funny.
which made me think about seeing that. Hey, this special's available. Hadn't clicked on it or anything, but I don't know if any of you have. But apparently, it's got everybody all upset.
Huh. Well, I 10.
Well, like I said, he's very successful. He's got a lot of money now with his podcast and all that. He can pretty much do what he wants to.
He can.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Not come to his comedy shows?
Yeah, this is good stuff. He's I won't sit here and just read quotes to you, but a pretty good story about what all he says and then everybody's reaction to that.
Yeah.
But that's pretty interesting. All right, so some other things. All right, so surfing. When it comes to the Olympics,
Wish I
it's
could surf.
it's on the other side of the world. The surfing is.
Yeah, it's nowhere near France.
And Caroline Marks won the gold, I think, for the
How about
U.S.
that?
I'm not spoiling anything,
No, I won't be
Greg.
watching that anyway.
It was in Tahiti, but
it's one of those sports that I don't know enough about. Like I can't tell whether they're doing good or not.
yeah, I know.
They're out there doing all this
Oh,
from here.
yeah.
They're doing all this.
Right,
they're doing,
right.
I
Well, she's
don't know.
from. It says Florida's Caroline Marks wins USA surfing gold in Tahiti, and I haven't seen any of that. Not
Now,
one
when
wave.
these people get on these giant waves, and come down in the little tunnel they get in,
yeah.
that's pretty cool.
You know,
But when
some of
these
these-
competitions, usually the waves aren't even very big, and they're
Yeah.
out there doing this.
Do you ever
back
wish
and
you could
forth.
like you could just paddle out and get up and just own it one time
Yeah,
and
just
come
once,
surfing?
not
Yeah,
get eat by
and then
a shark.
Lisa be sitting there in her little chair, and then you come surfing into her, and drop
Yeah,
the
I bet
surfboard
she'd
and
be
go, "What's
real
up, girl?"
impressed.
And then you just you
Yeah,
just put the surfboard in the
stuff
sand.
I've always wanted to.
yeah, and stand it up.
Have y'all
straight.
seen these
That's
pools?
why I like Point Break that movie.
Have y'all seen these pools where they have they can make a wave so you can surf on it?
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to get on.
And
I'd like to
boats.
try that.
boats too. Have you seen the
Yeah,
boats?
the wakeboards
Yeah.
that you can do.
You can stand on a surfboard
Yeah.
and it makes
Yeah.
something you put on your boat.
Um,
You surf basically.
I talked to you guys not too long ago about the WWE and how I was
It's real to me, damn it.
I was amazed when they WrestleMania and the two nights that they sold out up in, I forget where it was. It was in
Remember you couldn't
Philadelphia.
quit talking about it.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I was like, "This is." I've been so out of wrestling. This is amazing. They
Yeah.
sold out 70-something thousand seats 2 nights in a
I'm
row.
like you. I don't even know who the
Yeah.
famous ones are.
Oh, it's really kind of cool.
I love wrestling.
I mean, but I sit there and watched it, and The Rock and Cena, and they're all coming back, and it's just it's crazy. But I see where did Jelly Roll make his WWE
He did.
debut?
I saw the headline.
Oh, great.
I wish they put
What
a
did
pair of
that
tights
look?
on him.
What did that look
Oh,
like?
he probably. You know how they let the celebrities go in there and they'll choke slam somebody or something.
Well, they're saying he had an electric debut on WWE. It was SummerSlam.
Everybody thought it was Bam Bam Bigelow. Remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the tattoos all over his head.
Yeah. Apparently, did he choke slam Austin Theory?
I don't know.
guess.
I'm sure they taught him how to do it.
Oh yeah. This was the reaction from everybody.
That's Austin Theory, and that's Grayson Waller. Then who is that?
Hey, what you gonna do, belly swole? Well, you trying?
Oh, look out! Jelly Roll's got a chair, and Austin Theory just said, "Somebody save me!"
At least we got Jelly Roll here to save the day. Jelly Roll swinging chairs around Cleveland.
Yeah, is that Pat McAfee?
That's Pat McAfee.
Forget he's on there.
I did too.
Michael Cole. That's some real Jelly power.
My God.
SummerSlam.
I bet Jelly Roll didn't get in the ring. No way he could get up there and get in that ring. That's all must have happened on the ground.
Well,
around.
he walked that. What was it? 10K or 5K?
Oh, I forgot about that high def training he did.
But
Jelly Roll.
Look, I was sitting there. I think it was, because Peacock now they have all the wrestling. You can go back and watch all of it or whatever. But I remember sitting there going, "What am I missing?" Because it's changed because it used to be that. It's real to me, all that.
Yeah,
and
that
and
level's my
but now they've just really gone more to the, hey, we're kind of working a script here, and we're not hiding that.
Yeah.
However, the
love the older
athleticism of the wrestlers and the creativity and the entertainment in itself, they've just really embraced that part of it. Even though that's always been there, they're not trying to act like,
Well, I'll tell you who's
Now, a lot of
moving
time-
up the ladder is Chaos, also known as Bama Mark.
Bama Mark.
He's down there training.
Now, I understand that, like, there's some people that they don't know. It's like, hey, we got a plan here, but we're not telling anybody. So it's still, a surprise to a lot. But just the way it played out, I was like, hey, guys, and they had this thing sold out, and it was cold. I mean, they had to have heaters above the ring.
Listen, they draw huge crowds.
Yeah.
And it's entertaining, if that's your deal.
It's definitely entertaining. But Jelly Roll, he slammed Austin Theory.
Yeah,
and everybody went nuts.
Well,
because we know that would happen in real life.
Yes. I think Jelly Roll just needs to sing.
You think?
Yeah,
he's pretty good at that. Part.
He's pretty.
No,
good.
he did get in the middle.
Oh,
now.
he did. He's in the ring.
He's in the ring.
If they had like a one of them chairs that go upstairs that you sit in.
They say it's a dream appearance for him.
He's a big fella.
I mean, I'd like to surf, and I'd like to get in the WWE.
You want to get in there
and just no, I'm the man.
You remember when I choked slam Adler in that one?
I do.
World of Wheels.
Yes. Well, how was that fun?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would go and do the elbow on it, and it doesn't hurt.
No, but boy, you gotta.
That's
you
when
gotta,
we got permission to move it, and it wasn't ours.
Yeah, I mean, you see them hit and it. Well, that I can imagine. If you don't hit right, that's going to sting.
Hurt.
Oh
they
yeah,
they get banged up. It's unreal.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to be nowadays. The old days, you had these guys in there that were like somebody's dad with the shorts on,
right?
And they would, they did some, but they didn't do the
nothing
things they
like
do
that.
now. Are just
it's almost
crazy.
like, are you really trying that?
Yeah, how they don't get hurt all the time, I don't know.
I want to ask you a real sports question when we come back.
It's real to me.
It's real to us.
A real sports
Helmsy.
question.
Have you ever watched the depressing movie The Wrestler? That's a horrible, depressing movie.
No.
Thank you for that, Greg.
Y'all need to watch it. It's pretty good.
You just said it's depressing and horrible.
It is.
Why
but
would we
in
watch
a good
it?
way. I mean, it just shows you.
Thanks, Greg.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
As we approach another critical election, how do conservatives come together to fight and unite? One way is by joining AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. By joining AMAC, you'll be uniting with over 2.1 million American patriots. Check out amac.us/bigbox for all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts. AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. Take advantage of 1-year membership for $1 by going to amac.us/bigbox or go to rickandbubba.com. Our Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigBox. That's B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late, and never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors that complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox. B-I-G-V-O-X. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health, or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't stop.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's Kickoff Hour. I am Speedy alongside Greg and Helms. We're the Good Time Gang, and we'll get you until top of the hour where the main show starts. And Bubba is back today, so we have a full staff. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us for the main show. All right.
Did y'all hear about that pole vault?
Greg, just stop. I'm gonna change. I'll switch gears, Speedy.
You talking about the one last night that set the record?
No.
Oh,
Thank
the other
you.
guy.
I'm
Okay.
talking about the Battle of the Bulge. He's got
You
an,
can't-
he's
you
got
can't
an
help-
offer on the table.
I'm gonna tell you this: when he has something on his mind,
It
they
is
ain't,
an
hey, look, let me
article.
just tell you right now, they ain't no stopping him.
This is like
there's a lot-
this is a news article.
Well, there's a lot of articles that we don't
Greg.
discuss.
What's the news? I mean, it ain't like it's some X-rated something.
Is it
It
not?
can turn into that.
I was gonna say the offers.
Well,
that.
he's been offered by a
Well,
company.
Greg, I'm about to cut your mic
So
off.
you're doing the story.
This is it's a legitimate story.
We're not going to talk about that, Greg.
It's a legitimate story.
What is wrong with you?
You don't think?
It's something different today. What
No.
did you get some extra rest?
No.
Like what
No,
happened?
no, he thinks
Man's
he-
been offered a job.
Well, here we go.
He goes.
Hey,
Hey, I'll
buddy,
ask
here
my
I go.
sports question
I-
in a little bit.
Hey, Greg,
Sports.
in all
It's in the
seriousness, we
sports
can't
section.
cover that.
This isn't in like entertainment or some weird publication. This is
there's
it's an Olympic update.
He thinks he's okay. It's just like just that word you said earlier. You didn't say asphalt. You weren't talking about a parking
He's
lot.
cussed.
you can say
He's
that.
cussed twice. During
I know.
this.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
not.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Ass is not.
Not real to me.
But that's three.
That's
You
not-
just
Yeah,
said
you
it
said
again.
not
And
real
not-
to me.
Well, that comes with it.
But you still said it.
We got it.
Whether
in
it
the
comes
instant
with it or
replay.
not.
What's that?
It's
What we
still-
got?
Real to me.
Right.
But it's
No,
still,
we got it all.
Right.
Hey, it's still a
Y'all
cuss
don't.
word.
This is a Olympic update, and y'all are completely.
Okay,
ignoring
I'm
it.
not scared. It's just that,
There are rules and regulations
Well, all you
that we
gotta
have to
do
go
is
through.
Say that he
or
was
go
offered
by.
money.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to go into details.
A certain profession,
They offered him $250K.
and whatever, and I'm using that word, entertainment loosely here, but they've after what happened.
A pay-per-view company
Okay,
has offered him a deal of $250,000.
there we go.
And
Can we
that's
leave
all
it at
I'm gonna
that?
say. That's it. That's what it said in this article.
You done?
Yeah, let him
This is
finish. You're right.
hilarious.
It's like a dog that's grabbed your leg.
Well, it's
let him
right here,
finish.
and I'm not kidding. It's in all the Olympic news. Look.
Look,
Look
see,
at
look at
Look, I know he's trying to justify it.
Look here.
I know.
That's
see.
fine. If y'all don't want to, report the news, fine.
Well, I mean,
I'm waiting on you to ask us one more thing that I know you're going to
I'm done
ask,
with it.
and once that's over with, I'll get to my sports question.
I know what you're waiting on.
Yeah. So as long are you
$250K, huh?
The only thing
What do
I
you
want to
think?
know
What
from
do you think about
I
250?
figured that was the question
What do
that
you
was
think?
coming.
250?
I
You're already humiliated.
Are you though?
Well,
this
no,
takes it to a
depends
different
on
level.
who you are. Yeah.
I just want to know from you if you're finished because I'm not going to
just
go
reading,
on.
I'm reading the news.
And is that is that basically
A
the
lot of people were wondering.
yeah? Is that the bulk of the of the
Wait, with that.
of
And
the
what
article?
they're calling him is even better. Go ahead. I'm done.
Well, they gave him a nickname.
Mm-hmm.
The company that's offering him.
No, in the article.
What? Let me see.
I mean, what he's known for.
Oh yeah, I think you said that a while ago.
Yeah, I did, but that can mean anything.
What do you mean that can mean anything?
I mean, there's plenty of other meanings for that.
For what?
No, if you want, I mean,
Well, there was an actual battle.
yeah, the Battle of the Bulge. Everybody's heard it.
It's studied
All you
in
gotta
history
do-
class.
Yeah. World War II, real cold. Bastogne, all that tough. Couldn't get supplies to them. Anyway,
All right.
All right.
Can we move on?
did you ever know why it was called that?
Here we go.
No.
The battle?
No.
Because they had the front, the line they
Yeah.
had pushed, where the Germans made another push and pushed it back. It was their last effort
Right.
before they went under, and it was a bulge. It
Okay.
went from here
You
and
got
they pushed it back.
Okay.
So they battled around there till they could move the front back up.
It's good stuff.
So
Got serious for a second.
that's I always wondered that.
Yeah, you did. You always wondered that.
Yeah.
So when you
I
were
mean,
watching that
it's a
history
weird-
lesson,
it
you was
was-
like, well, heck, I'm glad they
Well, it was
finally-
weird.
And this guy's
You gotta
nickname
admit-
made you think of that.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
they're calling him now.
All right.
That's what they're referring to him as.
Is YouTube okay? We getting more.
Yeah, I'm getting them too, but I don't know what else to do.
I don't.
I'll
It says,
look
I mean,
at it in the
I mean, it's
break,
just
but-
like
Well, at least they missed this segment.
that's a good point. That's a great point, Greg.
Every day.
But you did do the article. We're good.
Every day, Helms. Probably about every third day. Let's not exaggerate.
I feel like my responsibility as a member of the press to report news.
Okay. All right.
Every other day or every third day, I will jump into
every third.
ESPN.com or something like that, and I'll look at the baseball standings. I'll see where the Braves are at, see where everybody's at, whatever. And I've noticed something over the last 5 days, and now people are starting to talk about it. I saw it over the weekend, and now I'm looking every day because I want to see results. Don't care about the team, don't care about – I won't watch them, but I am trying to look at the results. Do y'all realize the Chicago White Sox have lost 21 games in a row?
No.
21
I think it's they've tied
21 games in a row.
Now, that's an AL tie.
How do you do that?
They tied the AL record for that.
Good night.
They have – think about this a minute, okay? It's been over a month since they've won. 21 games.
What if you're a season ticket holder for that?
What do you tell if you're
Hey guys,
the manager,
let's try to
what do
win
you
one.
say?
Yeah.
What do you say to them?
Wow.
And so tomorrow,
Where's Roy Hobbs
I'm
when
going
you
to
need
look tomorrow to see if we're at 22. But that's I'm looking more every day now because I want to see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they. I guess they
reckon that's hurting the crowds.
Yeah, they lost to the Athletics to tie the AL record with 21 in a row.
That's a lot.
I mean, I guess at that level, I mean, you obviously something. I mean, you're just bitten by something. But at that level, I mean, it is a profession. They're all professional athletes. You compete.
You think they can at least pull one out in 21.
You would think, okay, we are, I mean, straight up, we're the best of the best. Yeah. We made a Major League Baseball roster for all. I mean, we're not bad. It's not like they,
And those teams that, like in Little League that aren't any good and everybody beats. That's fine.
And losing is contagious if you let it get to you.
It is.
When you look in the standings, one of the columns it gives you is streak. And so if you go down with every team, okay, it's I've won 2 in a row. I've lost 2 in a row. Lost 1, lost 3. The only other large number is not. It's not even a large number.
Back to the last story.
The Twins. Was it the Twins I saw here? Where's it at?
Keep forgetting they're a baseball team.
Yeah, the Twins have won 5 in a row. That's the highest number. And then you go down and you're like,
so basically you're saying nobody's in their league.
No, it's not even close. So it's 5, and then everybody else is 2 or 3 or 1.
Yeah,
and then they're 21.
Everybody else at least at 5 you feel like okay they're due for whatever streak they're on to turn.
Yeah,
they're at 21.
21.
So
how about you? If you're at 21, you feel like you will never win.
That's the thing. I know. Like, you're right.
Do you think the ball players when they go out, so they're getting up here in a couple hours to start the day? Do they think, okay, here's the day we turn it around?
Here's the day.
And how many times have they said that? Or at this point, are you even saying that? It's like, the hell, let's just go.
Yeah. What if you finally win one and then you lose the next one? You say, here we go again.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, do you just take a very simple approach, even though they're professionals? Do you just go, hey, let's just win this inning? And then you go, let's quit worrying about the outcome and go, let's just win this inning. Okay, we won that one. Now let's win the next inning. Okay, now, and then before you know it, you're in the 9th inning. But they I'm going
to step out on a limb here. I believe the manager's job may be in jeopardy.
Yeah. Well, they're on the longest losing streak since the 1988 Baltimore Orioles. Lost 21 in a row, and they've tied them. The NL record was in 1900 and held by, the NL record since 1900 is held by the 1961 Philadelphia Phillies, who lost 23 straight. Major League's low belongs to the 1889 Louisville Colonels, an American Association team that lost 26 consecutive games during a 27 and 111 season. Do you think that could possibly be the longest season in the history for them? 27 and 111.
First of all, a lot of games.
Wow. Good night.
I think if they were located here in Birmingham, I would go watch them to see if I could see the win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or do you want to go ahead and set the streak? Yeah. You're that close. Nobody else will get that close for a long time.
It's true.
So it says 16 of their 21 losses have come post All-Star break. So it didn't do them any good.
We got a little
didn't do them any good.
Problem in Chicago.
All right. you know how the
A lot of
coach,
games.
you know how the coach, sometimes it'll happen. They go, okay, all the starters out. I'm just putting everybody in. Maybe
Reset.
do you just start pulling everybody up, going, hey, I know we're spending millions on y'all, but we're giving y'all a game or two break, and we're just.
y'all go.
I got a whole new lineup. Maybe they're doing that. I haven't followed them. I'm just seeing the results.
And to do you go? I don't even probably say anything else to them at this point. Like, what do you say? You don't go down and have a little meeting with the guys. Like, there's nothing else to be said.
I know.
Golly.
All right, guys. A little effort today.
I mean, let's, I just need you to compete.
Hey, guys,
right
trying
now.
to get together today.
I mean, the Go Have Fun speech is done by now.
Yeah.
Because we're not having fun.
This isn't fun. It was unfun at like 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's just go out and have fun, guys. No, we're not. We're done with that.
Right. Because losing's not fun.
No, not 21 times in a row.
Yeah, let's win one. How about that?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you know that these days, generating growth is a challenge. By teaming with Bank of America, you'll not just stay ahead of the curve, you'll move it. With access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with the team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You could be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back, back or your neck or your joints or your muscles. In 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors that complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox. BIGVOX.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't stop.
It is 9 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the program brought to you by buyraycon.com/bigvox, BIGVOX. You know, Terry and I sometimes will go on an early evening walk with each other, and I was actually stopped by one of my neighbors the other night and asked about buyraycon.com/bigvox. They said, hey, looking to get some earbuds, and I need to know what's the deal here. And I'm like, well, they're good, and at half the price of the big name brands. Same audio quality is expected from the big guys, and you get that, but at half the price. Sounds pretty good, right? Well, it's true. But if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair yet, now is the time to check them out, because they have just launched their upgraded model for the best-selling everyday earbuds. This means that you're going to get features that you know and love, optimized gel tips that we've talked about for the cozy comfort fit and all that. 3 customizable sound styles, but now you get the active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors too. They got back to school, back to school is here, and so maybe you're looking at getting something for maybe one of your kids. You've been waiting to check them out. Well, now you can. Check them out or buy a pair for your kids or grandkids, maybe another family member, whatever, but there's truly no better time than do that now. You got a 30-day happiness guarantee, and also you got 15% off today, plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox, BIGVOX. 15% off free shipping, buyraycon.com/bigvox, or you can go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so Helmsy, you said you've had some QFTs piling up.
Questions from the audience?
Yeah.
There's a few.
Few?
You said QFT. You scared me because I didn't know what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
You know, because it's QFTA.
Okay. All right, sorry. Hipped it up for you.
Hipped it up.
You did shorten it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was already
Try
short
to
enough,
make
but I guess it wasn't.
No, 1 letter long.
There's a few here, and I've actually thought about this too. Do y'all cut your burgers in half? Somebody brings you a big burger, you cut it in half, or just go with it?
I go with it.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it's against the rules to cut it in half.
Yeah, I don't. Do you like it what if they've already cut it for you?
Oh, I'll eat it.
Yeah.
Well, I know you'll eat it
reluctantly.
but when it comes, you're like, man, why'd they cut that up?
What is your problem? No, it doesn't ruin it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go that. It doesn't ruin my day.
Same with a burrito.
I don't cut burritos.
Yeah, I don't know who does that. What?
I don't know. You said I don't know who does that.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a beaded seat in your car? You know, like the.
Oh no! I
have not.
In fact, I didn't like people that did.
It doesn't seem comfortable. That.
It made me mad.
What was the purpose? Was
I don't
it
know.
just
it's
looks,
supposed to massage your back.
That's
I
what
think a lot of
thought.
cab drivers would have it. But it made me mad.
Does it massage your back, and it also creates a little bit of circulation down there?
Does it?
I mean, for where you're not sitting right on the seat, where
maybe.
You
I never understood. It looked so stupid.
I don't know what it does.
I don't care what it did. I would not put one in my car because it looked ridiculous.
Right. I haven't researched it enough to know what the benefits were.
Did you ever do it?
No.
This was brought up, and I don't remember who brought it up yesterday.
Losers
after the show, I think it was. Have you ever had a professional manicure or pedicure?
No.
Like you've actually gone, and you can be with your wife that you've went.
I need a pedicure, but I don't want to put anybody through that.
No,
I've not been. No. I've never done that.
Nope.
I know people that have. I just had.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that something you think y'all might start doing?
No,
I don't see that happening.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah. Terry says it's very relaxing now.
Yeah, I bet it is.
There's people that I
I'm
am
not-
around from time to time, and they do this, and I'm like, really? So you do that? Like people, it catches you off guard.
Yeah.
Like men, I'm like, what in the world, really? So I've done that for years. I'm
Just
like,
don't paint them.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
if
let's
you
not
don't
do that.
paint them, then I can live with it. Now, if you're a dude and you're getting them painted, we need to talk.
Yeah, we do.
All right, follow me on this one.
All right.
Would you rather be a part of the 4x400 mixed relay?
Mixed?
Yeah, mixed relay. That's where man,
Chicks
woman,
and
man,
men.
woman, however you want to do it. 2 women, 2 men.
Okay.
Would you rather be a part of that and win gold for the next 3 Olympics?
3?
Yes, the next 3 Olympics, you're going to be on that team and win gold medals every time.
Wow.
Or win 1 gold medal and have the world record in the 100 or 200, but it only lasts, somebody breaks it the next
I'll
cycle.
go with that.
But I'm by myself. I got the world record for 1 Olympics.
And a gold medal.
And I got to go medal.
But somebody's breaking your world record.
I don't like that mixed medley thing. Sounds like something they do at field day in school. You know, try to make everybody feel included. So I'm going the other one. Let's let the guys and girls.
Do I keep going back and getting beat in the Olympics in the future?
That's fine.
After my world record, I think I'm gonna go single.
That's up to you.
I think
You
I'm gonna go
make that
single
decision.
on that.
I am, no doubt.
Yeah.
You know,
I saw that. I saw the medley, and we was it Norway that hawked us down? We had the gold, and she came out of nowhere, or was it Netherlands? I can't remember.
It was Netherlands. Yeah,
Was it
tall girl?
Yeah,
that
buddy.
was crazy.
My goodness.
Well, now the one I saw, the U.S. won.
No, buddy, you didn't see the one we're talking about then.
Yeah,
They had more of this mixed up stuff.
Yeah, we had 2 men, 2 women.
Well, we
and
did that
lost
and
it.
won, and we won.
No, that was probably the trials.
No,
which
they
you
won
saw.
the whole thing. They won the gold.
Okay, well then,
Must be a different distance.
yeah, maybe so. I don't know, but the 4x100 medley that was the mixed co-ed or whatever, we lost. We came in second.
Well, it must
And
have
the
been different
Netherlands
distance,
girl
but we
was-
Yeah, the
won.
Netherlands girl walked her down, man. Good
It's like
job.
somebody walked a volleyball player down there and said, "Hey, I want you to run today," and she beat everybody.
Oh, we're talking about running. I was talking about swimming.
Oh no, we're talking about running, buddy.
Okay,
Greg?
I thought we were talking about swimming. Well, with your scenario, swimming or running?
It was running.
Oh, well, definitely.
It's kinda
I'll
given.
take the single one.
All right, let me ask you a pole vault question.
Oh my
No, I'm
goodness!
kidding. I'm just joking. I'm joking. And thank y'all for these texts. You don't have to
Also
show
known
us.
as the Battle of the Boat.
We've seen it. There you go. He couldn't help it. He had to show it again.
That's
When
a
is
legitimate name.
when is the last time you ran an errand for your wife in the grocery store?
Yesterday.
and you couldn't find what she was wanting you to look for.
I've done that, but
Yeah.
it's been a while.
Yeah. A lot of times I'll either.
I've
So
struggled.
nothing
I've struggled,
specific comes to mind
but
on what you had to
eventually
buy.
found it.
Yeah. I have done that too. You know what one of my go-to is I'm like, could you just text me a picture of what you want? I know that sounds silly, but sometimes when I'm just standing there and it's just a sea of items, sometimes that logo or that color
Like
will
that
jump
you
out.
sent me yesterday.
Yeah.
I
Did
need
that help any?
Yes. I
Okay,
gotta go
good.
get that down.
This is a. Do we have time? Yeah, let's do this real quick. This was when the assassination attempt on our president, former President Trump.
Okay.
Eddie sent in. If you had to get a body part shot, you know you're going to survive it. You know you're going to survive it. You're going to walk away. You're going to be perfectly
Is this
fine.
Eddie Doty? Is that his name?
Yes.
Okay.
What body part are you picking?
My left arm.
Okay.
Just right here. Can it
In and out?
Is it going to scrape me or am I like
I'm
fully...
going through the shoulder.
Golly.
It's gonna hurt, but I think I can, recover. And in the movies, when people get shot there, they're still talking.
They do.
Yeah.
And they
Just
check
got me
that.
through the shoulder. Like a son of a gun. I don't
Yeah.
really want to get shot anyway.
I don't either.
No.
What about through the thigh?
No,
Try to flex
Greg. I'll get shot right here through the arm, like right about there, and then tie a white bandana around it and keep going.
Just keep on trucking.
Right. Like they do in the movies.
Oh, yeah. Can't stop them.
Went dry. Oh, it went all the way through. You're good.
You're good. Yeah.
You always had that question. Where's the exit? Oh, yeah, there it is.
You're good. You're fine. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minutes past the hour. Aren't those good? Candace of The Bachelor joins us today. Candace was the one who finished second in The Bachelor.
No, Rick, you didn't have to bring that.
Well, she did. I mean, it clearly wasn't. It was an exhibition. You know what? It was a competition. Let's just call it. But let me tell you, I love Megan, who was picked, and I love Candace, and I love Alana. Okay, they're all sweet ladies, but I don't know how well Megan can make brownies. But let me tell you something, Candace can. She just brought us some brownies, and they are good.
Speedy's trying to hold them up so everybody can see them, but of course, since Christopher Columbus is not here today, you probably won't get a shot of that.
Will you call him and see if he wants to come in today?
Does anybody know where he is?
He's a little bit late today, but maybe he'll get here. He must have some weekend plan.
Yeah. What? You got a hot date or what?
I knew it. Yes, I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an open house this weekend.
I asked him this morning where he parked his bicycle when he came in.
Yeah. Let me tell
that is a good one.
Boy, that is good.
Did anybody give you anything?
Wow, that's a good one.
Y'all, listen.
Just now hit him.
It would look.
White shirt on
I'm
and
sorry.
Pants. Y'all,
look,
come on.
It was too easy. I apologize.
Well, let me say this.
Hey, Rick, you're staring at him.
Let me tell you this. Candace is doing, and we've all of us who have loved and lost, or loved and before we found that special someone. You and I have found that special someone.
And I?
We come together like the Speedy. Speedy has found that special someone. Don One has found a number of special someone.
Right.
But let me say this. Peach is looking still, the single folks. Back in the single world, what always happened when you broke up with somebody or it didn't work out between you and them? The next time you saw them, they turned it up. Every time. You remember? Now here she comes in with brownies. She got a little sun on her. Got her tan like she likes it. Got her hair like she likes it.
Got it turned up.
She wants to rub Cassio's nose in it a little bit today, doesn't she? Huh?
Well, you know what? You know what she heard? That Megan's sister was going to be an intern, and she said, "Oh, can she cook brownies?"
That's right.
I mean, and I appreciate that.
She wants.
Candace, how about you? What are you doing in the mornings?
The only thing that's unfortunate for her is that she assumed, wrongly, that Cassio would be up at this hour to see her here.
Right.
I mean that's.
We don't even know if he's still employed here. What happened yesterday?
Do you know? He'll see it Sunday night. He won't see it.
Is he here? Is he still with us?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I hate it because I love Turner South, and people get upset about their little April Fool's thing and all that, and I don't want to bring up bad. But why don't we show the show on Friday night? Has anybody ever explained that to me? To me, a Friday night audience would be bigger than a Sunday.
Movies, man. Primetime movies.
Oh, is it a primetime movie? Well, it doesn't last till 11 o'clock, does it? If it's prime time, amen.
Friday night.
So,
hey,
how about this,
Rick? If I had the answer to that, do you know how many other answers I would have?
Rick,
I could give
their
you.
surveys and research says that people don't really watch TV on Friday night.
Really? Well, isn't that all the reason to put us on?
Hey, Christopher, you come. Are you here? Hey, when are you showing up?
You see me, Bubba? I did that thing where you make fun of yourself.
Yeah. Well, Candace, how you been doing?
Good. It's Peach's last day, and she's upset that all the girls showed up.
I know. You know why? Because they knew it was her last day, so they had to come steal the thunder a little bit.
It's pretty much standard procedure here.
That's not it at all. I invited Great Balls of Amy's on her way too. I invited all my friends to come back.
Oh, all of you who you had done things with?
Yeah.
Wow. By the way, look at the size of the head comparison here on Candace and Peaches. Peaches has got a tiny little head, doesn't she? I never noticed until you were standing between Karen and Candace how tiny your head was.
You do have a little bitty head.
I mean, you just wonder how she can even talk. You know what I mean?
Normal size head.
Yeah, look how tiny Peach's head is. I never noticed that. Let me tell you something.
They sit side by side each other.
Look, come over here, Peaches. Come over here if you want a real comparison.
Get Bubba. Look at that little head. Let me tell you something. Bubba, I got, the old thing about lightning and being the tallest? If you and her were stranded on a tropical island where they were headhunters, let me tell you something. You would be in trouble. Because they wouldn't even, a headhunter wouldn't even go after that. They'd go, well, I ain't even got time to fool with that one. Look at that little bitty. Look, she's just a tiny little thing.
Or they would look at me and go, wow, I don't think we got enough equipment here to handle that.
You know what they'd say?
We haven't invented the forklift yet.
Yeah, I can't wear that on my loincloth. They won't stay up.
No.
Wow.
So you've been doing all right?
Yeah, Candace, how's everything been going?
It's going great.
Any other love in your life now?
Go ahead and, yes, of course.
Not right now. I've been on a few dates.
See there. I bet you have with them brownies. So is it all going well?
Mm-hmm.
You still do you still want to scratch Megan's eyes out?
No.
When you see them together, is it? Go ahead and say it. When you see them together, is it painful? Do you hate Bachelor updates now?
No.
Candace?
Look, we're just glad you still listen to the show.
That's right.
Or watch
it. I hope they're doing well.
How was it after the Bachelor? When you went out and everybody was? Did it all go well? Did your friends make fun of you? What happened?
No, it was just crazy. I couldn't go anywhere without somebody going, "Oh my God, you're Candace! Oh my God, you're Candace!"
That's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right up till they start trying to steal your
It was
purse.
a little weird because it was like, what? You know?
Yeah, it is. But TV and radio is weird. People tend to, when they see you, like us, they can't believe we've actually been given a show. and I can't either.
We'll have to do, like I saw on TV last night, the Bachelorette. Where are they now?
Yes.
You don't update.
So was there a Bachelor?
Well, see, I missed the first Bachelor that was on apparently night before last. Okay,
yeah,
they've got a new one.
A new one. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba back. Kickoff hour done. National anthem up next. And here we go. A brand new hour has begun. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy. They've knocked out that kickoff hour. It now goes into the world of the Daily Archive out later today, if you missed it. Eddie Man Adler takes the YouTube option. Hello, tubers. Watching the show live or archive, the Adler will drive the YouTube bus from here on out. Don't forget America's boldest radio stations cranking out a live option for you all over the country. Tell them thank you if you have one. If you don't, there's the TuneIn app. That's another live option for you. And if you leave the coverage area of your Rick and Bubba radio station, many of them have their own apps. So there's options there. Another archive option is the audio archives. That's on our podcast channel every day. You can find that by searching the Rick and Bubba Show. We also do a weekly unique podcast, not every week. We won't have one this week, but we did have one last week. If you haven't caught that one yet, a brand new one is out. The topic is Israel, which is very timely. So look for that wherever you get podcasts as well. It's called Rick and Bubba University. Hey, guess who's back? Silver Tongue one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master out of King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to the little party called Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Three Dog Night. Bubba, welcome back.
Yeah, glad to be here. Thank you.
Hey, had a kid, get in here.
Yeah.
Take a few grounders. Warm up. Throw one over. Get loose. So, I do need help with you today to get some things moved.
Yeah, I don't want to pick up anything.
I don't want to pick up anything. I don't want to move anything. I don't want to box anything.
No.
I bet you never want to see a trash bag the rest of your life.
No, and we've still got the unpacking on the other end to do. But
Sure.
Got everything closed yesterday,
Oh, thank
so
God
all
for
that
that.
is done, and bittersweet to move from a house that we have so many good memories in. But we're very excited. The folks that got it are real nice.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're going to have a great life there too. So we're happy for them.
Yeah, and like I said, when you said, looks like they're going to move my closing around, get that fish in the boat. Mm-hmm. Get it in the boat.
Oh yeah.
Don't delay it. Go do it. Get it done. Be done with it.
Well, it's just a lot of steps you got to check
so
off,
many
and
steps.
walkthroughs,
So
and
many
there's
steps.
always this and that, and
So many steps.
so you got to do that.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny. We were headed back home yesterday, and we got a call from the closing office, and they said, "Hey, we made a mistake. We gave you too much money." So I got to go give them a check today.
Oh,
apparently.
I say,
Wait a
if you
minute.
messed up, too bad.
Well, I told them finders keepers.
That's it.
But
That's
they
it.
said that doesn't legally work.
Well,
Yeah.
Citizens don't.
So did you?
They
I
caught
mean-
that with mine, but I was still there.
Oh,
Yeah.
So is this?
they're
Wait,
like,
wait.
okay.
Does this
It would be
happen
the
a lot?
opposite for me.
Yeah.
It-
They
No.
called me into the office from the closing table and said, "Hey, we got some miscalculation. Blah blah blah. This is actually so."
Mine would be, you actually owe us more than you did.
Yeah.
That would be the call I would.
Yeah.
You need to bring us back some more money.
Yes.
We're a little shy.
Well, it's
Yes.
there's a lot of numbers on that page.
Yeah,
And,
buddy.
it's
So
a lot
many
of
numbers.
things and payoffs and Jimmy
This,
Jams
that,
and all
everything.
that.
There you go.
Yeah. So.
And here you go. There we got. So it's so you had to go bring some back.
I will today, a little bit.
Well, that's as cruel as I've ever heard in my life. I mean, that is
Hit a man while he's down.
You can't have nothing.
I mean, hey, you can't even have a closing check.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like you lost your arm, they reattached it, and it didn't
Yeah.
take.
I know.
Come
I
on.
know.
I-
But it
wh-
happens.
Where do you
It
take that check? Because I've never seen one.
To the
that-
lawyer's
like
office
that.
here?
Oh yeah, just go back where all the action was.
Okay. Where all the action? Did you bring ice cream again this time?
No, I didn't have to have ice cream
Yeah.
this time. Everything was smooth. Everything good.
So, yeah, that's
Except for the toe.
That's except for that. So we got to take a check back. I mean, you can't even have a closing check. You know. So I'm glad that's done, and now you can get settled there, and you really
get a new routine going.
Get a new routine. You also were protected. You know, the world's going crazy. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. I mean, and we're about to get into World War III, so you're
Yeah.
back just in time for that.
Yeah. I've enjoyed the break as much as I don't like moving.
Yes.
I enjoyed the break from the world scene, which is
Yes.
apparently getting crazier by the day.
Oh, baby. So we
I don't know how your Japanese stocks are doing, but
well, yeah. Since you've gone, we've had the stock market lose 1,000, down 1,000 points, I think. something like that. I saw a thing yesterday on why they think all that happened. One of them, of course, is the Japanese deal, no question. But the other is our own Fed keeps delaying. Everybody keeps saying, hey, you're going to have to drop the interest rates. Nobody's spending money. Everybody's holding their money. And they said the Fed's waited too long and still haven't done it. And that led to part of it.
They usually wait long on everything.
Yeah, right. So
they wait too long to go up, wait too long to go down.
Well, the bottom line is, and we know this talking to people with businesses right now, when you look and you see the potential for Kamala Harris to be the president of the United States of America in November, and I don't know how to break that to everybody. That is possible.
Oh, leading in the polls,
right?
And some of them, depending on which one you want.
People
to go
see
with.
the disaster that is the world and our economy right now, and our unemployment number was much higher than everyone thought, and all these things led to this. Now, hopefully, it'll adjust and it'll bounce back.
Yeah, well, it's a good buying day.
But all of this at the end of it all, and look, I've heard it from even our own business and us trying to create revenue with sponsors. Everybody's holding on to their money, and nobody will. They're afraid to spend it. Housing market has slowed down. That's why, Bubba, your situation was very, very fortunate. People are having a hard time there. At one time, it was really rolling. And the bottom line is interest rates are high, unemployment's high, inflation's high, and there's uncertainty about the world. And this election in November's got everybody shook. Mm-hmm. So those things lead to bad things.
Well,
when it comes to the economy.
Free market needs stability.
Correct.
And you're not seeing as stable as what they would like it right now. Now, and it varies, I'm sure, place to place. The home market is pretty good where we live right now. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of transactions going on.
This was a national deal on the housing deal.
But I think you're seeing that. You're seeing a lot of people move to the South. You're seeing a lot of people move to southern states, conservative states, red states, because the economy is better.
Yeah. So we'll see. And you're almost saying, politically, this is why the ideology is. There's a chance to vote in November, and some people are saying, this ideology I've been clinging to seems to be, it ain't working for me, so maybe I need to try another one. So hopefully, I don't think there's ever been an easier decision, but it ain't that simple, unfortunately. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Started, which we are not into right now.
Well, I haven't got locked into it
yet.
yet.
I said right now.
Yeah.
And then Us Magazine, I was at a doctor's office the other day with one of the kids, and it was like last month's Us Magazine did that. What happened to all the reality relationship shows?
Right.
And they showed the only ones that are still together was something from the MTV's Real World, where they had a love connection on that, and the current Bachelorette Trista, which she hadn't had enough time to break up yet.
Right.
But everybody else was broke up. So what was this you saw? Was it a TV version of that?
Yeah, it was an update on all of the Bachelor and Bachelorette shows, and they picked out certain people to tell and show what they're doing now. And some of them were dating people, and some of them were not. One of them has become a reporter for her local TV station and doing a good job, what I saw. So, and we saw Trista and Ryan picking out a wedding dress, and Mom was with her.
Wow.
Did a good job. I know that Trista hates us because we all thought Charlie was going to win, so we were really talking about how much we like Charlie.
I'm sorry
because it looked like it was a slam dunk and it didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, that was good. Showed Brooke. And,
how's Brooke doing?
Well, she's doing good, Rick, as a matter of fact. And but we got some email about it, and folks,
what, Bubba? What?
It was talking about that she had become somewhat of a local celebrity, and she's out doing events and doing all that kind of stuff.
That's true.
Well, they showed footage of her at a some type of radio station promotion, whatever, and it was at the station we used to work for.
Q104?
Yeah, and of course they call it something else now. And Betty was like, well, wow, they didn't show her with you guys. I go, yeah, but
they probably weren't doing the story then.
Yeah, that it was nothing to be up in arms about.
Well, let me ask you this,
and some of you in the email too. But look, they just got footage. And
are you bitter?
I was not bitter when I saw it, but the reaction that some of the people were giving me was a little bitter But I was telling them there was really nothing to be bitter about.
Has everyone's reaction now made you become bitter because made you kind of start?
No, I didn't want them to be mad for something that really was not grounds to be mad.
Can Brooke do
They
wrong?
showed a clip, with the logo, and I think it was Nick Nice or something on stage doing some kind of something. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Now, see, now, does she just own that show, or are they like an item? What's the deal
I have
with
no idea. I know they did some events together.
Let me ask you this.
And was rumored to be seen around town, but I don't know.
Can Brooke do any wrong in your eyes?
Well, yeah, sure.
Okay, well, I just didn't know if there was some boundaries.
No, no, I mean, yes, or whatever the correct answer is. Yes. No, what?
Well, because I mean,
no, I just didn't want people to get mad for. I didn't start a campaign on the website.
Right.
Hey, don't be mad.
Right. See,
but the people who had said something to me go, hey, did that make you mad? They didn't show her with you guys.
Yeah, but
and y'all were doing all this and all this, and I said no. I said that's just.
It's all about timing.
Yeah.
And plus, we're not single young guys who have radio shows.
Sure.
So, on that, as much as I would love to needle you right now and have some ground, but I don't really have any. I mean, I really have to kind of agree. You know what I mean?
But she did a good job. They were showing her modeling some stuff, and she was doing, matter of fact, doing wedding dress modeling in one of the magazines. And no, I enjoyed getting to know her family and JD.
They're
and
good people.
Her mom.
They're all
they're
good
real good folks. And JD listens. I mean, he calls us a lot and reminds me I hadn't seen him that jersey, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
did they? Hey, speaking of jerseys, let me finish this thought first. The other thing that I was going to talk about on the back, what was it, Baxter, something, Brooke? Okay, I've lost my train of thought.
Okay, we'll get.
But the jersey, you remember we heard that there are American Idol Reuben jerseys available?
Yes.
You remember Cal Elder, who does the swimming lessons, that brought the two girls that signed scholarships over here? He was going to be the man. He said, I heard y'all talking about it. I was right by a Parisian. He said, buddy, I was going to go in there, buy all of you one. And I was going to present them to you and be paraded as a Rick and Bubba hero on the show, that I had knocked that out for you. He said, and then I heard y'all doing the sticker shot bit y'all did about when somebody tells you how much something costs, you go, oh, my goodness. He said, I went in there, hey, they're proud of them. He said and I told him about us trying to do jerseys.
Somebody told me it's $1.50. Is that right?
No, keep going. Keep going.
$175?
Yes, sir.
Look, I've heard of a little markup, but come on.
Well, he said he went in there.
Look, that makes our $20 shirts look cheap.
We got to go up. He had to call and admit to me. He said, my intentions were so good.
Yeah.
He said, I went in and I said, yeah, I want to get a couple of these. How much are they? And he said, what's it, $175? Good gosh.
22 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As we work our way back, Bubba has returned and has most of the moving stuff done. Now it's just kind of unpacking and putting everything where it goes.
You know, when you downsize, then you have to get rid of 2 out of every 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
It gets very difficult.
Yes, it does.
And you start out, as we mentioned, slowly. You know, you're putting everything in bubble wrap and in a box, and you seal it, and you put it, you know, where it goes.
Yeah.
And then by the end of it, you're just raking crap in a box.
That's
you
it.
know, just get it out of here.
You do not care anymore.
And so I do want to thank everyone who helped us out. We had a lot of friends, a lot of Betty's friends, some of my friends come and, you know, they said, hey, can we give you a hand? And I thought, wow, that was a mistake.
Boy, did they make it.
Yeah.
If they could have that back, if they could have that offer back. Hey, the good news is it wasn't hot.
Right. Nice and cool. And most of them,
unless you
I don't know
consider
if
oven
they're
hot.
Yeah, I don't know if they're listening to the show this morning. Many of them are probably laying in the floor with an ice pack.
Right, yes,
and
sure.
Like I kind of feel like doing.
Sure.
So that's,
right.
We appreciate everyone's help with that who's listening today. Thank you very much.
Have you? Of course, you haven't been able to do anything but move. Have you been following the Olympics at all?
Every now and then, when we sit down to cool off and take a mandatory union break, we catch a little bit, but not like I would like to do. Especially with track and field, I catch a race every now and then.
I'm real confused. I heard Helmsy in the kickoff hour finally let everybody know when the 200 was. I'm confused because of the delay. First of all, you got to hide if you don't want to hear what happened, and then you got to figure out when does it air because they're now playing what's already happened, and then what's the lineup. That's hard to follow. And one of the things that I noticed last night trying to watch some of it, and I'm kind of losing interest in it. But
you got about another 6-7 days.
Yeah, I said yesterday, do we need 2 weeks? But and I got a little bit of pushback on that.
But there's a lot of events.
Well, but trim them down. We don't need that many events. I mean, if you're like making things up like breakdancing, you got too many.
Okay,
why are we adding events?
That was one
we should be taking away.
I wanted to see, and I have not seen.
I have no idea
first one.
I don't know where. I've never
Has
seen.
anybody seen it?
I haven't seen it.
And you don't need real basketball and 3-on-3 basketball.
You do not
have one or the other.
Hey, I'll be the first to say this. I don't think tennis or golf should be part of the Olympics
because we have enough.
Either
of that.
one.
Yeah, we have enough.
It is weird to know that if you get put out in the Olympics, would you just go play the U.S. Open in a couple weeks?
Yeah, I think the Olympics should be designed for sports that we don't readily have all the time.
And this is their pinnacle.
Yeah. This is their time to shine.
So no
NBA.
If you win this, you've won the biggest thing.
No basketball.
I wouldn't do basketball either.
Men or women.
Because they did away with baseball, didn't they?
It's coming back in 28.
Really?
Yeah. Wow.
It looks like Friday is all the break dancing events.
Yeah,
they're fired up about that.
I remember the 9th, them saying that they're going to cap it off with that.
Well, another thing I've noticed, and I know we can't get indirect gold medals or world records, but you'll see somebody like last night. Of course, we all know, and I'm going to try again. We did pretty well yesterday on the pole vault. Now, I know the pole vault had a side story.
It does.
By the way, I told you.
It looks dangerous to begin with.
Right, but I want to say this. There's somebody saying pole vaulting hasn't been a big hit. It has. But I saw a funny cartoon yesterday making fun of a couple of them making fun of all this trans stuff that's been allowed. It shows the woman walk in, the husband's watching pole vaulting, and she says, "What happened?" He said, "Well, I don't know how to tell you this. Apparently, the pole vaulter has knocked the pole off with part of his anatomy, which would be only on a male." And she says, "Well, which one is this, the male or female pole vaulting?" And then
actually a question you have to ask.
And then Babylon B says that the two boxers that have made it to the finals, the referee told them that they cannot hit each other in the gonads, and that's women's boxing. And that's women's boxing. But anyway, so you'll watch something like the pole vaulter who set a world record. He's decked out in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, he's been interviewed. He goes, "Yeah, the hype in here was almost like Saturday night at Tiger Stadium at LSU." And I went, "What?" Come to find out, he was a pole vaulter from LSU,
right?
And he trained in America.
Oh yeah,
and was a pole vaulter for LSU.
That's a lot. That's
and now he's wearing Sweden. Don't we get some kind of half medal for that?
No.
And I noticed you'll see somebody be really good for their country, and also you find out they're in America.
Rick, it's funny you said that.
They're training here. They're on one of our teams here.
The men's 1500. Some guy was out front. And he went, "Yeah, he's set records at Arkansas." Or whatever, he ran for Arkansas track and field. I'm like, you do see that a lot, but you don't realize it till they start telling you the backstory.
Well, what got me about the Sweden guy, and I do know that happens, is normally they'll say something about their country. You know what I mean? Wow. Like this is a big moment for their country.
Yeah.
The Sweden guy, if you missed it, there it is, Bubba.
That's what he's known for.
The Swede guy, all he talks about is how much he loves LSU. I mean, he never mentions Sweden. He never
even been there.
He doesn't. I'm like, this is the time you're supposed to talk about how wonderful it is to set a world record in pole vaulting for Sweden.
Yeah,
and all he's talking about, it's almost like you thought he won it for LSU.
Right?
Do you find it funny that you have to compete?
Man,
you have to compete for the team of your country of origin. Okay, that's locked in stone, but you're not locked in stone to be female or male.
That is strange. Yes.
But that you think that they would lock that in stone more than where you're from.
And I love the fact that some of the sports did, but not boxing. Of all places, we got to get the male and female right. It's boxing.
Yeah,
they're set to box for the gold, right?
It's the two men, right?
Yeah,
the two men are boxing for gold in women's boxing.
But
that's the world you now live in.
Armand Duplantis. He was actually born in Lafayette, Louisiana. His mom is Swedish or something, so he's got like this childhood affinity for Sweden, which is why he chose to represent Sweden.
See, I saw the same
He has
thing.
no connection to Sweden except his mom?
His mom is Swedish. He was born in Lafayette. He went to LSU.
Yeah, to me, I watched it, and it was like a Cajun won the pole vaulting from LSU, and suddenly he's wearing Sweden's uniform.
I saw it was gymnastics, unless I misunderstood it. there were a couple of girls that were representing countries that like don't have many, like Philippines. I can't remember. But one of them had actually tried out for the U.S. team and didn't make it, and because their grandparents were from there, they could be on the team.
I started to say that may be the thing. It may be easier to get to the Olympics through another country than the U.S.
That's what they were saying.
But this guy's the world record.
There.
This guy's the best pole vaulter in the world.
Here he is right here as a kid. Pole vaulting over some gators in Louisiana.
We're going to celebrate our Sweden win with some gumbo. I mean, that sounds odd. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, now!
175?
Hey, now!
He hadn't won yet.
Hey, now!
Hey, he hadn't won yet.
Come on now.
But because I remember, we tried to do the Rick and Bubba softball jerseys, and I know that there's a lot. They're expensive to make
because they've got all that it's double letters. All
but
it was like
you
$75.
Can get the T-shirt for $10. Yeah, but even we were gonna sell,
but not at Parisian though.
Even a custom-made Rick and Bubba softball jersey was sewn on everything. We were gonna be able to sell them for like $80, $90, weren't we?
No, they do have some cheapo versions of
like a T-shirt.
They started like $49. I've already priced those. They started $49.
I'm just gonna get a tattoo.
Hey, the ones that they're heavy too.
How about this, Ruben? You sing good, but not that good.
Well, you know what's happened. There's three or four steps, to get them up there.
Man, I know they're nice.
But hey, God love him that they go, hey, guess what? He's really hot right now.
God love him. But let me tell you what's going to be hard is copyright.
I think he's going to win. I mean,
you know what? Hey, you can't copyright numbers like that.
Bubba. Well, you're probably right.
Well, you can't. I'm telling you, you can't. It's too vague and it takes too long to get done, and it's going to be a quag.
Yeah, but good for him. I mean, it was just a little steep for us to get 5 of them for the show.
How about I wanted one? I really did.
Especially from a listener who's just going to be a buddy.
I guess I won't go by and get one because I was talking to my wife. And, I'm going to go buy one because she didn't know how much they cost. And she had just seen them, So now I'm glad.
Hey now! Oh,
whoa.
I heard they got them though at the Title Pawn place. They'll swap your car for one.
Yeah.
If you want to just trade straight up.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of those jerseys. Okay. Let me credit card. Y'all take credit cards. Yeah, okay. How much?
Hey now!
Well, right now, 17 minutes.
You scared Candace?
Hey, look out!
Rick and Bubba, Rick.
35 minutes past. Thank you for being with us today. AMAC, a lot of you have made that move. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You know, the benefits that come with being a mature American citizen. You go, well, what about AARP? Yeah, what about it? Sure, they got discounts and stuff like that, but you want a lobby in D.C. that lobbies to the left? I don't think so. So now you can have all the wonderful benefits. You know, you got the discounts at the restaurants and the travel and discounts on insurance, and you got free access to advice on Medicare and Social Security. You get the AMAC magazine with all the valuable insights. You get now you also have a movement in Washington that may represent you better if you're like us and have more of a conservative view when it comes to ideology and the way you want the government to run, you know, inside the Constitution and standing up for the rights and the liberties that we are guaranteed in the Constitution and the Founding Fathers. So go to amac.us/BigVox right now, and you can start a one-year membership for just $1. 1 year for $1. You can also find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Millions of Americans making the switch to AMAC. And you and I need to as well. So, all right, so RFK Jr. Well, first of all, let's finish the Sweden guy. On the text line, everybody said what was happening was the kid from LSU, you know, lived in Lafayette. He wanted to set the world record and be on Team USA. He's the best pole vaulter in the world, so he would have made the team.
Right.
But the USA would not allow his dad, who has coached him throughout, to continue to coach him. Sweden would. And so his mama's tied. The Swedes. So his mama tied to Sweden. He could be on the Swede team.
Oh.
Yeah. And so he did that so he can continue his dad coaching. And it was, I told Helmsley and the guys in the break, it was interesting to hear his dad. He missed the first attempt at the world record, but he gets another one. And hearing his dad after the missed attempt saying, if you'll just back up a little bit or do that. They were making these adjustments that I'm not a pole vaulter, I'm not a shocker, so I don't understand it. But those adjustments, he said, hey, do that, you got it. And sure enough, boom, he nailed it the next time. All right, now people also on the text line are asking, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. At one point, I thought it was a parody. I thought, what if I went by and Fox News was doing this story, and I was like, Jesse Waters was telling me what RFK Jr. told Roseanne Barr on a podcast, and I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I thought, what is this? And apparently, RFK Jr. talking to Roseanne Barr, I guess on her podcast or something.
Yeah.
That
I don't know what.
That he dumped a bear carcass in New York Central Park. Now, when you go back and hear all the details of the story, it's like you can't believe what you're hearing. Bubba, at some point, RFK Jr. says he picks up, now don't forget this, I see a dead bear on the side of the road, and I put it in my car. I don't call someone. I don't go, wow, that's a dead bear.
I mean, who is he, JT?
I go, yes.
Didn't he claim because he wanted the meat?
Yeah, he said he was going to harvest the meat.
Right.
And that's good eating roadkill.
But somewhere in all this, it says that a woman had killed the bear with a car like that. And he put it in the van. As you said, intention was to harvest the meat. That's what he said. So then he said that that he was decided that the bear, after he was going to skin it, he was going to put the meat in the refrigerator, he said, and you can do that in New York State, get a bear tag for a roadkill bear. That the state allows you to do this or whatever. He says, now here's the part that gets you. He was on a falconry event.
Yeah.
Then
this story's just got all kinds of curves.
What a day!
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
What a day!
Listen, he went on to dinner with the bear still in his car. At the end of dinner, he said it was late, and I realized I couldn't go home because he had to go to the airport, and the bear was in his car. He was catching a flight. I didn't want to leave the bear in my car because that would have been bad. So he said that there'd been a series of bicycle accidents in New York, and he had an old bicycle in his car. He said, I thought it would be amusing if I threw a bicycle and a bear behind the bush as if someone on a bike had been attacked by a bear and it killed or something.
Or the bear rode in on the bicycle?
Yeah.
Is that what he's...
Wow. And he said so I just put the bear's carcass in the park behind a bush, and all of a sudden the next day it's on every television station. It's on the front page of every paper. He said, and there's like a mile of yellow tape and 20 cop cars, helicopters flying over, and he's like, oh my God, what have I done? He notes that a fact checker from the New Yorker called him and asked whether he was involved, which appears to have prompted him to release the video. A woman walking her dog discovered the corpse. This is a 2014 story, and the carcass had been placed under some bushes and abandoned bicycle, as we knew. So he said he had no intentions of whatever. But I want y'all to just let's talk about what's not up for debate. In RFK Jr.'s own words, and for some reason he decides to come clean with Roseanne Barr. He's falconing.
He's a falconer.
Finds a bear carcass, puts it in his car with the intentions of skinning it and harvesting the meat.
Which is gross.
Can't get his timeline right. He realizes he's pressed for dinner. Goes to dinner, bear carcass still in car.
Yeah.
Comes out of dinner, oh no, don't have time now to go home. I got to go on to the airport. So I throw a bear carcass and a bicycle behind a bush in the park.
Why the bicycle?
Because he said there had been some bicycle wrecks in the news.
He's trying to be funny,
and he thought it was funny. I don't know story. And
now, why did a fact checker pick him out to call?
I don't know.
Was he seen in the area or something?
Well, at one point, someone said that his fingerprints were on the bicycle because apparently the people wanted to get to the bottom of this bear carcass thing and who did it. So at one last night, and that's not in this story, but last night I heard that his prints might have been taken off the bicycle.
It is bizarre.
It is the strangest.
Central Park is
what kind of story is this?
It's fairly large, but it seems to me it would be hard to park your car and drag a bear carcass into the woods without being seen.
I think it was a small bear.
Yeah,
it was like a
very big bear.
Baby.
Well,
cub.
No, I'm just saying it would help you. It helped you.
Right.
I don't think it was a big bear.
But still, I mean, it would be suspicious to see you hiding a suitcase you could hold.
You're right.
Bushes, you know?
Yeah, dragging that in a bike might draw some attention.
And the other day, I saw an article. Some woman had come up and said he did something inappropriate with her and all that. And they asked him, "Are other people going to come forward?" And his answer was something like, "Well, we'll see." I mean, it was real vague. He's almost like, "Well, maybe."
You know,
he's something.
Yeah, they said that that a picture has even surfaced with him acting like his hand is inside the bear's mouth, getting bitten, after he loaded the carcass in the back of his car. He said he thought it would be funny to make it look like a cyclist had killed the bear by hitting it and leaving it.
But you would leave your bike if you can't.
I don't know, Greg. And I guess the reason why this is coming out because he keeps, like y'all said, teasing that he's going to run for president again.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not running, I'm going to. But this is just bizarre. I'm on a falcon hunt. I find a dead bear. I load it up. Is he not looking at his schedule going, I'm going to be a little pressed for dinner?
Right. Maybe he got behind a little bit, according to him. Then I got to go to the airport. Oh, I can't leave the bear in the car. I got to get rid of it.
Who among us have not had a carcass in the trunk?
That's just weird.
And forgot we were going to dinner and catching a flight. I mean, who
that
hadn't
happens
done that?
all the time.
Was he in a van or a car? Does it say?
It says car.
He was in a car. The person who hit the bear in front of them was in a van.
Got it.
But I mean, who hasn't been hawking? You're out with your friends. You're doing some falconry.
Yeah.
Then you go to Peter Luger Steakhouse. You forget you have the bear. You got to catch a private plane. Who hasn't had that happen?
I know.
What's funny?
Got to get rid of it.
Adler,
look at my bike.
I don't know if you saw it last night, but Jesse Waters did almost just what you did, and he listed it all in that bizarre order. And he goes, and he looks at the camera, and goes, "Yeah, sure, I believe him."
It's so bizarre, it's true.
I mean, what are we saying?
You remember we had the picture of him catching a rattlesnake last week?
Oh yeah,
I
forgot about that.
He's a little bit of a bird.
Completely forgot about that.
No, you're right. He's odd. Somebody said that's even a different level of redneck.
Yeah.
How about this? I don't really put carcasses in my car, period.
Look, there's a dead bear.
I try not to.
I thought it'd be funny. to put a bicycle on it. I thought everybody there in bicycle it.
Yeah.
I was kind of scared it needed.
I don't. So it happened in 2014.
How about that?
But it's surfaced now.
Yeah, I think he told it on Roseanne Barr's podcast of all things.
I just want to have it.
How about telling Roseanne about it?
I bet that was painful to hear that whole story.
We'll be back. Yeah, can you imagine? You talk about somebody you want to tell a short story. It's him. Look at that.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
As we come back, Bill Bubba Bussey is ready for Good Old Boy Theater. As you will notice, he was dressed in his Shakespearean garb, prepared to quote to you from some of his favorite Shakespearean works. All you have to do as a listener and a viewer of this program is to tell us what Shakespearean work that Bill Bubba Bussey is quoting from. Now, Bubba is a Shakespearean
I like
connoisseur.
you doing this.
Yeah, I noticed that. Well, it's drama. Bill Bubba Bussey is a Shakespearean connoisseur, which means, anytime he could just pull out.
Can I tell you something? This is not fitting as good as it used to.
Is your head growing?
I've got a big head. I think it's getting bigger. What do y'all think?
Because that thing has not gotten smaller.
You wouldn't think, would you?
How
Has
could
somebody been playing with this in the office? Because it ain't fitting like
Was
it
it like
used
a?
to.
Is it
D,
like?
have you had it on? I need to know.
No, I don't think I can fit it. It'd be
What is
too
that
big for me.
superhero you like to play in the office sometimes? I see you flying around.
That's Blank Man.
Blank Man?
Blank Man.
I thought it was the Black Viking. What was that?
Bro, man.
So your head's growing.
Apparently so, Rick. Well, when you put in as much knowledge as I soak in every day here on this show, you've got to have somewhere to put it.
Right.
I mean, it ain't like you can get a you store it down the street here.
Yeah,
You know?
and take knowledge and just keep it over there.
No, you got to carry it with you.
So Bubba, at times, will just quote from a Shakespearean work because he has memorized each and every work of Shakespeare. And all you have to do is identify what Shakespearean work that Bubba be quoting from. You do that, you win in Good Old Boy Theater.
Rick, hardly a day goes by that somebody doesn't come up and tap me on the shoulder. Oh, wait a minute. I do quote this, right? Okay.
That's right, yeah.
Hardly a day goes by that somebody doesn't come up and tap me on the shoulder and say, "Excuse me, sir, are you the spokesperson for the governor?" And I will say, no. No, I'm not,
No.
as a matter of fact.
No.
I've never been called Rip and don't plan on it. Rick, and then usually they will say, "Bubba, why do you continue this barrage of culture?"
Yes.
And I say, friends, we are living in a cultured area.
You better believe it.
And if you don't believe me,
Yes.
you just check out The Bachelor tonight
Mhm.
and look at what we will go through to try to marry off a young man, and you will realize, my gosh, this is a cultured area.
You better believe it
I mean,
is.
it'll hit you just right in the
Right
head.
there, like bam.
It could even partially paralyze your face.
Yes.
Hit it so hard.
It's true. So it's up to you and me.
It is up to Rick Burgess and myself to feed the beast, feed the beast, feed the beast. Because if any of you work in a corporate environment, you're familiar with the term feed the beast.
Ladies and gentlemen, what famous Shakespearean work is William Booba Bussey quoting from in today's edition of Good Old Boy Theater?
I do have a hint here if you just want it. Now, this will give it away.
Right.
Act 2, Scene 5, line 42 through 44. I guess that gave it away right there.
To the phones, looking for a winner. Look out now. Look out. Look out. I got you.
We're just taking phone calls right now. The Patriot Mobile Phone Troll. Make your phone money matter. Make the switch today to patriotmobile.com/bigbox for free activation. Here we go. We'll do 30 seconds a pop. 866-WE-BE-BIG at the buzzer. Your time on the program will be done. We'll go to the next caller. No meaningless shout-outs. No shameless plugs. And, of course, we're just talking about questions and comments, bringing information to the table. Active week. As a matter of fact, we have, count them, 6 different things going on involving themanchurch.com, either kicking off the strategy, continuing the strategy. You'll have to go there to see all of them. There are just too many to even mention. I'll try to work them in throughout the week so you know. But let me hit you a couple that I'll be involved in with the show, and that's Thursday night, Pensacola, Florida, at the Bay Center. It's Sportsman's Night Out. Now, this is available to anybody in your family. It's not tied to the Man Church or anything like that. I'll be speaking with Hank Parker. If you want to be part of that, tickets are still available through Ticketmaster. Find that link at burgessministries.com under events. And then this weekend, tied to the Man Church, Rich Wingo and I will be in Defuniak Springs, Florida, First Baptist Church on Saturday. Rich and I both will be speaking starting around 5. Find those details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. And like I say, there's at least 4 others this week in 4 different markets with different speakers. So take a look in our brand new curriculum out as well, our brand new 40-week curriculum called Transformed. All right, last night, we'll go to the phones here, but Speedy, you need to know, since some of this is going to be Olympics and all this, last night, I'm so glad you didn't see this on the replay. Apparently, I didn't know this, like when on the floor exercise, I know we had everybody falling off the beams. We'll get to that in a minute. But in the floor exercise, Sherry was wanting to watch this. Apparently, you can appeal to the judges on these tents. Did you see this? Speedy, I'm so sorry for you. I'm so glad you didn't see this.
This is a rough one, boys. This is a rough one. I didn't know you were going here.
So anyway, the numbers come in. The Brazilian wins it.
Yeah.
She's very good.
Simone Biles gets second, and the little Romanian girl thinks she's got third. All the scores are in.
Here she is when she finds out.
Oh, no, don't show him this.
Okay.
I don't know if you can handle it.
Show it. So think how long
she's
been
on the mat with her flag.
Since Romania has won, it's been a long, long time.
Yeah.
She thinks she's got the bronze medal. She has the flag.
So it's up on the reader board that she's in third.
Yeah, and she's running around crying because she's done something that hasn't been done in a very long time for her country. She can't believe it. She's so excited. Well, at the same time, the other American gymnast, what's her name?
Jordan Childs.
Jordan Childs, the coaches realize she's in 5th. What's the harm? They go and protest one of the deductions. As the Romanians running around with her flag, jumping up and down, the scores change. And now the American gets the bronze and she's out.
Look how happy she was, Speedy. Yeah. She was so happy, Speedy.
And they took it away from her.
You know, I hate this kind of scoring anyway.
I do too.
Because it's just so filled with, human error.
Yeah. Sorry.
And, wow.
Yeah, wow. The Romanians have not medaled in such and such. And they're jumping up and down, and she thinks she's done it for Romania.
They showed her crying a lot.
But that's her after she's heard that they took it away from her.
Mm. All right, so whatever they protested, they apparently had a really good point.
You can appeal it, and sometimes it goes down, so it's risky, so people don't always do it. But they appealed it, and it went up, and boom, silver or bronze medal gone.
What did they? What did they
after
appeal?
she celebrated?
Was it some kind of
a deduction? Yeah, they claimed that they said her foot was out and it wasn't out, and they told them to go back and look at it. There's the way she started or something.
So it's like a review flag they threw.
Correct.
Well, so apparently they were wrong in the judging, right? So,
well,
yeah, they changed it.
They changed it. I know, but just
the moment.
The moment.
Just the 2 minutes that unfolded.
The coach trying to console her, too, is awful. Oh,
Yeah.
bless her
Look
heart.
away, Speedy.
Don't look at that.
Just look away.
I thought the other Romanian girl got a bad deal on the judging, too. Did you see that?
Why didn't her coaches protest?
I don't know.
She was clearly in.
Romania.
I don't know. Her coaches let her down. They should have protested.
They should have been.
She dropped her flag and everything.
Yeah, she was up
flag
running
down.
with her flag, or she was running around with a flag.
Put the flag down.
And then she saw the score.
Yeah, and everybody starts screaming.
And she
now the
dropped
Americans
flag.
start screaming, and she starts crying. It's the ultimate, as a texter is saying. I mean, you can't even have a Romanian medal.
Oh, y'all, she grabs her stomach.
Yes.
Well, I bet it hurt.
It's like she's been kicked in the stomach.
I bet it hurt her stomach.
I'm sorry, I'm seeing all this for the first time. This is just me
I am too.
This is me
Horrible.
reacting.
It's a rough one.
Why are you grinning?
You know, we had the guy on who built that Romanian team. Remember?
Yes.
Yes,
I can't say his name.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and then he went to
How do you say it?
And then he had his little place in America, and come to find out there was bad things going on there, and it was a scar on gymnastics forever.
Yes.
I think we have
the same guy.
I think
How
we
do
have
you say
Bella
his
Caroli.
name?
Bella Caroli, that's it.
It's the Caroli Ranch is where it all went bad.
I did not know that.
That's where we had the doctor that was slimy.
Yes.
Hey, don't we have a liner from him?
Yes.
Yeah, of course we do.
Yeah. Play it and Bill Cosby.
Oh.
Hi, this is Bella Caroli, and you're listening to Rick and Bubba Show.
He is Hungarian Romanian.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he built the He was the coach of Romania when Nadia Comaneci got her perfect 10.
I won't even tell Speedy that
remember seeing
Nadia
that.
was jumping up and down too, celebrating the Romanian flag.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that's a terrible.
Why Romania crying? Because they just got dunked on. Let's go to Chad in Alabama. Chad, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. That makes sense.
Good morning, gentlemen. Green Acres Day.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Go ahead.
Oh,
I know my kid.
Man, with all the turmoil that there are, all the hate in the world, it costs you $0 to be kind to one another or just be polite. Don't cost you anything. You can make somebody's day that was having a terrible day. Just be polite to them.
I hope Greg heard that.
That's all I got, guys.
Chad, I hope Greg heard
Did Greg screen this call?
Hey, speaking of that, Adler, that was a great timing on the photo you just showed, by the way. This was also last night at the Olympics, and Adler put this on the big screen while this guy was talking. They were, I guess that's the Brazilian that won.
It is, yeah.
And then Simone Biles, and is that Suni Lee to the right?
No, that's Childs that stole it from the Romania.
Yeah.
And to clarify, they started out with her wrong score.
Yeah.
They
oh wow.
No, the difficulty.
They didn't credit her.
Yeah.
The value. They went over to the judge and said the value you started her with is incorrect. What she did was more complicated than y'all gave her credit for, and the judges agreed.
So she didn't get credit
Her
for the
starting
skill
value
level.
was wrong.
Starting value, yes. That's it.
That makes sense. Back to this picture here. Is this the one that created all the controversy from the NFL player?
Yes.
He didn't like
Yes.
it?
Yes.
And why didn't you like it?
Because they were bowing down to her.
They didn't like it.
But I think what it was that it looks like they're doing the hey, we're not worthy.
Yeah,
because you
that's
won.
exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
And she had finished second in so many things to
Right.
Simone.
Yeah.
And then she finally won one, and they think that, and they all looked like they were very friendly with each other.
Yeah,
and they
they're
were
all good
going,
friends.
we're not worthy. You did a great job. And then some NFL player mouthed off about it online, and then it started a big.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that.
Romanian didn't do that.
Was it Marlon Humphreys that said
No.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Sorry for that reaction, but
Yeah,
no.
were you screaming at us?
No, it
about
wasn't.
Good night.
But
I
I
mean,
think
what do
he
you mean
was.
to
I
upset
think
you-
he is
you
with
and
Baltimore,
Marlon?
though.
See if he wasn't involved in that somehow.
Somebody wrote this is pathetic or something like that. I
Well,
know
but
what you're
people
talking
do
about.
that to Bubba's
Oh,
point in a
I'm
way
sorry.
to say that you're really, really good.
Bubba, I apologize. It was Marlon Humphrey.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I'm sorry.
Number
Yeah.
44.
Wow, you screamed.
He said this is literally disgusting.
I'm so sorry.
But Simone Biles had already said about the Brazilian, I'll be glad when you're done because competing with you is always very, very difficult. They were doing the.
How is that
was a mutual
disgusting? I
respect.
don't get that.
Well, there was a lot with the Olympics that was disgusting. I don't know why we're picking this.
I remember a couple disgusting things.
We'll
Yeah.
continue your phone calls right after this.
Rick and Bubba.
know it as well as you do.
Sure.
You have to tell me.
Well, you don't have enough time.
Let's start. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Do you know the answer today in Good Old Boy Theater?
Hey, man, I'm going to try Dick Dose.
Dick Dose? No. A lot of you who don't know this, that's the Spanish version of the Shakespearean classic Richard II.
Yes.
Let's continue. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Do you know the answer in Good Old Boy Theater?
Is it La La La?
Loves, labors, loves. No, you have lost. Let's go to line 4. Hi, you got an answer in Good Old Boy Theater?
Henry I.V.
Henry I.V., no.
That's the nursing favorite, but that is incorrect.
Continuing, Good Old Boy Theater, looking for an answer. Hello, have you got it?
Is it Merchant of Venice?
The Merchant of Venice, no.
But, boy, have they got a sale coming up into the month.
Yes, they do.
Look out, baby.
Just in time for the biggest shopping day of the year.
That's right.
Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. What's your guess today in Good Old Boy Theater?
Hamlet.
Hamlet is incorrect.
But it makes a great omelet. But you got to know how to flip it.
Just a little. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think it is?
The Rick and Bubba story, Much Ado About Nothing.
Incorrect. But you are correct.
It is the Rick and Bubba story.
As a matter of fact, there are some authors that are wanting to write a book about this show, and I think that ought to be the name of it.
And, Rick, fortunate for us, it will only take one page.
Or it could be this guess. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
Hey, is it A Comedy of Errors?
Incorrect.
No, I'm afraid that would be subtitle for government processes.
Yes. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you say?
Taming of the Shrew.
Taming of the Shrew, no.
Whenever you see a shrew, though, please tame away.
By the way, you're not going to believe this. I'm going down one of the main highways where we live.
Can you tame a shrew?
Highway 280. Now, this is out in the middle of, this is not a real rural area, okay? I look in the median, wondering like, I wonder what my next plan is, a beaver. There's just a beaver sitting there in the median going, well, and I thought,
Taming of the Shrew made you think of that, huh?
A shrew is a small animal that's very vicious, and somehow that reminded me that I saw a beaver in the middle of a main highway yesterday. Not dead, just looking around. Let's go to our next guest. Hi, you're on the Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, Romeo and Juliet? No, that's incorrect. Hi, what do you say? Hello?
Julius Caesar.
Julius Caesar, no.
But it makes a great salad. Get the baby shrimp, well worth the extra 75
cents.
cents.
Caesar salad, don't you sometimes?
Oh, they're good.
I don't digest it very well, but I do like the...
Not big on thistles?
Not really. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you say?
Merry Wives of Windsor.
Merry Wives of Windsor. No, they're rich, they're lonely, but no. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you say?
Macbeth.
That is not McWright.
But thank you for McGuessing today.
And a great McBuzzer for you. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Your guess. I think that person gave up. They did. Let's see. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
The parable of Jesus' broom, all's well that ends well.
That is correct! Referring to yesterday. We'll have to explain that for those of you that missed it.
All's well that ends well is the correct answer.
here today. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Highway. Somebody say it. Inner boots and silver spurs. So still doing a little bit Olympic update, taking some of your phone calls still too, because I know that we hit a lot of that. I know that there was trouble on the beams last night for the Americans and really for everybody. Nobody could stay on the beam.
What was the deal?
And
they kept falling in the same spot?
A lot of people were asking. Adler's got a weird video, and then we'll get back to some of your phone calls. Everybody seemed to keep falling. Look, Bubba, they seem to keep falling at the same spot on the beam. I mean, it's like nobody could stay on the beam. You basically, the winner in the beam was one who just could stay on there for at least any amount of time. We didn't have any high scores really in the beam. Nobody seemed to be able to pull off the beam. Adler, are you saying something wrong with the beam? I know you've been throwing that around today.
Has he really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you had a contestant
that one hurt
from a certain country go, and then all of a sudden everybody's falling.
What country?
Uh-oh. Communist China.
And I knew it was that it was going to be there.
What are you saying?
Tampered with the beam?
She greased the bar, or what happened?
Tampered with the beam? The Chi-Coms?
One of the announcers did say, I'm not trying to be a silly goose here, but can somebody check the beam?
He said it just like that, too, didn't he?
I think it was a girl.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Oh, that was your girl voice? To see that many people fall at this level, you just don't see a lot, right?
No, you sure don't. It's like it was greased.
Somebody was saying it was just very tense, all the pressure. There's pressure in the room. The room was even oddly kind of quiet. So maybe it was pressure, maybe it was sabotage. I don't know.
Was that your girl voice?
So,
again, or just your voice?
But we
That's
are
my normal voice.
But we are in the day where no one can say, you know what, these gymnasts just don't seem to be doing a good job. You can't say there's got to be some kind of conspiracy or something wrong or some excuse. Yeah. To the phones, Bam is in Florida. If you want to join us, you can. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go to Bam. Bam, welcome to the program.
Hey, guys. Have you guys seen anything about people questioning Trump's ear? I'm seeing stuff like, oh, it's amazing that his ear is healed. It's been 3 weeks. It's like he wasn't shot in the chest or the face. Like, wouldn't you think your ear, something so small, would heal pretty quickly?
Yeah, the ear bleeds quite a bit, but it also heals. Yeah, right. The stuff about, I don't even understand where we're going with this, because we have a man who's dead, that the bullet hit him and killed him instantly. So,
and it was the same shot went through Trump's ear.
And now we're going back to, well, I'm not sure that his ear really got hit. You know what? Let's drop the ear. Okay, even though that's unbelievably insane. We do know we do have someone shooting to try to kill the president, and all that was wrong with how he had that shot at the president. If you want to do a pretend ear thing, which is absurd, you've got a lot more you got to figure out about all these people that got shot in the crowd, including one who was killed. And, now the guy who got shot, I think, in the stomach and the arm, he's saying, I'd like to talk with someone in the Secret Service. Y'all left us badly exposed. And as you know, the Secret Service, we do have people now saying, hey, we just messed this up. That's on us. Mm-hmm. We didn't get the job done.
It's still incredible. If any of us had been in charge of security, we would have known not to let that roof go unguarded.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
Let's see, what's
yeah,
that's funny.
That's funny.
You can't just read every text.
You can't.
And I'm questioning myself taking this call because it looks like it has something to do here.
And
somehow,
Greg screened it.
Somehow I think if we got a JR in Alabama and it looks like the topic is pole vault comment.
Yeah.
Why do I think he's not going to talk about the world record that was set by the kid from Louisiana?
Probably not.
I just have a feeling he's not going to mention that. There was a pole vaulter that set a world record. Can we talk about him?
Yeah. Do you think your brother would just say that if it wasn't about him? To set us up, or what do you think?
After your calls yesterday, I believe it was, or the day before, you can't say anything.
What'd I do?
You put some calls out there for us in
you
that
sure
last
did.
segment yesterday,
you
so
sure
you
did.
Can't say anything.
Some hot topics.
I know how it felt to be playing Donkey Kong and jumping barrels.
Okay.
Let's go to JR in Alabama.
Here we go.
Delay ready.
Greg
JR, go ahead.
Good morning, buddy. How y'all doing?
We're good.
I was listening to the kickoff hour this morning, and they were talking. I get a lot of my info from your brother Greg.
Oh, no.
And he was talking about this pole vaulting thing for the Olympics. And I got to thinking about it. It's really the only sport in the Olympics that could be lost and won with two separate poles.
Could have been worse.
Greg, don't laugh.
Could have been worse.
Can you hear him laughing in there? I heard him laughing in the call
worse.
screening room about that. That's
Greg,
not funny.
Greg just laughed so hard it came through a soundproof booth.
I'm glad he can't read these text messages out
I
here.
know. I'm glad
I
he's
am
not.
too. These last
I am
few.
too.
Goodness gracious.
By the way, we will get to the Morgan Wallen update. Somebody's asking on the text. Julie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
As a mother of a former competitive gymnast, I just wanted to chime in on the Simone and Jordan bowing to the
Brazil.
other gymnast.
The Brazilian.
Brazilian, yes.
Thank you, Adler.
We forget that these girls have competed against each other for years, and they know each other from worlds and all over the place. So for them to do that is of the utmost respect because they know each other from doing all that for all those years. So it wasn't something that was being silly or anything. They know each other and respect each other highly.
Oh, yeah. And we were talking about, like, say, for instance, you're watching the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And if he was still alive, Eddie Van Halen walks out on the stage to play guitar.
Right.
The other guitarist would do the little bow to him.
Yeah,
like he's the greatest guitar player ever, and they do that out of respect. To think that these girls were doing something disrespecting their country, I'm afraid that was a bit of a shoot-ready aim.
Yeah.
And that's why social media doesn't allow anyone the time to think things through. You can put out dumb things too quickly.
I think it also shows you.
There's a lot to be upset about with things that were at the Olympics. This would not be one of them.
I think it also shows you a side of Simone who is the greatest of all time, and she's willing to congratulate an opponent like that.
Yeah.
Humble herself and go, wow, you had me this time.
And had been talking about it up to that, and even you
Yeah.
could hear her after the Brazilian's routine say, I think she got it.
Yeah.
And she'd been talking about what a competitor this
Yeah.
Brazilian was and that she looks forward to not having to compete against her anymore.
So it was a national pride thing that made people upset. I thought it was a sacrilegious thing that made people upset. They were bowing, like worshiping.
But if that upsets you, and I can if you have that, but think about how many people you got to be upset with because this is a common thing.
Yeah.
People doing to show respect to somebody they think's really good at something. I don't really see it as idolatry. I see it as respect. For someone that you mean that they're.
I think you're taking it all too serious, really.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying me.
But you're just saying that you think that's their angle more than the country. Yeah, you may be right. Hunter in Alabama. Hunter, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
I was listening to the Patrick Bet-David podcast yesterday.
Which one?
And he had on Patrick Bet-David.
I'm not familiar. All right, go ahead.
And he had a guy on who's a Green Beret, and this guy is a expert sniper. He's had over 33, over 100 kills as a sniper, and he said that he's almost 100% convinced that there was two shooters in the Trump assassination attempt. He says that there's two different firearms that were used after the during that when the kid shot the first time.
Yeah, how does he know that? How does he know that and no one else does?
Well, he said that he talked to two other of his friends that are Green Beret snipers, and they all agreed on this. And he said it's just like people that do something all the time. That you can pick up on what kind of firearm it is.
Well, so in other words, we have multiple bad shooters. That's what you have to.
So I'm still curious. Is that what they're basing it on? They heard two different shots.
Yeah, they're on high.
Well, now they heard snipers returning fire too, and we had the one local guy miss, and then the Secret Service guys got it.
Yeah, you got to take that into account.
I mean,
there were multiple people firing.
Yeah, there were at least 3 guns fired.
Yeah, I don't put a lot into that. I mean, are we just always going to go to the second shooter anytime there's an assassination attempt? I think if you had set up multiple shooters, Donald Trump would be dead. because
Yeah.
you should have had an easy shot.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll come back. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
To be seen.
Well, I've been fishing already this morning, huh?
Well, I got up on the lake. Let's put it that way. I had to be at this radio show, so I had to kind of hurry on back.
Well, you could have come later.
You could have snubbed us or come later. We'd have completely understood.
Well, then I wouldn't get to, like, carry on and talk with you.
Well, that's true.
Tell you what's going on.
Yeah, so you're acting like that's really a big accomplishment compared to fishing. I mean, where would you rather be? I want you to be where your heart is, because that's really who you are anyway.
Well, I've still got the rest of the day to fish. You guys
This is just a break in the action.
Yeah, so
break in the action.
Yeah, basically.
What, did you catch anything?
Oh, we caught a few. I caught a nice bass yesterday. Yeah, just trolling around with a shad rap.
How big was it?
None of those special lures. Was it Prater's got a lure?
Yeah. Well, he did before he got sick.
Yeah, somebody took it away from him.
I see.
Yeah. But that was a lot of fun while it lasted, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Where is Prater's? He had his golf tournament today?
I think Speedy said he was sleeping in, getting rested up.
Oh, that's a good call.
Get out there.
Have you ever seen Speedy's signal for sleeping in?
It looked like I wasn't sure.
But he adds like the open slobber mouth and everything.
Yeah. And he just did one hand, and I thought, wow.
Yeah. So that's
but Prater's on his last few days of chemo, and
that's huge.
So he's at the tail end. So he's got a long day, and so he's gonna sleep in so he can make it through the day.
That's good.
Well, that's good.
That's big news there. So, and everything looks good on that. I've got some of the email people who say, hey, I don't know what's going on, whatever. But hepatitis C, it looks like he will make a full recovery. Jeff Cook, what Alabama? The big,
super group Alabama.
I'm seeing it everywhere. The final tour going to be on the road. Or y'all?
That's farewell tour.
Yeah. Well, farewell.
I'd just like to point out.
How about last time we saw Jeff? We were singing with him. Isn't that funny?
That is.
That's right.
Yeah, that's weird. I wasn't prepared for Teddy not to know the words to Sweet Home Alabama. I could have handled it. Out of respect, I didn't grab the mic, but I realized once Teddy started, I should have.
We got up there, Jeff. We didn't want to cross any lines.
That's right.
I think Teddy left us for a few minutes that night.
But but I guess, can I ask you guys? Kiss has done a number of final farewell tours. Is it possible that Alabama, the word farewell, could mean many things?
Well, American farewell tour. In that sentence, I do not hear quit, retire, break up. I don't hear those words. What it leaves us open to do is record all we want to, but we do not plan to tour.
Right.
In fact, I've already put another 8-piece group together that I'm going to be doing some casinos and showrooms and House of Blues, that sort of thing. Little R&B, and it's this is the new album. This is the computer.
Right. And the name of it is Office Depot.
No. This is the advanced release.
This is advanced.
Yeah, this is right out of the computer. This is
right.
the tribute to Rick and Bubba.
Oh, what?
Well, I figured it. Well, no, listen. See, R&B. That's what this is.
Right.
And that's the first
Well, that's
two
true.
letters of
Rick and Bubba. Good point.
So this is the Rick and Bubba tribute.
Well, let me see that. I guess I can't just have it, right? It's just to piddle with a little bit this morning.
When we get through, you can have it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay. Because when you give it to me, hey, baby, she's gone. But because I'll be hanging on to it.
Guess it'll be on your desk where everything else.
And then Speedy will get it. Because he'll think I don't want it. But he won't ask me. He'll just take it. And then one day I'll see him driving by and I hear it coming out of his
and go, hey, sounds like mine.
I've got Mike Cruz with us here. He does the projection and everything.
Yeah. The folks that are showing the pictures on Turner South are going to be on tour with you guys.
Okay.
The same bunch. You say. The same bunch.
Yeah, they do our switching here.
Yeah, the media. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
It kind of caught you off guard for a minute.
No, I heard it this morning.
Okay, good. So that they'll be doing they're doing all the video stuff and all the everything, lighting, everything.
Mostly just projections, I think. Right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Mike? Cameras.
Yeah. So where are we going?
It was the same stuff we saw at the inauguration, right? You did the big screens on the side, which is cool.
No, I love those. Yeah. What's up next on the? What's the next one we're going to?
I think the first one's in Birmingham.
Very first one.
It's 21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. So, yesterday, Bubba, when you were in the middle of closing and getting all that done.
Let it hit, Rick.
Okay, all right. Ah!
Here's what I wanted to say. This truck will get the prettiest girl.
This is Morgan Wallen. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, you can't hear it. A Silverado for sale. So yesterday the assignment was, and you know, Bubba, as we've gotten older, we become more open maybe to music that when we were younger you couldn't get us to try.
Right.
You know, and
like food.
Right. Exactly. You know, when you were a kid, so many things you wouldn't eat. Now you love them. So we know that Helmsy's big on Morgan Wallen, and yesterday we played the video of him wearing the Harrison Butker jersey into Kansas City for his concert, you know, and had some of the Chiefs with him on his walkout and all that. So that's how we got started on Morgan Wallen. And because the controversy of someone who actually lives out their faith, you know, we can't have that.
Right.
And so we got to talking about Morgan Wallen, and Helmsy said, you know, asked me if I was open to it at all, and I was like, you know, country music for me, we've had a kind of a rough relationship, and I have become more open to it as I've gotten older. You know,
Rick, you've had T-shirts before saying
that was a long time ago. Well, that was more of a marketing scheme. You know, when I was when I was doing the show, and then Bubba came on board, we were still doing it. We were fighting. We were on we weren't syndicated, so we were on a big top 40 FM, and so we thought it was funny for us to be, you know, against country music, and I really didn't like it at the time. So there was that was true,
and we had two big country stations on either side of us.
Right. Yeah. So you know, I developed a character called Garth Vader, where I would battle Garth Brooks and try to remove him from the musical landscape, and you know, make fun of him and all that. And then we had shirts that had "Friends Don't Let Friends Listen to Country Music." That is true. That is true. Now, after yesterday, Ryan Greenwood said, is the new shirt going to be "Friends Don't Let Friends Listen to Country Rap"? Because I seem to be still holding strong on that one, even though I know Bubba loves hip hop.
Oh yeah,
he loves it. But that you have a better chance to
Tim
get Bubba.
McGraw likes it too.
Yeah, you've got a better chance to get Bubba into country music down that road.
Yeah, oh yeah.
For me, you need to go back a little more traditional country and.
Well, see, I like the old traditional stuff too.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, you assigned me yesterday. I have the number.
I gave you
right
5 songs.
5 songs for me to see if I could find a Morgan Wallen song.
And I strategically
like.
picked these songs because I just figured there was no chance at like Broadway Girls. I knew there's no way. That's the more the rap side of it.
Sure.
But I thought Whiskey Glasses may have a chance. I thought Last Night. I thought Silverado for Sale, which you just played. I wrote the book. I thought you'd have some intrigue there. And still going down.
I know that you think that it's not possible, but I actually had to do a lot of running around yesterday. So I was in a truck, which helped, and I began to listen. Whiskey Glasses, you know, that was taken off the list pretty quick because I'm Baptist.
Sure.
And so I removed that one. Me, riding around singing about whiskey.
I know.
That's that's probably not.
It's clever.
It's clever. A little too clever for me. Almost campy.
Cutesy.
Little campy.
Yeah, I give you
so
that.
I stayed away from that. I couldn't find anything that got me. The closest I got was Silverado for Sale.
Okay. And that's why you picked it. See, I didn't tell you to put
I
that
thought
song.
I would. I thought I would go with I Wrote the Book, and it's like just when I'm riding and shotgun with Morgan Wallen, he decides to take a turn, and then I ask to be let out.
You know,
but I'm.
I think it was Adler. I told
Silverado for sale.
When I sent you Silverado for sale, I thought that's probably the one that you would maybe be okay with.
If you said right now, "Hey, Burge, hey, I'll give you a ride." Now you know I like Morgan Wallen. You good if I listen to a little Morgan Wallen while we go wherever we're going?
Yeah.
And I'd say, yeah, I know Silverado for sale. Yeah. Put that on.
I'm mad that I didn't send you U-Proof, but I think based off of whiskey glasses and I Wrote the Book, there's no way. And
yeah.
No way you like Cowgirls.
No,
So-
that's in that world of country music that I can't stand. Everybody's.
That's
got-
why I thought you liked Silverado for sale, because it still had a little bit of that country to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm grown, so my feelings aren't hurt. So don't think my feelings are hurt. But did you ever listen to the Red Clay Strays?
What is it?
I did not. You know, that's almost like when even we've even talked about this before. Even Good Things. You know, I've told this story 1,000 times. Greg,
I sent that to you before he sent you Morgan Wallen.
You remember that we. Greg and I like our mom's homemade fudge, and one time she was trying to make it for a school party because we would volunteer her for that every time.
Yeah.
And she couldn't get the fudge right because of the weather. You know, it's affected by the weather and dew point or something. Humidity.
Sure.
And so we kept having to eat the batches that would not get firm enough.
Right.
And so we kind of got tired of it. And so I thought if I'm trying country music out, that I couldn't do Red Clay Strays and Morgan Wallen all in one bite. It just felt like that might be
I didn't
too
know
big
if you were
a-
going to go in chronological order since I had sent you that first.
Well,
What was it?
So you just jumped right over them.
People are saying he has a song called 98 Braves. Did you not know that one?
No, you wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, it's a good song, but it's
not my thing.
No, it's not as popular as some of his other.
You thought that, hey, I
do like 98
I've known you for a long time. I think these are the best shots.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it.
Silverado for sale.
And that's the one I really thought if Rick has any chance, this will be it.
I hummed it.
Yeah.
And I put on that deal on there on Apple Music where you can see the lyrics.
Yes.
Because that's
good
important.
storyline to it.
Yeah, I like that. I understand why he's selling it.
Yeah.
And he's hoping the best thing will happen to the next
Absolutely.
guy.
Yeah. Okay. You did put in some effort to this.
Yeah. Hey, you named that song Dodge Ram for sale? And you got something. Ram 1500 for sale. And so thank you for that. And today, Speedy, Red Clay Strays.
Yeah, send it to me, Speedy.
Of course, it's so many.
I'm gonna if I could reach you in there.
Speedy, unfortunately, there's so many texts to go. I don't know if I can find it. So
Right. So there's that.
Did you text it to us?
Yeah, I did. But that's okay. It was just that moment, and I just sent it to you, and that's
Bubba,
fine.
you like hip hop, don't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You and who? Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw. He said he likes it too.
Man, no one else like me is pretty good. That's what I sent y'all, but that's fine.
So what are they called again?
I'm not going to tell you.
Red Clay Straws?
No, Strays.
We'll be right back.
I know what you're doing.
Silverado for sale.
Rick and Bubba.
Kick it off right here in the ham.
No, we kicked it off New Year's Eve.
That's what I was.
This little space here where we regroup and hit it again. I think the first show is the 21st.
21st June at Oak Mountain, isn't
I
it?
tell you, the best way to tell is go to Ticketmaster.com. They'll have the list. I don't even know where we're playing myself.
We wanted to come. We couldn't get tickets, Jeff.
Yeah, well,
but
excellent, yeah.
Thanks. Hey, listen, and I hate to bring this up, but we keep noticing. Rick, are you going to talk about it?
I'm not going to.
Huh? Because they act like they like us when we see them other places, but the other guys won't ever come with you, Jeff. Are they flagging us? Or
tell us
is
the
it
truth.
too early?
All right, tell us the truth.
They act like they like us when we saw them in Montgomery.
Is Randy and Teddy and Mark, is there a little bit of, okay, Jeff, why don't you handle the Rick and Bubba part, because you don't seem to care if it destroys your career. We don't want to go there. We want to talk to them when they're not on the air. We think other people will see us with them. Is that it?
They don't discuss it.
Really?
Yeah.
So I mean,
I come here because I like you guys and I want to be here.
Well, I think that answers my question.
And we're glad to see you.
Are we? To you, we're not embarrassing, but I mean, very little is embarrassing to you.
That's true.
I mean, but
I mean, anybody that would come turn south and the radio, you got, of course, the radio don't matter much, in his fishing clothes.
Yes.
Because that's where I'm going when I leave.
Yes, yeah. Well, and I'll have to say this, no offense, because we all share a... She's a little snug on you.
It's not my shirt, actually.
Right. Did you borrow that one?
I had to borrow this shirt.
Right, because when
you
you
didn't
want
want
me
me
to...
shirt. The shirt I had on had this new perfume. It's called Evening at the Lake.
Which is
smelled slightly like garlic.
Yeah, it was catfish stink bait.
Yeah. See, when I left yesterday to go fishing, so I wasn't prepared. I was supposed to be out for the day.
You know, my problem, I've been fishing a couple of times this year, Jeff, and I've been using this new garlic spray, you know. And,
don't spray it into the wind.
Well, you know, the thing, I spray it and I start thinking about spaghetti. You know what I mean? I get hungry and then I want to leave.
Sure,
you know?
that's a good point.
Well, that would go good with the Italian cornbread. I'll tell you how to make later.
Yeah, if you ever notice, Jeff has always got a kick he's on. There's always some kind of recipe he's on fire for. What was this?
He brings a lot to the table.
What was this fake salt you're on fire for? Are you still on fire for it?
Yeah.
You still on?
Emerald Coast sauce. I'm still selling a bunch of that on the internet.
Yeah, see, he gets I mean, let me tell you something. He has got to be a mail order's dream. You know, Greg Shoemaker was here and he claimed that he buys everything on TV. You got a little bit of that that you get reeled in.
But you admit I'm a kick guy, but Jeff is too.
Jeff gets on kick.
He gets on kick.
I bet Jeff has an even dozen juicers.
The Slim Jims, the Slim Jeans, and the pots that make mounds and mounds of coleslaw. You know. I got a song called I didn't write it, but a friend of mine did, called 1-800-BLUES, and it tells all about that. I got to get you a copy.
Yeah, and it's your life story.
No, I don't do that much. I'm on the other end. I'm on the selling side.
Yeah, okay. So you like to get.
But it's still a kick.
It's still a kick. You like to take advantage of mail order people, which is good.
No, I don't like to take advantage of anybody.
He likes to market to.
He likes to market to.
Yeah.
You know, when he told me about that fake salt, by the time he was done, it would put hair back on your head. You know, I saw Speedy just rubbing it all over top of his head.
Rick gets on to me because years ago I got a juicer from that guy who was like 90. You know,
but he was
still jumping around.
Right?
Well, you know, you drink like funny colors, and you go, that's not good.
You thought he had a tan. You thought he had a tan.
Yeah.
You didn't realize he was just a citrus color.
Right. It was just the carrots that turned him that way. And but you know, the good news, that thing had such a good motor on it. We used it to shred leaves with. I mean, it was. I mean, you could drink anything with it. You know what I mean? I mean, you could grind a 2x4 and drink it. It didn't. I mean, it was
for that wood.
It was incredible.
Well, yeah, but no, you throw a nice apple.
No.
back. 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us. Field of Greens. Everybody loving it. And it's real simple. It's what the body needs. The fuel that your body is designed to run on comes from whole organic fruits and vegetables with no extracts, no lab-made stuff. The real deal. And you find that in this organic superfood, and the results are fantastic. So if you, when you're thinking about, another thing on the to-do list, and you're running around and you think, man, I'm just on fumes. How many times do you see people go, I'm just on fumes. I'm running on fumes. Bubba, you make them relate to that?
Yeah.
Field of Greens.
Fill me up.
So one of the things that I like the most about it is that clean energy, just that fog removed in your body getting the fuel that it needs. A lot of times really tough to get in your everyday diet, but with Field of Greens, 1 scoop a day gets the job done. And also it says if there's even what I do 2 scoops. I do one when I get up and another one before I go to bed later in the day. But one can even get it done as well. It makes a big difference. It's my go-to, and if you don't like it, and you don't see that this is giving you better health, then you get your money back. Go to fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code BIGVOX right now. Get 15% off. You can find that link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. And thanks to all of you that continue to send us great emails about this. All right, so we got some stuff going on in the world. This election coming up, all of us were looking at the Biden situation, and we were thinking, well, this cannot continue. No way he can. I don't even think he's even finishing out. We don't know who's running the country. It's clearly not him. But
Good time for that, too, by the way.
Yes, right. And you're nothing going on. We're just on the brink of World War III and economic collapse. But so when you look, and we got a border wide open, it's just turned our country upside down. But anyway, the Democrats have told us, don't fear. We will replace the old man. And here's Kamala Harris. Was that supposed to make us feel better? Mm-hmm. I think I liked it better when there was somebody else running the country and it was just Joe Biden. Maybe the same thing with Kamala, but Kamala's going to be – I never thought that someone who is not struggling with Alzheimer's or dementia may be a worse communicator than the guy who is. I mean, or Parkinson's. Those of you that are tired of woke, here's Kamala saying that's just too bad. All right, here we go.
We have to stay woke. Like, everybody needs to be woke. and you can talk about if you're the wokest or woker, but just stay more woke than less woke. Yeah.
Boy. You see
There
Blondie?
you go.
You see Blondie? Her facial expression sitting next to her.
So she was like,
Look at her like, what
she's
are you
like, what are you
talking about?
look at this face. What in the world are you talking about?
Why are you laughing?
Right. Good night. Let me tell you, when a blonde looks at you that way, you are off track.
You know exactly what she was thinking. I'm usually the one in the room. Everybody goes,
Correct.
She's not right.
Yes.
And now look at this.
Normally, when you see that setup, the Kamala character would be the interpreter.
Yeah.
But not here. Bubby, did you by any chance, I know you had crazy days, so there's no way you saw it. Did you see Kamala talking about the iCloud?
No, I've been totally out of the news cycle.
For our friend Bubba, can you pull up the iCloud comment again? All right, so are you ready for this? This woman wants to be the leader of the free world.
Mm-hmm.
Here she is explaining the iCloud to you, the cloud.
So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement of the house. It's on your laptop, and it's then therefore up here in this cloud that exists above us.
Watch my
right?
face.
It's no longer in a physical place.
Yes, it is.
It actually is. It's not.
Yeah, it's still on a physical server.
No, it's in the cloud, above your head.
No, they're not above your head. They're on the ground. Some of them are underground, as a matter of fact.
Nope, not anymore. Can you believe that?
Well, it's better than hearing about a school bus again.
Well, true.
Or being burdened by what has been.
Yeah, right. Yes,
And released.
That's good.
Yep.
To what will be.
Yeah.
So now we go to Joe Biden. He's still out there kicking around a little bit.
I kind of forgot about him.
I'd forgotten about him. He wants us all to know, those of you that are watching the economy right now, he's already fixed it. This is 6 days ago. 6 days ago when President Biden said he cured the economy. Here we go.
So late.
What do you want your legacy to be?
I cured the economy.
I cured the economy.
And the environment.
And the environment.
Two other small things.
And other small things. I've cured the economy and the environment.
Boy, done a
What
great
am I
job.
talking about?
Done a really good job.
What am I talking about?
What in the world?
Cured it, did it deliberate.
Yep.
Was that on the day?
Did anybody
was
see
that
the
yesterday?
stock market yesterday? It's not cured.
Anybody
So
show that to Joe?
So on that day, he said that.
Well,
It was
6 days ago.
6 days ago,
So
yeah.
prior
that
to
was
this-
6 days
Yeah.
ago.
So yesterday was not a good example of his curing of it. Yeah.
Golly.
Cured the economy. Anybody out there, guys? I'll just say it again. I'm gonna keep saying this all the way through
Yeah.
November. This is the easiest decision that we've ever had before us in my lifetime.
Don't get caught up in all
Other
that.
than Ronald Reagan. No, it's just so simple. The things that have to be fixed, the left cannot fix it. Okay,
No,
Kamala Harris.
It's in a mess because of this.
Kamala Harris is not going to fix the border, not going to fix the economy, not going to fix our standing around the world, not going to walk us through World War III, potentially, or find a way to stop it. She's not going to be on the right side of the Israeli situation.
Has no idea where our documents and spreadsheets are stored.
No. She thinks it's all above us in a cloud. Charles Payne is going to be commenting on the stock market crash yesterday, and is going to try to give us some insight on this.
I like Charles.
Says this is just a manifestation of what has been going on for the last 3 years. So here we go.
Ironically, they brag about things like the Inflation Reduction Act. That's stoking inflation. They brag about all the money that they're giving the world's richest corporations to build factories here. Well, guess what? We gave $8.5 billion to Intel. You know what we got in return? They're going to get rid of 15,000 workers. Is that smart? Is that really brilliant? Is that what we should be doing with taxpayer money? Stoking inflation and losing jobs? It's nuts. What you're seeing right now in the stock market is what Americans have been feeling for the last 3 years. It's just a manifestation of it right now.
Yep.
Boy, Charles.
That boy Charles. That way to get to the point.
Get Chuck.
All right, CNBC.
Tell him that, Chuck.
Jim Cramer.
Mad money.
Well, look, we're down.
He's lost it.
But we're down to this simple statement. This is what we're saying. I don't even think we have to expand right now. This is as simple as decision if we care about. I mean, I'm not talking about things that we can't put our hands on. If you care about your life, what your groceries cost, you want to be safe, you want a job, you want to keep a job, all of these things are in front of us right now. And Jim Cramer says if you care about your paycheck, November looks pretty simple. Here we go.
People surrounding Harris, if you're in the stock market, if you care about your paycheck, you go with Trump. If that's what you do.
You do?
Yeah. Well, he wants to cut your taxes.
Oh, he wants to cut taxes.
Yeah, and that's simple. Now, some of you, as she just said in our first clip today, being woke may mean more to you than a paycheck. It may mean more to you than keeping your house. It may mean more to you that your cities aren't safe. And the border's wide open, and people who want to do us harm can come in with the people who are just wanting to come for a better life, but say we don't know which ones are which because we're not vetting them. So if you don't care about any of that, you don't care about World War III, you don't care about us being in good standing and having good deals with the rest of the countries that are sucking us dry, you don't care about energy costs, and you just want to be woke, then I guess Trump isn't the way to go. But if you care about the things that are in the real world that you can feel and touch and really impact your life, then you got to go with Trump. And I mean, you hear we're not the only one saying that. You heard it right here. So and then remember, and here is Trump in 3A, and he's going to remind us again that what we have running for president right now for the left is a Democrat from San Francisco. This is California that we have in front of us right now. And he's talking with a streamer, Aiden Ross.
Yeah, who is one of the biggest in the game. I think at one point there were 500,000 people watching this live as it happened, and then that's just live only. Aiden is a streamer. He does live streams and stuff like that. I don't know anything about the guy, but he's evidently very, very popular.
All right.
Here's Trump on Aiden Ross.
She's ultra-left, ultra-radical. I just see where 99 vicious terrorists, when she was, I guess, Attorney General, because she was Attorney General of California, she destroyed California. Her policies have destroyed California. Her policies, when she was the district attorney, have destroyed San Francisco. San Francisco was the best city in our country 20 years ago, and now it's, not even, frankly, it's not even livable. We have to bring our cities back. We're going to have to focus on bringing our cities.
Did you, yesterday, also one you missed, and somebody's asked about on the text, we did talk about this yesterday, you may have missed it, texter. Did you hear Nancy Pelosi's Mount Rushmore comment? Did you?
Probably you would love it. But I saw the text. That's laughable. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Are you kidding me?
Even Leslie, is it Stahl?
Yeah.
on CBS said, "What now?"
Yeah, she got 2 blocks.
You said Joe Biden should be on. Did you mean that? We'll be back.
Just say anything, baby.
More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You got to have fiber in your diet, but you'd be passing wicker baskets.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Every time Bubba would go to the bathroom, he'd come out with a nice wicker basket.
How about an Igmo moment? You did, you know,
you like the Igmo updates?
Yeah. T. Bubba Bechtel, he started that stuff about 10 years ago with his Igmo moments and Igmo people.
Oh, man, I'm going to tell you. We basically been doing it with the war protesters. I think they fit into that pretty good right now.
Right.
See, that's why the others
I heard
come.
you talking about that this morning. All you need to do is go over here and get you a Hummer in your way.
No, that's true. That's true.
It's kind of like a speed bump.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it doesn't happen.
You don't have a lot of protesters of the war in Fort Payne, do you?
No, I think we got a bunch. I'd like to think we have a bunch of people up there that support the decisions and saying, "Man, this is something that had to happen."
But there's a lot of people that, well, not a lot. How about this? It's nowhere near the majority of them. I mean,
well, the thing, there's some people who disagree or question. That's fine, but a lot of these protesters are just, they're just communists that look for anything about a bandwagon about.
10 minutes past. We'll be back more with Jeff Cook from Supergroup Alabama. The farewell tour is underway. Go to Ticketmaster.com to find out when Alabama will be in. And you'll get to see them live in concert for the last tour. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 9 minutes to the top. Somebody get the cowbell. All right, so working our way back, couple of things that we'll follow up on. So we had Trump visiting with the streamer Aiden Ross. So we played a clip of that.
Aiden Ross, he's a hoss.
I never heard of him, but doesn't matter. He apparently a lot of folks have, and he was with Trump. He dressed like Trump. They did that Trump dance that he does together. But he also, a lot of you are texting about it. He gave Trump a Cybertruck that he wrapped for the campaign, and it is. Wait till you see this right here. So, and Trump's walking
just
out.
Give it to him.
Yeah. So
You just not want to show him the wrap? Sure.
Yeah. So
check out this wrap and let me know your honest thoughts.
I think it's incredible.
Look at
Cybertruck.
Go to the front.
So you know what they did? AI. What Google did is they took, or they let it happen. See the Secret Service agency?
Yeah.
They're angry in there. They put smiles on their face.
Right.
You heard about that?
Yeah, no.
That's just terrible.
Yeah, I know.
So it's got him with the blood on his face, holding up the fist in the air with the American flag over his head. That's what the wrap is on the Cybertruck. Now, I don't know politically, can he give him that truck? I mean, I don't know how the paperwork has to be done on that.
I think he gave him a Rolex as well.
Yeah, I think that's true, Jim. Yeah,
Guy's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Well, he's doing good. Of course, it's his.
Has any of y'all been inside a Cybertruck? I've seen several on the highways.
I have not, no.
Now, I know a lot of people think they look ugly. I got that.
Yeah. Oh,
There they are
inside
just
it.
chilling.
They're chilling inside it now.
Yeah, that's Trump's song, wasn't it?
Yeah. So there it is, and some of the people are asking. Greg, you said you heard you heard Ramaswamy being interviewed yesterday. A lot of people are asking, why would wealthy people take away the celebrity guilt? Because some of the celebrities they seem to be they feel guilty. That
most of them are so rich, the economy ain't going to affect them.
It's not going to affect them.
They're not going.
But why are these big time money people giving to the Kamala Harris campaign? And Greg, what did he say? Because
he said because they can control her just like they did Biden, and they'll push the policies they want. That she's going to do what they tell her to do.
She's a puppet.
Yeah. Basically, they said they did the same thing with Biden, and that's exactly why they want her in there, so they can say business as usual.
Now, what you talking about the deep state, Greg?
Yeah.
Is that what we're
just the big Silicon
Yep.
Valley billionaires and all them?
And who said it?
Ramaswamy.
Ramaswamy.
So, Bubba, you said you did not see
I've been out of it.
the Mount Rushmore statement.
Oh, good night. Come on, seriously.
We played it yesterday.
Give me a break.
And, she's obviously senile also.
Well, what was interesting to watch was Leslie Stahl. It's CBS, so Nancy knows she's in friendly territory.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Leslie Stahl, I'm sure, is more than willing to help Kamala Harris become president. Can't even believe that's coming out of my mouth. I hear myself in my headphones. I cannot believe Kamala Harris is trying to be president.
I know.
But anyway, but
Never had a vote.
then it kind of goes back to like the Bill Maher people and all these on the left that go, yeah, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm okay with helping, but there are lines. Leslie Stahl cannot believe that Nancy Pelosi says what she says. Here it is again from yesterday.
Such a consequential president of the United States, a Mount Rushmore kind of president of the United States. Want to know what comes next.
That he belongs up there on Mount Rushmore. Lincoln and Joe Biden.
But you got Teddy Roosevelt up there, and he's wonderful. I don't say take him down, but you can add Biden.
Everybody just be quiet. I want to look at Bubba. I want to just stare at him for a minute.
We'll do that. And then maybe Jimmy Carter right after that. Go ahead and add him up there, too.
Yeah, Grover Cleveland. Let's put him in there.
You know who I think should be the most offended people out there right now? The descendants of Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah.
It's almost like she goes, well, yeah, maybe not Lincoln, but I mean, Teddy Roosevelt's up there. Biden's as good as him. What? Did you see Leslie Stahl? She's like, whoa, no.
Maybe not take him down.
I'm here to do the propaganda, but come on now.
Yeah, this
Now
is
you're
the group
getting crazy.
who will get the word out and tote the water for the Democrats. And she can't believe she said it. She's
Wait,
like, she knows I can't go back to the office with her. I just can't let her get away.
Have you lost? I want to have some sort of self-worth here. And all of you that are texting, have we seen Judge Joe Brown's commentary on Kamala Harris? We have, but we can't play it.
No, we can't. We
He
sure can't.
He pulls zero zero punches. And Greg, and I would not suggest.
What's his burr? What's the deal? Do we know?
Bubba.
I mean, I know
if you watch the video, you know.
But why is he so fired up?
Well, he says, like a lot of people are saying, and not just Judge Joe Brown. Greg, have you seen comedian Eddie Griffin's commentary?
Yes. I have not.
Yes.
Wow.
Pretty good.
By the way, it's very, very. I mean, he does not. The language just. Wow.
Oh yeah, well, it's Eddie Griffin.
But anyway, he plays her quotes and then he comments on them.
Oh,
and it's
pretty good.
But there are. But Joe Brown is saying, and you think you're okay, and then Joe finally does go down the road. He calls her just as straight as you can a piece of.
Yeah.
Human waste or animal waste.
Yeah, he actually.
And then he gives the whole history of her as the Attorney General. He talks about her as a lawyer, and then he talks about that she is, I'll just say this, that she hasn't exactly moved up the ranks through merit. And I'll leave it at that.
Bubba's commented on that before.
I've got that clip if you want it.
Which clip are you playing?
I didn't come up with all these nicknames for her. Okay,
you just reported it.
What are you about to play? Because the Joe Brown, it's a lot of commentary. There's some you can play.
He doesn't cuss in
it. There's no language in this part.
He doesn't cuss.
No,
it's not a cuss.
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
She's always tried to do the casting couch to get where she wants.
What are you doing?
That was just the clip that I found quickly.
Right. Okay.
Because Rick was talking about it.
He pulled.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just
what he said.
I'll
That
just say
one's
this.
on me, by the way. He's looking for the cloud where the data's going.
That one and Joe Biden's is facing the wrong way on Mount Rushmore is fantastic. But I'll just say this: Judge Joe Brown does not seem to be concerned in the least about being called a misogynist in his speech. He says these are the facts, and I'm pulling no punches, and she's a piece of garbage. But he doesn't say garbage.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
And he knows through his experience of working with her and around her,
Yes.
he knows exactly what he's talking about.
There's Joe Biden smelling Washington's hair.
Yeah, Joe Brown doesn't say these are rumors. He said I'm a judge.
Yep.
I saw her operate.
Sure
in all aspects, okay, and so I'll just say this: Joe Brown does not think she's a good choice for president.
No.
He is not endorsing her.
Right, and he does not think she's an American success story.
Well, that was really a nice way for him to phrase it, though, don't you think?
Well, there was more.
That was only
There's so much more.
I mean, for that one particular quote, that was a nice way of saying it.
Bubba, think of a garden tool.
He uses that phrase quite often. Later, but we found a clip that we could use.
All right, got a break. Greg's going to say it.
No, top of the hour. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. 15 minutes past.
Yes, sir.
Everything?
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, there's a moment where you just kind of take over and say, I'm gonna do a few
Do one or two, and Teddy does one or two.
Right, he didn't know the words to them, but I mean he.
You like it, Sweet Home?
I mean, I thought of all songs you wouldn't know the words to, Sweet Home Alabama wouldn't be the one.
Well, you know, we didn't have a hit on that song. If you.
Yes, right.
Not one of our more requested numbers.
Yeah.
Well, Rick, maybe they spent time on those 41 number one hits they had.
Yeah.
That would be 42.
Two now.
Yeah.
But who's counting?
Yeah.
I was close.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't 40 anymore. I knew that.
Yeah. Well, so y'all are just basically saying we're tired of being on the road. We're going to do that when we're still be a band forever.
We are free to record.
Are you free to go on the road again after you've done a farewell tour? It didn't bother Kiss.
Well, we are, but I don't think anybody wants to.
Nope. So really,
It's tough on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Tough.
Yeah. I mean, y'all been
You
around.
enjoy it in the fans, but it's very grueling physically. Yeah. It's the before and after you got to deal with.
The traveling, trying to and travel, set up the travel, where we stay, and
Quiet.
How to get there.
Well, I tell you what, that lady y'all got that handles where y'all go, she's on top of it. You remember the one we hitched a ride with?
You know,
oh, you had already go. You were in the other vehicle.
Yeah, you realize
Barbara Harden?
Yeah, you realize we.
What was her name, Rick?
I think it's Barbara. I think that was her.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, we convinced everybody that we were part of the Alabama entourage. It was uncomfortable, but we got in there.
You made it all the way to the stage.
Yeah. You may have seen us sit with all of your wives, but it was.
And I don't know how many times somebody said to me, Jeff, you're a little taller than I thought you would. You know what I mean? So I just did what I had to do to get there.
Well, Jeff, how was rhubarb? Because I know you tried to call us when you were on air with him in Atlanta.
What happened?
And we were on vacation or sick or something.
Yeah, you were on vacation. It was the Monday before Christmas.
Yeah, we were already out.
I went over and co-hosted with Rhubarb in Atlanta. And
is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's doing
Does he know we love him? And that's what we love him.
Did you tell him we loved him?
I didn't know that. I just sort of made it up as I went along. But I did tell him that.
You know, I have to throw this out. I don't know if you knew this. I'm in the middle of a move right now.
Yeah, I heard that.
Which is nightmarish.
Even on my truck?
Yesterday, my friend, it's over. I want my truck back. Get the car seats out of it. This is not yours. Pop your CDs out.
And how about this? The car. He's scared of car seats. Now that's a bachelor for you.
Yeah, you can tell he's a troop. The car seat is like he'd melt or something.
Yeah.
He don't even like to see those cranes.
I don't know what's coming, but I am being set up.
No. I know that we're.
Are you going to ask him about this?
Yes.
Okay. Well, can I cover something before that?
Sure.
Let's wade into this.
I'm going to put it right over here.
Too much excitement in all of your voices. I don't know what it is.
How are you doing? We know that you are taking care of the family because your wife, broke her foot?
Yeah, you hear about that?
Well, is she?
My wife broke her foot playing tennis.
Right.
So you're all over that.
So not only do I have 2 full-time jobs, but this is how my day goes. Before I'm racing out to work. I feed the kids. I take my kid to school. I'm changing diapers. I'm doing all this stuff. I'm not sleeping because when the kids wake up at night, of course, it's my job.
Sure.
And then just before I'm ready to leave, after getting up at 6 a.m. and working until 11, my wife's, honey, can you go to Wendy's and get me the #1? And then I'm like, I don't have that much love in me left at that point.
I bet Flores get a little overtime this week, huh?
Big time. And then, so then I'll drive to Wendy's, and not only will I get her #1, I'll be halfway home. Honey, I know I didn't tell you, but I know you got my Frosty, right? I can't drink the #1 without the Frosty. And I'm like...
It doesn't just happen to us.
No, see, it happens to everybody.
You can be on top of your game, New York City, nationwide, you still got quags.
And I tell you, it gets worse. My little girl is 18 months old. Let me tell you, she's the cutest kid in the world. So Friday night, my wife broke her foot, I guess, Thursday. So Friday night, I work 2 full-time jobs, and I started my book last week, my next book.
Really?
So I've been up late.
Oh, Rick and Bubba, the true story?
The untold story, exactly.
Chapter 4, what happened to our burger?
Yeah, exactly. But this is, now I got to get the real scoop behind this. Right. I mean, so anyway, so my little girl at 1:30, I just go to bed at 1:15 Friday night after working a long week. Guys know what it's like. You're tired. Then at 1:30, it's, Mama, Mom, and my little girl has got a set of lungs on her.
Yeah.
But it went on for an hour, and so I try to do what my wife does. My wife will sit with her and rock back and forth for 20 minutes, and then every single time she'd fall asleep, and then I'd go to lay her in the crib, and then as soon as she laid down, Mom!
I've been
that was
there.
tough.
Gosh, I've been there. And there's times when you think there's any way I could lay her on her bed any softer. Why is she waking up by just the touch of that sheet? How does that wake her up?
I don't know what it is, but you know what? I'll tell you this, and my wife heard me say it on the air, and I think she appreciated it because she's driving me nuts. But she, you appreciate your spouse when you have to do their job.
Absolutely.
It's hard.
I mean, I had the situation at home last night with a little one who's just a little bit older than your baby, and he had an arm tendon thing doing a flip and get to the emergency room.
Didn't that break your heart when your kids hurt?
And we've had the stomach virus and the flu come through the house, and that's when you realize I wouldn't take Mama's job for anything.
Yeah, or when you got to go because my kid gets the croup every once in a while, so you're racing out of.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Team Rick and Bubba all here today, which has been a rarity lately, but we're all here as we roll through another hour. And we have much to cover. as the show continues. We'll get to some more of your phone calls coming in. We are seeing your texts coming in. You can now text the show. We got a big screen here. We can see them. 866-932-3244. Phone calls, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Same number, but easier to remember. And we'll do those before the hour is done. Now, we've been talking last hour. We've gone through a little bit of Olympics. We've got Bubba back and talked about he got his closing done yesterday. Good to have him back.
Yes, thank you.
And we started rolling into, we've updated the Morgan Wallen question from yesterday. We've hit a few clips for major news stories. The stock market bouncing back a little bit today. A major sell-off took place. You're going to see that. I remember Paul Harvey saying, first time I ever heard it when I was a youngster, the only people that get hurt on a roller coaster are people who jump off. So you just got to stay the course and see if we can bounce this thing back. And boy, do we need a November. Boy, we need a November.
Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote Trump.
Trump. So we have scenarios building. I know that some of us are asking the question, will they allow the left and all those against Trump, even if we go out and vote for him and he wins? Do we really think it's going to just be that simple?
Well, someone has already slipped up and let the cat out of the bag what the plan is. This is Congressman Raskin.
So here comes Raskin talking about a contingency plan in the event of a Trump victory in November. Even if we, the people, vote for him, they have some sort of contingency plan. And here he is.
What can be put into the Constitution can slip away from you very quickly. And the greatest example going on right now before our very eyes is Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, which they're just disappearing with a magic wand, as if it doesn't exist, even though it could not be clearer what it's stating. And so, they want to kick it to Congress, so it's going to be up to us on January 6, 2025, to tell the rampaging Trump mobs that he's disqualified. And then we need bodyguards for everybody in Civil War conditions, all because the 9 justices, not all of them, but these justices who have not many cases to look at every year, not that much work to do, a huge staff, great protection, simply do not want to do their job and interpret what the great 14th Amendment means. And I'm glad that Sherilyn's creating her new center so we can bring.
Now, what he is referring to, Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, according to the Supreme Court, disqualifies former government officials from holding office if they took an oath to support the Constitution, but then betrayed it by engaging in an insurrection. Now, we're talking about an insurrection here with selfies and cameras, not military gear.
Well, that I hope it doesn't come to that, because I do agree with Mr. Raskin that if that's attempted, I don't think it will go well.
No.
When you talk about all them trying to paint January 6th as something it wasn't.
And this, by the way, this clause in the Constitution is why they immediately called it an insurrection.
Correct.
I mean, don't kid yourself.
So, have you heard? Maybe I'm wrong. Has anyone on the left talked about what's going on in England? Anybody?
No, I haven't heard it.
Is there any? I thought we were anti, mobs and all this kind of stuff, and England is upside down right now. Now, remember how they got there. Mm-hmm. Suddenly, this is what open border looks like. Birmingham, England. Now when you have this little girl that was killed, and then you have people trying to protest peacefully, the Islamic radicals are going after the protesters, and they're threatening them with knives. They're beating people up randomly in the streets, and they're taking
mobs walking down streets.
Yeah, they're taking over, and now you see them going into people's cars. It looks an awful lot like what we were letting happen in the summer of 2020. Yeah. When everybody needed to be secluded and not have their life except for protesters.
Right.
So, you see here, this guy is just standing here, and in a minute, they'll come over to him. Here he comes. and this guy goes to try to defend himself, and they just beat him down. I mean, he's down, and then here comes and they're just kicking him in the face, and that's just because he was there.
It's very BLM.
Yeah, and so.
Also, Rick, just a bit of
But
breaking.
what are you going to do?
Yeah,
I mean, blow the whistle at him and wear with him funny hats?
Yeah. Breaking news: the Minnesota governor Tim Walz has been chosen to be the VP's VP.
Okay.
Speaking of BLM and cities burning and governors allowing it, that's what he did.
So Minnesota.
Yeah.
He's so they picked him. Okay,
That's him. Yeah. Do y'all want to hear him say something real quick?
Sure,
Just-
this is good,
Just
isn't it?
hear what he sounds like real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we can get out there, reach out, make the case. And for one thing, don't ever shy away from our progressive values. One person's socialism is another person's neighborliness.
Whoa!
Yikes!
Well, at least he's honest about it.
Well,
Hello, America.
But
hey
Bubba,
now,
I keep
there
doing.
was a time when that would have him ousted.
Yeah.
No chance.
Nice, celebrated.
Yeah, baby, vote for Trump. Trump. Vote Trump. Yeah, baby, vote for Trump.
But-
Vote Trump.
Well, it goes back to what we keep saying. Just don't overcomplicate this. November is down to this. Do you want to vote for Marxist and socialist or not?
Yeah.
You certainly probably have a populist more than you have a conservative, but that's better than a socialist. It's not even close.
Wow.
So
That's just being
socialism,
neighborly.
so socialism is trying to win. I would say they're already in charge right now, but they're trying to retain, I guess, power in November, and we see what it equals. Because if you're all out there and we're in here, we're not the ruling class. So socialism is a really bad deal for us. Look around the world. Look at Venezuela. What's happening there? That's the end game. So the vote in November is really quite simple.
And to follow up a little bit on what Congressman Raskins was saying, if you dig into that, I'm not a constitutional lawyer, obviously, but if you look into it, it says that Congress will have the power to enforce by appropriate legislation the provisions of this article, speaking about Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. So what that means, even if Trump wins, if you have a Democratic Congress, and I told you this before, Rick, I thought they would just impeach him again on day one.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets sworn in. They're going to introduce articles of impeachment just like they did before, vote it, and if they have the Senate, they'll remove him from office. But this is also another version of this where if they have the votes, they will just simply vote that he falls under this Section 3 of the 14th Amendment and disqualify him from the office. You think that would be done before the voting took place. Of course, they can't do it then.
Right.
They don't have the votes now. But you watch. It's going to get weirder and uglier before it gets better.
That's why elections matter.
Phone calls are next. All 10 lines are available. We talk to you, America, at 866-WE-BE-BIG. 866-WE-BE-BIG. All 10 available. You can text us, too, at 866-932-3244. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
3 o'clock in the morning to the hospital.
Sean, that's just amazing how you can change diapers, take care of your little girl, help your wife out, and then go to work.
Hang on, let me get my wife. You can tell her I'm amazing.
And then eat Charlie Wrangle up all in one day. I have enjoyed you just burying him. That is so. I've just enjoyed it so much.
You know something? And it's funny, I'm being criticized. I got, websites popping up. Charlie Wrangle comes on our show and accuses our brave men and women, the guys we love, the guys that are preventing weapons of mass destruction from hitting our shores and risking their lives. He accuses them of bombing women and children, and it really ticked me off.
As it should have. As a matter of fact, you were eating him up so good, I stopped my wife and said, Sherry, you see Charlie right there? That's how I feel.
And Sean, what I love is you won't let up on him.
See how Sean is chewing him up? That's how I felt yesterday when you were getting on me about laying on the furniture.
Hey, let me tell you, Rick and Bubba, ladies and gentlemen, they married both of them. way above their pay grade.
Let me tell you something. When we were hearing the stories of what the Lynch, the young lady
Jessica
Lynch, who shot and fought and clawed. Everybody was going, I can't believe a woman would do that. I said, well, you don't know our wives, then. I could picture my wife in that uniform doing the same thing.
Yeah. Well, obviously, we've all married the same type of woman, I can see.
Yeah. That's right.
Very mild-mannered.
My wife looks at me, and her response is usually, I'm not impressed.
Well, look, speaking of that, we've got two other topics we've got to ask you a question about, Sean, and we knew you were the guy on the inside that could tell us. Rick, you want to start with Oliver?
I will start with Oliver North.
Who we love, Oliver.
Who we love dearly, and he said he would call us, but, he's pretty busy right now.
People are shooting at him.
You guys, you didn't come on my trip, but Ollie went on the trip when you turned down the free plane ride.
Right, I know. Thanks,
but thanks again.
Yeah.
But, we can't help but laugh when we pictured Griff taking a prisoner.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. That has been real funny to us, even though I know it's not funny. But, we all have seen Griff, and to picture him taking a prisoner is fun.
He couldn't even pick the check up when he was here.
Listen, there are a couple of stories that he's had. Number one, very early on, if you remember when that first helicopter went down, I think there were about 10 or 12 helicopters flying. Ollie was in one, and Griff was in another.
Right.
Ollie watched that helicopter go down, and he thought Griff was on that one.
No.
Oh, yeah. He was flipping out. He thought...
Well, I didn't know that.
Because, Griff and Ollie, because they went by your studio when he was on the book tour.
Yeah, we had fun with him.
And Griff is a great guy, and I know Griff, and we traveled extensively because we did a lot of speeches together. And I can't imagine what that must have been like for him, but he thought that Griff was dead. He thought he was killed.
Wow. Can you imagine?
And, something, and Ollie has been on every night. The other night he started breaking up a little bit because, he's out there. He literally is, when you hear 6 miles out of Baghdad, you're hearing that's where Ollie is.
Well, I know.
He's right on the front lines, and they're losing a couple of guys up there.
Yeah, I heard him mention that. I heard him mention that to you last night, as a matter of fact. When
the night before, he was getting choked up about it. It's hard for those guys.
Well, but one thing I noticed in that, and I know for you, it was like, because the respect we all have for him and all of the people who have served our country.
Yep.
And to watch you because let's admit, you felt like last night that y'all had covered the supply thing, because Ollie is very upset about that. About
people have suggested
that somehow that those Marines are not well fed and watered down, and every time you would ask him something, he would go on that again. And I was going, how about this? Ollie's mad about that. He is mad, and he is. If anybody, when he gets home, he's going to fight somebody over that.
Ollie's been saying it very simply, and it's absolutely true. There has never been in the history of warfare a military effort where we have come so far, captured so much land in so little time with so few casualties than this one. It is one of the greatest military operations ever. We're going to study this for years to come and say this is the new model. This is the new paradigm. And if you read the Washington Post or you read USA Today or you read the New York Times, you would think that on just about every level this military effort has been a failure. And we keep hearing about unnamed Pentagon sources, unnamed generals, former Defense Department officials. They never give their names, and they give all these ridiculous stories about how they have problems and they're not getting supplies, how there's a break in the action, like Peter Arnett, that they've got to rewrite the war plan because this plan has failed. And I got to tell you, it's really amazing. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a rip what these newspapers say. I don't care what CNN or MSNBC says, because
to talk to the people. Come on, America. Speedy taking phone calls. You can chat at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Active week. Active. Lot going on as far as getting on the road, especially involving themanchurch.com. I'll be out. Now, this one, Thursday night, anybody can come. It's just a standalone event. It's at the Bay Center in beautiful Pensacola, Florida. Hurricane Debbie has nothing to do with the Panhandle. It's all going east. No problem there at all. Good night, Bubba. They just sent me something. Marcus Point is hosting this at the Bay Center. Our buddy Hank Parker will be there speaking. I get a chance to speak with him. Over $150,000 worth of prizes: campers, Kubota side-by-sides, hunting trips, guns, bows. It's Sportsman's Night Out. About 5,200 tickets already sold, but there's still room for you. Get those through Ticketmaster if you want to be there Thursday night. And again, this is for the family. It's not just men. If your wife wants to come, she can. Kids also. Then the rest of the week, at a Man Church in Alex City, Bubba, down your way. First Baptist Church, Alex City, Brian Dawson speaking there on the 9th, this Friday night. And then this weekend, Rich Wingo and I will be at First Baptist Church, Defuniak Springs in Florida, and we'll be there for the men's event, Rich speaking, and I'll be speaking too. They're doing the Man Church curriculum, so you can plug into a small group there. Then on Sunday morning, I'll be speaking at the morning service. Also on the 10th, Brian Gunn, Flintville, Tennessee. Stewart's Chapel Baptist Church on the 10th, another Man Church there. And then on the 11th, Lee Moore in Laurel, Mississippi, Magnolia Baptist Church. Also the 11th, Andy Blanks up in Guntersville at Guntersville First Methodist Church. So all that's just going on this week. So there you go. Find the details and join us. Let's start with Brian in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Brian, go ahead.
But if Trump wins the election and the ticket is there, even if they manage to manipulate and remove him, I don't think that they're going to like J.D. Vance being president. The situation is very weird.
Yeah, what would they do with J.D. Vance, Bubba, in that scenario? Does he, if the people have voted, does he go in? This is where we need you to be a constitutional lawyer.
I don't know.
Then he
Rick,
goes
we
back,
got
flips
so
back
many.
where he was.
We got so many back of the book rules we're
Yep.
working off of right now. I don't know what's going on.
Of course, he could be a double agent.
I was going to say.
He wasn't a fan of Trump early.
I'm a never Trump guy.
Here
I'm a never
goes
Trump
Greg.
guy.
Here goes Helms.
Just saying.
Hey, it's all fake. Might as well add to it.
Well, that could be a big master plan.
Yeah.
Join us at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Lines are available. Chad, Illinois. Chad, go ahead.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to reach out. I got one of the most convincing scam calls that I've ever gotten the other day. And
like Adler.
Came from an American number. It was a Google Voice number they were using, but they were claiming to be from Google support, trying to gain access to my Gmail account and all the stuff associated with it. And were trying to get me to approve in my Google Authenticator app a new login, saying that there was an attempt to move all of my data over to, some sketchy sounding email address. But after talking to them for a little bit, they even put me on the phone with a couple of, quote, supervisors.
Oh, yeah.
Just be on the lookout for it because, I consider myself pretty, aware of these things, and it still kind of caught me off guard.
So at what point, just to help other people, at what point did you go, oh, this is a scam? When did you immediately, or did it seem real for a little while?
No, it certainly seemed real for quite a while, and it just seemed odd that, number one, anyone from Google would be calling, period.
Yeah, that's true.
And let alone on a Sunday. But, it wasn't the typical, scam sounding guys, tech bro sounding guys.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they didn't get you, but you're right. Usually any of these places claiming to call you, that usually doesn't happen.
Yeah, try getting somebody, a human, to speak to at Google, and to think they would just call you out of the blue. Good luck.
Lines are opening. 866-WE-BE-BIG, Kentucky, checking in. Here's Cameron. Cameron, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
We're good. We're good.
Good. Man, I was just listening in where y'all were talking about, the politics and everything like that. I'm a 20-year-old male. It's getting really, really difficult out here to even, get going in life, with trying to get a vehicle or a house or anything like that. It's so hard to sit there and just try to get anything going because this economy is just going in the trash. And I'm just hoping that we can get something to get turned around. I wanted to see what you guys thought about it.
Well, I hope, young Cameron, you've listened to the show because you'll hear us say something that is undeniable. Let the free market work. And so you need to start taking your voting, and your voting needs to go down the road. Now, both sides have become too big as far as the central government. But the least amount of interference, as our founding fathers desired, the least amount of the government's regulations and manipulations in our lives, the better the economy works. People need maximum liberty. You need the freedom to get out there and work. And what we have is some of our fellow Americans, which our founding fathers would totally be repulsed by, think that a bigger central government is the answer to the pursuit of happiness. When our founders said, no, it's maximum liberty that offers you the pursuit of happiness, and it also makes our free market. You can't have capitalism if you don't have a free market.
Right.
It's got to be a way. It's got to work, and you don't do things like, I want to save the planet, so I'm gonna try to create an industry there's no demand for. You don't do things like that. I want to switch from the combustion engine, but we're not set up to make the switch, but I want to anyway.
Yeah.
Those kind of things are just...
Like we're going to quit drilling oil by 2030 when half of all the oil that we drill goes to plastics like we use in healthcare.
Yeah, it's just...
Which is already super, super high.
Our parents would say some of this is just chewing gum and walking. It's not very complicated. Chris in South Carolina. Chris, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How y'all this morning?
We're good. I hope you're okay.
Hey, good. Hey, I got a comment and then a question. I was a police officer for 13 years, SRO for most of those. And when the COVID thing hit, they kicked us out of schools and had to work the road. I just wanted to say that you guys got me through working on the road, and I appreciate that. Love listening.
Thank you.
Very kind of you, sir.
My question is this, and I want to, because I'm going to ask you a music question about two artists.
Okay.
And I have to admit, I like both of them.
Okay.
And I hope though by liking these two artists, you wouldn't take my man card away.
Easy now,
and
police officer.
And I want
a big culture club.
And I wanted to ask you about these two artists.
Okay.
The one is Rod Stewart.
Okay.
And the other is Air Supply. And Greg, be easy on me, okay?
Rod Stewart is a strong thumbs up.
Yeah, you're
especially
fine.
when you go way back into his stuff.
Yeah, go back to Faces and his early stuff. You're great there.
I say I liked Air Supply when it came out? Yes, I did.
But you were a kid.
I was very young.
We were kids.
I think I even had the record.
Are you driving around on duty listening to Air Supply?
No, not now. But I will have to admit, Rick, that sometimes when I'm here at home and I pull up YouTube, I'll watch a Air Supply video.
Oh, no, that's over the line. You were fine listening to a song here. There.
You want to hear Lost in Love?
Sure. All Out of Love. I want you to come back and carry me home. You're fine. You can't watch videos.
No,
that's
I didn't even know they had them.
Hey, guys.
Thanks. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They've got a left-wing agenda. I want to talk to the guys that are there. And when I talk to Rick Leventhal, or we talk to every night on Hannity and Combs now, we have Ollie North on, and you got to see his reports. They're outstanding.
I have. They're great. Even Alan Combs likes them.
No,
you know what? Alan has. You know what? He is supporting the troops, and I'm glad. He disagrees with you on some issues.
He does.
On this one, I feel like when he jumped on the guy the other night who attacked you.
He wasn't that funny.
I mean, Speedy told me about that, and I was like, wow, that had to kind of touch you a little bit.
The guy, all of a sudden, I'm asking the guy a question. Don't you stick your finger in my face.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even, I was just sort of talking with my hands. I wasn't, like, pointing at him.
Well, he had seen the Charlie Rangel thing, and I guess he went in there all bowed up.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Hey, but Sean, you looked surprised a little bit when Alan looked at the guy and said, don't you insult my partner.
Yeah, I actually was, to be honest.
But, man, I had to kind of, hey, that boy Combs.
Yeah,
we have to give Combs some props.
Sean,
Alan does support the troops. And
yeah, he does.
You got to give him credit, and his attitude is, look, we have a debate leading into this thing. I didn't want to do it, but once we're there, we got to back these guys up.
Sean, we got to ask you about this because you're on the inside. Okay,
this is uncomfortable.
When Greta came over to your network, I didn't know how I was going to feel about her and all that. She does a good job. I've been very impressed with her, but she's very professional.
She's a nice lady.
She's very
You'll like her.
factual.
Well
you know,
done.
I mean, she's really focused on what she's doing.
Very businesslike.
But we've noticed that she seems to be very jovial when it comes to Shep.
Let me tell you, I'm watching 2 nights ago, not last night, but the night before. Okay, let me just tell you how this went. To me, she's so professional. She's not what I would call giddy over anything
Right.
while she's doing
serious.
while she's doing her job. Okay. So all of a sudden, I'm like, getting in there. I've got a TV in the room, and I'm ready to get ready for bed. And I said, I got to see what Greta's got here. And about that time, she goes, coming up top of the hour, the one and only. We'll get updates from Shep. and then she goes, hey, Shepard, how are you doing? I went, Greta's hot for Shep. I can't believe what I'm seeing. She's never done this.
Oh, will you stop it?
Sean,
She's hot
tell
for,
us.
it's so obvious.
Sean, is there water cooler talk at your network? Greta's hot for
No.
Shep.
Just, Greta's married. Stop.
Well,
hey, listen, I'll tell you what I'll
she
do.
might be married, but I got 2 words for you, eye candy.
Look, hey, Shep's becoming a star.
He really is.
Hey, man, Shep is a star.
He's
Just
from
ask.
down in our part of the country, too.
Sean
Shep's a
Hannity,
good man.
Sean Hannity, and you, honestly, you watch her response to him.
All right, I'll take a look. But listen, I'll make a promise
I'll
to you.
say nothing inappropriate.
But when are you guys coming back to New York? Now, we keep talking about this, and you guys keep, just like the trip to Vegas, I offer the
Here he goes
plane,
again.
and you guys chicken out.
You know what he is? He's the great.
He's an enabler.
He's that great college buddy that your wife
No,
hates.
I just want to know when you're coming to New York. Cause,
Well, you're so busy now.
Yeah.
My gosh,
Hey,
are you
I'll
going to
tell you
invite
what
us
I'll
over
do.
to Mop?
Yeah,
I mean,
what are you going to do? Have us come over and get your wife at number 1?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
That is a Wendy's combo number 1.
You guys, don't forget the frosty.
Look, I know you're busy, Sean. There's some things we're not going to help you with, though. I mean, it's
Yeah, but how about this? My daughter with a class is coming to New York City this weekend.
What? Well, listen. Here's my.
I'm gonna tell her to call you. Would you mind letting her and some of her buddies
How
come
many?
over?
About 65 of them?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Would she go to Wendy's for me?
Yeah, she probably would. Yeah, she probably would.
All right. Here's the deal. Now look, if I got to negotiate with your wives again, I'll do it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
But I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get your wives a day at the spa.
Here we go.
We'll get them a little pampering and stuff when they come to New York. They got the Red Door Salon in New York, and they can go get their fingernails and toenails painted and stuff.
He's got some kind of deal with his
Yeah,
spa.
if you got a trade out, Sean, what's
Could
up,
you
man?
bring this spa up a lot?
Hey, listen, they're not going to know the difference. What's
Right.
the difference?
Well, and here's the thing too. With all this moving going on, my wife is working herself. I mean,
you are the only person I know that moves 8 houses down.
Yeah, I know. Well, how about this? And then can't sit on furniture.
How about he can see his old house from his new house's back deck?
No.
Brings back memories.
This past Sunday, I drove to my other house to get my shoes for church. Because
serious?
yeah, it's like the world's largest walk-in closet now. Because we still got stuff down there. All right, so what I'm saying is, there's an opening for me to tell my wife, you need a break, and Hannity says he's going to bring us to New York City to take a break.
Listen, get on a plane, come up here, hang out. I'll guarantee you this. You can broadcast from the EIB building. You can broadcast right in front of the golden EIB mic.
5 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba's show. Okay. Playing Air Supply. Okay. And for bed music. All right. With my head on the phone, thinking of you till it hurts. So we draw the line with the police officer at watching videos of them. I mean, listening to it, but videos, that's where the line
Yeah, I
is.
didn't even know they had videos. You really got to dig deep to find it. Yeah.
Bubba and I were talking in the break,
That's
too,
effort.
over the last 31 years. And some of the veterans remember when I nearly got in a fisticuff with Air Supply.
Well, they were rowdy off stage, Rick.
Tougher than
Everybody
you
knew
think they are.
Yeah.
Tougher than you think they are. By the way,
A little salty.
Yeah, you'll have to report to the guy in charge of security when you're supposed to work security for a concert and you nearly get in a fisticuff with the band.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That goes over like
like a fart in church.
And
all right.
they were a tough bunch too.
A little tougher than you think.
They hit you with acoustic guitar.
I mean, you know how intimidating those two can be. They defended the drummer that I was
like the Blue Jean Committee.
Right. I called the drummer soft, and the two guys got mad about it.
Well,
he was being a drama queen about his foot.
Okay.
There it is. It's a kick drum. You can do it.
You're fine.
Right. Okay. MyPillow.com/bigbox. Right now, back to school. I know when I utter that, y'all can't believe what I'm saying. Of course, there are some parents that back to school feels pretty good after the kids have been around for a while. But anyway, make your money matter by going to MyPillow.com/bigbox. Let me tell you where this really comes into play with MyPillow. Kids going back to college. You know, they have the dorm rooms or whatever, and the MyPillow stuff is great. They got the bed sheets; they're very inexpensive right now. They've got the MyPillows. You got all that. So, if you want to go with the 30th anniversary celebration with us, and also the celebration they're having at MyPillow, they've got $25 items that are still available, which does include, as I mentioned, those bed sheets. It also includes the 6-piece kitchen bath towel sets. You might need those right now. Also, my sandals, slides, my slippers. They're also $25. Couch pillows, $25. So, and if the order exceeds $75, guess what's coming? Free shipping.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. So go right now to MyPillow.com/BigVox, BIGV as in voice OX, or just look at the link we got at RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba Harbaugh, you know, the new coach of the Chargers, almost said San Diego again. The Los Angeles Chargers.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, so apparently, with us getting ready for the NFL season to get underway, he's being asked about the stealing scheme, stealing signs at Michigan. And I guess he was asked if he would apologize.
Well, he's done served his 3-game suspension. Why has he got to keep answering?
Right. So here he is saying he's not going to apologize for anything. So here we go.
Yeah, I do have a comment on that. Never lie. Never cheat, never steal. I was raised with that lesson. I have raised my family on that lesson. I have preached that lesson to the teams that I've coached. No one's perfect. If you stumble, you apologize, and you make it right. Today, I do not apologize. I did not participate, was not aware, nor complicit in those said allegations. So for me, it's back to work and attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
I love that.
Known to mankind.
He's a bird, man.
Who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
Let me ask you this: why is
That was a good answer.
why is he still dealing with Michigan
what does it
questions
matter?
now that he's in L.A.?
I mean, I was halfway joking, but he did. He served his time, whatever they agreed to do. He did it.
Yeah.
Now he's
Well,
coaching the Chargers.
College football a couple weeks away. Everything looks different. He's going to be asked different questions.
Now the current head coach that was left there, they've tied him to something.
Sure.
That's not none of Jim's problem.
No,
Right.
No, because he's going to get
He's
after
got
it.
time for getting after it.
He got out of
never
town
seen
while the
before
getting
by
was good.
mankind.
Enthusiasm.
So he returns
That's a
to an
great line.
enthusiasm not known to mankind.
Never before seen him.
Jesus alive.
Does anybody
That's
believe
funny.
him? And go.
No, absolutely not.
Greg, you don't believe him?
No.
You think he was part of that?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
He just told you he didn't.
Well, I tell you this: there were 3 games he was sitting out.
Greg, there was three things he was raised on. He raised his family on.
And he sit out a game for each one.
Don't lie. What was the other one?
Don't
steal and
cheat,
don't cheat.
Don't cheat.
Don't cheat and don't steal. Yeah, that's right.
I'm just saying that it may be one of them deals with I don't need to know, so I'm not going to know.
There's some
But
law.
I'm
you're
gonna
talking
turn
about-
a blind eye.
Wait a
to
minute,
it.
you're talking about plausible deniability.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
What's going on here, Coach?
I like
you don't
Harbaugh,
want to know.
though.
Just go ahead and leave the room.
Yeah, some of that.
Yeah.
I like Harbaugh. I don't.
There's some.
You do?
There's some lawyerly language in there that struck me as
Yeah.
interesting.
And
Oh,
obviously,
okay, legal analyst.
Lawyerly.
he's reading from some written notes.
I'd like
or
to.
whatever.
I'd like
Somebody
to hear it
gave
again
him-
just for
Okay.
that last line.
Here's the last part.
I believe the last line was his.
Today, I do not apologize. I did not participate, was not aware, nor complicit in those said allegations. So for me, it's back to work and attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
That's excellent.
That even made Big Boy smile harder.
I like that. I did too.
I
made posters in our team room.
Ricky absolutely knew everything.
That's a line
I
right
made posters
there.
in our team room.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's a good one to go
It's a
by.
good one.
Look at me.
So
I
that-
Jim just
I-
kept getting into stuff like how many total games did he get suspended for?
He-
All
he-
kidding. I
I knew
know
he
y'all
missed
bring it
six.
up.
Knew you were gonna
It was,
get it.
it was what, like half the season.
It was.
But he got a
Best
ring.
season ever.
He got a ring.
Greg thinks he should. I mean, Greg keeps thinking he should have just a half a ring.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
So, well,
Or maybe he can get suspended at the Chargers and they'll turn it around.
will he be successful with the Chargers?
I think so. Everywhere he's gone, he's been successful.
He is. He's an odd character, but
is.
but he gets it done.
No, he's odd.
I've always had this.
I love his glasses.
I've always had this strange intrigue with the Chargers. It's like I don't go all in on them, but I dig their uniform and I dig their logo a lot.
And Air Coryell days, I like.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Fouts
they were
and all
fun.
them. That was fun.
And they just made me like the L.A. a little more because they've put the lightning bolt down there on the A.
Yeah.
And I kind of dig that.
It does look.
I like
But-
that San Diego. I don't know why. I know it's powder blue. I hear you, but I love all that. I love.
a
I
good
love
look.
that lightning bolt. I like.
Well, they
all
were
that.
Down the strap of
darker.
your leg.
They had that darker color.
They
They
got
did
it.
the
He
Coryell
got beat
days.
the crap out of in the Super Bowl with it on.
They did they make it to the Super Bowl?
49ers beat 'em, remember?
49ers.
Yeah, beat them bad.
But to me, they never had any defense. They just had to outscore everybody.
That's true. Yeah.
What about Junior Seau when he was there? Seau.
Well,
how's
you're
that?
talking about back in the Air Coryell days.
Yeah, back then. Yeah,
They were a little better then, but still.
defensively they went.
Faust
You know, they won.
They went Super Bowl game?
They won by throwing the ball all over the field, and you know nobody else was doing it to that extent.
Right.
And Fouts was the most unathletic looking
Yeah.
quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he had a full beard.
So let me
He
ask
could
you this:
sling it, though.
when the
Oh.
Chargers, you're right. They rotate the powder blue with the darker blue. Which
Right.
one do you prefer?
I think I like the darker blue better.
You
I like the
think?
darker helmets. I think I do.
So you're Junior Seau.
Oh, well,
what time Breeze
listen,
was there for a little bit? They
Yeah,
had that look.
when Fowles was there and all of them, Kenny Joyner and Jefferson, all that
Jefferson, all
bunch.
that bunch.
that was to me that was the Chargers.
What
What about-
Mullins?
what-
was the running
now
back
they-
with the big
they
glasses?
had-
Chuck Mullins.
Chuck Mullins.
Yeah, they had the white helmets back prior to that.
Oh, Lance Allworth.
Yeah, Lance Alt, number
Oh,
19.
you talking Bambi?
19.
Bambi.
Yeah, that's way back.
But when they had Kellen Winslow
Oh,
and
yeah.
all that
yeah.
bunch,
Oh, yeah.
you know that game they played against the Dolphins was one of the greatest ever.
Yeah,
I
it
remember
was.
watching that
Just
every
total
play. It was
exhaustion.
so good.
Tony Nathan scoring on the Georgia pass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just total exhaustion.
Yeah.
It was a good game.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've always it's like I don't go all in on the Chargers, but I find myself kind of going, well, good.
They've always been a second tier team of mine.
Yeah.
that I've always liked. I
Yeah.
want them to do good, but I don't know, that baby blue just does not look real intimidating.
It
I
doesn't.
don't
It does not.
This year I'll keep up with them because I want to see how Powell does.
Yeah.
Pal,
Well,
is that what
you
you're
mean
talking
with
about?
the
Will you be
enthusiasm
attacking
unknown
with
to
an
mankind?
enthusiasm unknown to man?
Yes, and I'm anxious to see how that turns out.
Yeah.
You know, he probably had him a few options coming off the national title. He's got him a really good quarterback. He picked a spot that he can be successful
Sure.
at. So I feel like they'll have a good year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't like the
Do you?
uniforms, just like it's too close to UCLA, and
It
that's
is.
out there already.
It's very
so
UCLA. Yeah.
I'm with Bubba. I like the dark.
But I like the lightning bolt.
He's always,
Yes.
to Greg's point, he's been successful everywhere he goes. So I think that this won't be any different. And to the point, and some folks texted us and emailed us, the reason he even has had to talk about this is because I guess the allegations and a bunch of stuff was
It came
released.
back
It
up,
was
yeah.
released, and in those, him and the at the time interim head coach, they claim knew about all of it. So he was trying to defend himself.
Do you, Speedy, believe Harbaugh?
I do.
Do you,
I don't-
Helmsy?
I do, but you know me.
Yeah, you're all in. He's got you
I do,
enthusiasm
because
unknown to man.
I think
tried-
he probably technically
That's where
didn't
I'm
do
at.
anything wrong, but he knows more than it. This I had nothing, any idea. I'm not buying.
Bubba?
I kind of fall where Greg does. I don't think he was in on it, but he may have had some knowledge of it.
And I do think that.
But I don't
that
know.
do you believe him when we answer the yes? It's to that. It's okay. To what extent? Because you try not to be naive, but yet you also try to find the best in everybody. And so I'm hoping and praying that he didn't know and he is being honest. But it could be to where, hey, what's going on, Coach? You don't want to know. You need to let. So maybe he's saying it that way.
Well, there were
I
two
don't
different
know.
things. One was the guy that was on
Connor
other
Stallions.
other team's
There's a
side.
Netflix documentary coming out about it.
Yes, I'm gonna watch it too. But didn't he get, wasn't it for texting somebody or something? He got, or it seemed like at the beginning of the year he set out a couple for something.
Yeah, they were
different
different things. Yeah, that was.
Legal analyst Adler, do you believe him?
I think that he is using that legal language to cover himself, and he's not being dishonest in that language. But I do think that he could probably get a little intuition and say, I think something's going on here.
Okay. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We'll take you out to, we can come hang out with us when we're doing Hannity and Combs.
Here he goes again.
We'll go get
Which
Del
one?
Fresco steaks.
Here he is.
I'm dead serious. You
Hey,
guys
college
never
buddy.
take me up. I'm beginning to question our friendship
Now,
here.
you said Lori Dew was going to go too,
Well,
right? Just because we're such a big fan of her reporting.
If you want to, yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw somebody
How
with a
about this?
sign the other day
I'll
said, I
ask
love
her to
Lori
come.
Dew.
I'll
Where
tell you
was
what,
that
I'll
at?
ask her if she can come.
Jeff Cook said, are we going to the airport now?
Hey, I can call the pilot. We'll get that King Air 200. We'll be there in about 2 hours.
How about just Cook could fly us up there?
Hey, you got a King Air 200?
No, but I know a guy that does.
Well, what I'd do is I'd get on that King Air 200 right now and fly on up.
All right, let's
Now,
you know what would happen, though, Sean?
You
We're
guys got a
afraid.
problem. You guys,
We're afraid.
You're not the kings of your castle, man. You got to just stand up to these women.
I know.
You got to tell them the way it's going to be. And you guys, if you're going to see your buddy Sean in New York,
Yep.
you're not going to take any flap if they say no.
Sean, we're afraid we'll run into war protesters and start an incident.
No,
because
probably
I have a habit of protesting protesters.
No, let me tell you what Hannity is. Hannity's the man right now because his wife's foot's broke. She can't get up and get
That's
him.
right. She can't get.
How about this? I'm going to go home and make a stand. I'm going to go home. I'm going to look my wife right in the eye and go, hey, sweetie, I love you. I'm going to give you a trip to New York City. and I'm really going to stand up and be the man.
Why don't we just call her right now and get the response on the air?
Yeah, well, Sean, we got to go. We're up against the break.
You're always up.
Heartbreak,
Hannity, we got to go.
Hey,
All
Sean,
right, guys, we love
Sean,
you.
keep the heat on them, all right?
Hey, listen, man, this is an important time. We got listen. I'm no kidding around. The troops got a very tough 72 hours coming, and this is chemical weapon threat time. So we got to get them through this and keep them in your prayers.
Well, keep doing what you're doing, buddy.
All right, man.
See you, Sean. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy.
9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. One of the things I've noticed, too, and that's all right because the show's in real time. It's clicking, lot moving. All of you out there are really, really busy. I love the new text option, but I've noticed some of you are quick to text when really maybe if you just listen, you would have heard that what you're texting we've already talked about. I've seen multiple texts today of topics we've already covered. So I know that you can't be with us all the time. Got it. We do know what the running mate for Kamala Harris is. We did that. Breaking news. Got that. Interesting choice. But we thought, why did they go with an old man when they want to be all youthful? But then we realized he's still a socialist. So the fact that he's a socialist, a good pick for the modern day Democratic Party, and it definitely works good alongside Marxist Kamala Harris. So we did get that information, so thank you for texting that, but we did report on that. Bubba, while you were away also, I don't know if you know this, we creep ever closer to World War III.
Yeah, I heard a little something about that.
I know that while you were away, we had an economy collapse. We put Joe Biden on Mount Rushmore. We've covered that, some of the things that you missed while you were away. World War III, people are saying, here's where we stand, as you know. Israel was attacked again in the Golan Heights, killing people who were doing something, very controversial, like playing in a field, at a soccer field. And then Israel fires back by taking out three precise key leaders with Hamas and Hezbollah. Now Iran says, because you killed these people, now we're coming back and we're coming after you again, and it will be a major response on our part. Israel has braced for that. We've sent additional military there. I did see Mark Levin saying that though we're promising a lot of things to Israel, we're not doing a very good job of actually sending it. And he was very concerned about that. I'm really worried about Mark Levin through all this. I don't know that he's going to make it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you take the current state of America and then sprinkle in Israel. With him being Jewish, he's got this is almost too much for him. He has taken his glasses on and off at a rate I've never seen before, and he's very, very mad. But anyway, today we have more. Now we have a rocket blast that hit soldiers in Iraq, and now the Americans say we're going to retaliate. So we've got Iran and Israel retaliating now. We have something hit some of our folks in Iraq. Now we're going to retaliate, and the good news is right now as we're approaching this, Joe Biden is president and Kamala Harris is wanting to be the next president.
Yeah, that's good.
So doesn't that
good.
feel good right now?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where all this is going, but it is the Middle East is always a bit of a tinderbox, but it looks like there's a lot of sparks that are hitting around the old tinderbox.
Well, let's learn this for history. We unfroze how many billions of dollars?
Oh yes,
that the Iranians had,
and they were just going to they're going to thank us for it.
Yeah,
be
and
good to us.
They needed it to feed their people and for power plants and all that.
Sure.
And ever since then, they have attacked everybody around them.
Correct. Yep. And and threatening that they will.
Well, we have history on this. Was it Operation Praying Mantis? Wasn't that the name
correct.
of it?
That is
where
correct.
we went in and we destroyed their entire navy. We left no boat floating.
Right.
And that was the end of their naval runs for a while. And we could do that again.
Right.
Maybe take out the airplanes with it.
Yeah. All right. So we've had several soldiers injured at a military base in Iraq, as we said. And he announced that we're going to put additional, our defense, Lloyd Austin, Secretary of Defense, so that we're going to deploy additional fighters, carrier strike groups, ballistic missile defense, capable cruisers and destroyers to the region, and which is also convenient since Israel is awaiting retaliation from Iran.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have all that over there for all sorts of reasons. Tinderbox, 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 watch that spark.
Yeah, and they've been allowed to hit us in Iraq for a while now.
Sure.
This is just the latest, and it's just fueled more and more and more. And then you have the October 7th attack. It's just, it's not good.
Well, we'll see. Maybe this can be stopped. One of the things that, back to Praying Mantis and all this, I did. There were a lot of people talking about it, and then I saw Levin interviewing another Israeli that said, well, we kind of know what we think Iran's going to do. They're going to rain down missiles on certain places, and this is normal. The problem that you have is because of the attack on October 7th. You have this is where the opponents of Israel tried to gain ground. They've caused so much destruction on the northern border that now people who were living there have come in to live somewhere else. Mm-hmm. And then over here you've had the thing hitting in the Golan Heights, and then those people need to move to more. And you're almost taking Israel and forcing them to crunch in, and then they hope they can grab, those borders as they have to evacuate people. But the Israelis, they are finding out, their intelligence community is the best in the world. And this person said if these leaders with Hamas and Hezbollah are honest, when your buddies keep getting picked off and nobody really knows how it happened, they did eventually just run and grab somebody that they thought was on the inside that was Iranian and torture him or something. But there's information getting to the Israelis somehow, and they don't really know how.
Right.
And people are just dropping dead. And so
we're putting the Ginzu on them, too.
You can go out there and give your speech, and you can slam your fist on the ground, but inside you're thinking, I wonder if they have a way to kill me today.
Yeah.
So the Israelis, I think the Iranians deep down may want to think to themselves, you don't know whether they will or they won't, especially as they keep getting further along with their nuclear capabilities, since we gave them their money back, to your point, is do you really want Israel to have the green light to do whatever they really want to do without anybody being mad? Because they'll think, well, what were they supposed to do? You can almost give the Israelis a platform that maybe you don't want to give them, and you may pay a horrible price for that. I will tell you this. I've read the book, and they win.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether we'll be part of that or not, I don't know, but they win no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So it's and it's going to look like they get in trouble, and because God will set up a miraculous victory again.
Yeah.
And you're going to think, well, there's no way they can win.
Yeah, and here we come.
Kind of like the 6-Day War,
Well,
and then all of a sudden it's going to be a miraculous victory. Now that's going to be a bit of a handle because up out of that, a fake peace is going to be established because everybody will be afraid of them again, and then it's on. But according to how you read the book of Revelation, we may or may not be here for that as far as the church is concerned. But it's closer right now than it's ever been. And as Jesus told us, there's some birth pains to be looking for, and this sure does look a lot like some of the stuff he talked about.
Yep.
Top of the hour. If you leave us, have a good day. If you got more Rick and Bubba, stay with us. More will continue right after the top of the hour break. If any part you miss, you can always catch in the archives every day on the podcast or YouTube channel.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
All right, we're back. We ain't got much time here. We always go over with Handy. I even tried to get him started on time. But, you just get to talking to him.
Well, we're late one segment with Jeff Cook, we're late one segment with Sean, and now, hey, we're really late.
Yeah, we're late now.
But I felt like we had to cover the topics.
Well, yeah, what do you want us to do? Not talk to Sean Handy, not talk to Jeff Cook? Is that what y'all want? So anyway, we don't have much time for anything. Jeff, it's good to see you this morning.
Good to be seen.
And looking forward to y'all traveling around, hitting the country on the farewell tour. Doesn't mean you're breaking up. It just means you're not going to do live shows anymore.
No, you'll be touring.
No, are we going to fish before you hit the road again?
Of course.
You'll be touring probably.
And you know what I'm afraid of, Rick? Jeff is like a serious fisherman. He's like a pro, and I'm a goof off. And I just
you'll drive him nuts.
I'm afraid to be fishing with Jeff because he'll be,
Well, let me tell you from experience, don't catch more fishing. Because he'll rotate that boat and rotate you right out of your little hole.
Well, just be glad I didn't make you swim.
Well, it could have been worse, couldn't it? It could have been worse.
He did have the motor, didn't he?
I forgot to tell you about that rule.
Yeah, that was it. I thought, man, I'm really cooking over here. Next thing I know, well, what am I doing? Where is the boat?
Well, now, you got to admit, they had a trolling motor on a B boat and had it on the front. It's hard to, and it didn't work that good.
It can get away from you.
Can I give him props on that? Well, I just can't get this thing to run like I need to. What, Jeff?
Oh, here I am. Now I got it.
I'm getting it. Now I got it stopped.
Boy, you're right. They're really in that hole there.
I tell you what, Rick, you're right. You were that. How you over where I was, where the water, where there's nothing going on? I'm good over here, Jeff. Thanks. Hand me a bologna sandwich. You got one?
Because there's nothing going on. I'll just sit here.
So you're heading out right now to go fish then?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. All right, well, enjoy that, and hopefully eventually you'll find out where your next show's at. Go to Ticketmaster.com to find
Jeff,
out.
you ain't got a boat you want to get rid of?
They'll call me.
I need a little boat. You got one?
Call that guy there at the airport.
You ain't got one you want to get rid of. One of them deals, where you need
A little
something
love?
else. Yeah.
He'll make you a deal.
Oh, Jeff Cook throwaway? Something like that?
Actually,
You probably got 12 boats, don't you?
My scooter boat is down there right now. You get a heck of a deal in it.
Down at his place?
Yeah.
Is it all right?
It's great. Got less than 25 hours on it.
Really?
That may be too much boat for me. I need one of them that looks like a paddle boat with bass seats
You need a
in
bass
it.
tender. That's what
Yeah, you don't want to go through what I'm going through right now. I already know there's a whisper campaign out there that I got too much house.
Yeah, and there's a whisper campaign. I got too much truck. I can't deal with a boat and
And a heck
whisper
of a
campaign
closet.
thing.
Good to see you, Jeff Cook. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
All right, for radio,
Check the website.
Well, check
Email.
the website. Email Turner South. There we go again. Bye.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Gang's all here today. We'll chat with you again this hour. You can text us, too, at 866-932-3244. We'll try to get to some more phone calls before we're done today. We've covered quite a bit, so catch the archive today if you have not been tracking with us. So we've got this week coming up. There'll be no Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. You can go back and catch some of those you may have missed. Also, we'll be off on Friday. We're still trying to determine exactly what it'll be. It looks like it will be Speedy hosting a best of show on Friday. So that'll be coming up the 3-day weekend. And Bubba, you and Betty have an anniversary coming up.
Yeah, how about that? 35.
35 big ones. What's the actual day?
August the 12th, Sunday.
August the 12th. And then your anniversary always signals to me that my wife's birthday is soon because it's 3 days later, which then signals Helmsy that his son's birthday is coming.
Yep,
so really,
day.
We go 12. 12 signals 2:15.
Yep.
So you guys will have a little celebration, hopefully, and take a breath after this moving.
And it's actually my mother-in-law's birthday, so I've always said that I was a gift to her.
That keeps on giving.
Yes, sir.
It keeps on giving.
We're also moving Braden into his dorm.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's a big thing
How
this
will that
week.
go?
And I don't think Mama's handling it too well.
Oh, no. You're
Okay.
They don't handle it.
Just a heads up from the rest of us. Pretend to be upset about it, too.
Yes.
Because I caught a little flack for turning up the music when my wife was over there crying. I was like,
you need to be sad too,
right? Even though you won't be. There's a little bit of whew.
I spent, because we had a guest this weekend. I told y'all we had to clean up the house and make it perfect.
Sure.
Make them think this is the way it is.
I don't know why we make our guests think we live one way that we never do.
I know. And I
our
love
house
it.
never looks like this.
I know. And so downstairs, he pretty much runs the downstairs. Like, he's got it like he likes it. He's got a bedroom, and then he's got like a game room, and then he's got a poker table and another place to watch. Like, he has his own basically
He's
apartment
got it just
now.
like he likes it.
And I cleaned it up to a T. He was out of town this weekend, and so cleaned it up, got it perfect. And I thought, so this is going to be yours when he's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it won't be messy.
Set it up like Daddy likes it.
Daddy going to have a clean area to hang out in when Daddy needs to get away from the girls.
Right. Well, and remember...
But I didn't say that in front of Amanda.
Remember this. I use this, and it seemed to help Sherry a little bit, is when you'll find Amanda in that part of the house upset.
Oh, wow.
And you'll go, no. At this age, if he was still here, that's what would be sad.
Yeah.
The fact that they've either moved on to college or have moved on independently, that's actually not sad. Them still being in here would be sad at their current age. Now, if you want to go back to when they were young and yearn for that, that's fine.
I have to use that all the time for me myself when I see Ruby and she's an inch taller from the day before, and the only thing sadder than her growing up too fast is if she had some kind of like growth problem and she wasn't growing at all.
That's a little different.
I know.
Yeah.
But I have to use that example. It's happening so fast.
It is. I know. They grow up so fast.
My goodness.
That doesn't seem that way when they're toddlers.
It speeds up. It speeds up.
It does.
All the time I have to say, well, what would be worse? And just come up with some crazy example. But
right. Let me give you a timeline, Rick, for y'all. When y'all called Taylor his first day of school.
Oh, no, not this.
Shut up.
This week is Ellis's first day of school.
Oh, my.
Wow. So he has
Wait
a son that was the
minute.
age he was when y'all called.
Same exact age?
Yes, kindergarten.
By the way, I know you and Lee kept how many of them this past weekend?
2, but
those
then
2?
we visited the other 2 because they're just right down the road. So we had them all together. But as far as staying over at night, we had Ellis and Marion. Yes, we had a great time.
They stayed the whole weekend?
Yes, we had fun.
And
nice. So what'd y'all do?
Anything they wanted to do. A lot of toys involved.
Right.
Get outside. They ain't big on the dogs. Had to put them up.
Okay. Well, no
Are
one's
the
big on your
dogs big on them?
Did you give them a lot
They're
of cookies?
a little overbearing.
Yeah. You give them a lot of cookies.
They're
jumping on them, knocking them
A lot
down.
of good cookies.
Making them cry.
Soft batch.
Oh, so is Ellis like his dad when it comes to starting to school? How's it going today?
I don't.
Wow, too
I
early
don't
to
know
put
if it's
people in
today.
school. Why are we going to school
it's
so
this
early?
week, but I'm not sure if it's today.
But does he have apprehension about it? He does?
Yes, and even though he's been to the little 3-day week school, he's got apprehension.
What does he say?
Well, he's not big on it. He's better than he was. At first, he wouldn't even talk about it. That's when he tried to stay 4 years old, because if he knew if he was 5, he had to go to school. So on his birthday, I told him, "You're 5." He said, "No, I'm not. I'm 4."
That sounds a lot like his dad.
Yeah. Believe me, he's a character.
Bubba, shut up.
But, so he has a son that age now.
Yeah.
Weird.
How about that?
No wonder we feel so old, because
I
we
know.
are.
Yeah, Rick, I believe we are.
We are old.
I know.
Can
We
he
had
call
fun
in,
this
please? Can he call in, please?
Who, Ellis?
Yes.
You want Ellis? Oh,
We
gosh,
got to
that
try to
would- That would be
repeat.
fun.
Flashback,
recreate it. Yep.
I hate to keep making everybody feel old, but Amanda just texted me. I guess she's listening or whatever. She just sent me this picture of Maddie. She starts middle school this year.
Oh, baby.
And she's sitting by her locker. And Greg, you remember, I know what you're going to say.
I remember us driving to the hospital.
Yeah.
Me, you, Adler. Remember that, Adler?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember we got to mess with Adler in the elevator on the way up.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Which is my favorite.
Yeah,
sure.
But
So
that's
she's headed
not,
to middle
that's
school.
Not right.
Yeah, she's headed to middle school.
The baby.
Caroline will be a senior, and Braden's going to college.
Wow.
And both of them were a little bitty when they got.
I remember you holding Caroline at the 3-on-3 event at the
3-on-3
Hoover
event.
Met.
Wow.
And she didn't like be around people, and for whatever she latched on to Greg,
Right.
Well,
and that was a big day.
I
for
remember when
everybody.
she would come to the office and we'd all try to approach her without spooking her. You know, because if you eased in, you might have a chance.
Yeah.
And she started warming up a little bit
She
there.
did. Now I try to approach without spooking her.
And we used to get Caroline to highlight copy.
Yes.
Just to keep her because
Yes.
she wanted to be a part of it.
She was all about it.
She'd
too.
get that highlighter out. Start
She would
highlighting.
draw. She would do pictures for Speedy, and Speedy would hang them up in her office,
Right.
his
Yeah.
office.
Yeah.
And she thought that was the best thing ever.
I still have one that they gave me.
It's
wall art.
Adler, remember when Ruby was born? We all were. Oh, wait a minute! None
Oh,
of
wait
us,
a minute.
none of us could get anywhere near you because
It
it was
looked like-
pandemic.
Right. Yeah,
Right, that's right.
You were in a hospital in a shutdown city.
Yeah, remember being in a hospital with no one able to see you for no reason, by the way.
Yeah.
Two of my grandkids during all that, I didn't get to see them born because of it.
And you know that was not necessary.
No.
All that was bad science.
Yeah, it was. You know, we were discussing, just how technology the other day has just changed everything when it goes to documenting. Like River, our grandson, he's 3 now, and I was pulling up his album on my phone, and it's like a gazillion photos and pictures.
Oh, sure.
And then you look back when we were growing up, and they didn't have that technology, and that's why photo albums and things
Right.
were such a big deal, because that's all they had at the time.
yeah.
But can you imagine if we had today's technology when we were growing up? The videos.
No, I don't want
the
that.
photos.
I don't want that.
We'd have Rick would have your little
The arrest.
Yes, we'd have your little circus that you put on. And
Okay, you were
charge
talking
them.
about back when I was a kid. Now
Yeah,
that's
okay,
sweet.
that's-
I
yeah.
wouldn't want it.
No, I'm not talking about. Like
I wouldn't want it
high
from
school
about
and college.
from
No.
about
Thank
83 to 96. I'd rather none
no,
of
I'm
that
talking
be
about
documented.
sweet kid videos and
When we
photos that we have now of our kids and grandkids. But even like with Tyler, we were talking about we don't have as much of him that we do the other two, because even at his age of 27, things just hadn't evolved as like they have now with just the accessibility.
So are we
of
done
that.
with photo albums now? Like you don't do photo albums for kids anymore. You just keep a bunch of pictures on your phone.
You
I know.
upload them.
Well, Lisa,
We have a lot of that.
Lisa will get them printed off. So.
Yeah.
We do it as gifts sometimes. To people.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
so
a
you
printed
send
photo.
it off to Apple and have
Yeah.
them put it together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever
Sherry
boat
did
me.
some of
Yeah.
those on trips and stuff.
Kamala
You go
was
to
riding around.
Walgreens.
She said they're in the
Walgreens
clouds
did.
up there.
Do I?
Yeah.
Up in the
Rick, when we
clouds.
were kids, if anybody had a video camera, they
Oh,
were rich.
yes.
Oh, I
with
know-
the
yeah, I
film.
don't
Yes.
I mean, there was no
Well,
videos
everything
of us
was
anywhere.
Everything was so difficult then, like the little flip cameras and stuff like that. When Tyler was young, you had to kind of just go around your elbow just to even video something
The
and try to figure it
VHS
out.
camera, remember they had
Yeah.
put on your shoulder?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was king of that.
Now the
Oh.
cameras in your phone are better than just about
Yeah.
anything
Oh, yeah.
you can get.
Those things are no need. For
We'd all
them
be at the
anymore.
game like this.
And you know what I have? I've got piles of those little discs that
Oh, yeah.
don't have anything to watch it on.
Right.
I've got that. I've got VHS tapes of all the kids. Of course, I've still got a player. Well,
Yeah,
I, had three
I
of
have-
them. I kept them. I got like 3 of them.
I do too. They're in a closet.
Yeah. So there it is. Time keeps moving.
Yeah.
Wow. And a lot going on. Ellis going to school.
Yep.
How about that?
Same age as his daddy, and we were trying to talk to him.
About a foot taller than his daddy was.
I still reference little Taylor. Like we still at the house when we want to say it's the real deal, we'll still say, no, I'm the real one.
I'm the real one.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, did you move some of the stuff?
Yeah. Oh, power pole. But
oh no,
JT, what happened with that? We keep hearing. You
did
haven't
you or
told us the whole
did
story.
you or did you not back over a power pole?
It wasn't a power pole; it was a lamp post, about a 18-foot lamp post.
Did you knock it down or just knock it back?
Oh, flattened it.
Down she comes.
I was backing the truck up, and I'm looking in the rearview mirror in one of those round mirrors that makes things look 2 miles away. And I'm
wait a minute. You talking about the thing that has the big letters on it? The
Objects appear closer than they may seem.
Yes, that was.
Yeah, and if you're backing up, it's important to read that.
Well, I was looking in it, and I saw the big pole, and I'm thinking, I'm clearing this thing, and I'm back up, and I feel like, boom. I'm like, oh,
what a terrible feeling.
What was it?
About
What was it you heard?
Boom.
Okay.
Now, how much money did that take you down for?
Well, about 20 kids come running out like, wow.
Oh, yeah, they bring attention to it.
Yeah.
Did you say, shut up, kids? I'm going to pull around the corner here. I'll be right back.
Shut up and clear the area.
So I get out.
Shut up, kids. You didn't see anything. I'm a hurt man here. Here's some Tootsie Rolls. Shut your mouth.
Run along, children.
Run along, kids, before the booger bear gets you.
JT holding his side now because he's laughing.
Don't touch those sparking wires.
What kind? Who's
staying away from the sparks, kid?
And the blue smoke. Stay away from that.
Don't touch that. It's a live wire.
That's a live wire, kids. Get away from it.
JT, where?
Consider it hot,
kids. Whose post was it? Was this one like the city puts up? Or was
it was at the apartment complex.
Kids, that's broken glass. Look out.
Well, I had to leave.
Don't touch that metal, son.
The metal hanging off my truck, that's rigid. Step back.
That's my bumper there, fella. Let me have that.
Oh, man.
Son, why don't you run and get your dad, see if he can jar this door open so I can get out.
Hey, son, your dad got a crowbar? So, at the apartment complex you lived at, you flattened their light post.
It doesn't actually belong to the apartment complex. It belongs to Alabama Power.
Ooh, Southern Company.
But I had to leave and go get the cable guy at my new house, so I had to leave the scene.
No,
and my wife.
You hit and run.
No, kids, I'm not fleeing. I'm just moving my truck.
Kids, don't read that.
No,
kids never flee the scene from an accident. Remember that. Just like they say on Sesame Street. Now, excuse me, let me pull out of here. Somebody get
nobody stand behind me as I peel out, getting out of here.
Kids, get out, because I'm going to have to get out of here a little quick.
Hey, kid,
look out, little Jimmy. Give me that tape.
Look, if your ball's bouncing across in front of me, consider it gone.
Now, look, kids, if anybody asks you what happened to this pole, let's say the wind did it.
Hey, give me that tag back.
How many people here want $1?
Got a quarter for you.
Ice cream man. Minutes past the hour.
Thank you for being with us as the show rolls on. Okay, so other things that we haven't touched on, Joe Rogan. Now, I know that Joe Rogan, apparently the story today is there's a liberal meltdown. Because, Joe Rogan is, I don't know how you would describe him politically, other than, he certainly doesn't appear to have any strong spiritual convictions. Now, he's had some pretty in-depth conversations with people who do and let them make their case. And
some pretty good points.
Great points, yeah. So he allows his platform, it's kind of a bizarre concept, to have people speak their mind. Now, I know he's got some sort of Netflix special that's caused all this, and I know it's riddled with language because Joe is he's got a mouth on him, as no surprise there. But he was kind of I kind of put him over there a little more to the right, clearly than a Bill Maher, but he's in that world where if he thinks something's fishy, he doesn't get in line with handed his talking points, even for his belief system. And, he's always been, he got attacked for ivermectin unfairly.
Ivermectin.
And apparently in this Netflix special, he just gets really, really honest. He's 56. We're older than Joe Rogan. Anyway, so...
do you remember when he was the engineer on News Radio?
Yes, I do, of course. That's why I didn't think we were older than him. But anyway, he gets real honest about vaccines and some of the issues that we all are leery of. The LGBT community, about the world of trans. I just declare what gender I want to be. And he says that he was just being honest. Now, the left, of course, because he did not read from their talking points, he's now deemed as weird. This is their new word, which them calling people weird is just strange.
Oh, yeah, maybe they should have picked another word.
Unfunny, stupid. Now, this doesn't sound very nice.
No, it doesn't.
I thought name calling was bad unless you disagree with them. And let me just tell you straight up. Trust me on this one. They'll call you names.
Yeah, they will.
Because you don't have any problem with that. They are definitely do as I say, not as I do, people. So we haven't seen it, but people are on the left are upset, which means probably I would agree, not with the language, obviously, but some of the things he talks about. He says that he questions whether society has become too accepting of biological men identifying as trans women. Can you believe that's become a controversial statement?
Oh, I know.
That's controversial.
So now let me be sure I got this in the Olympics. We're going to have two guys fighting each other for the women's gold, right? Not just one, two of them.
That's what I understand. Yes.
Well, you would think that would be the last one standing.
Yeah.
Fighting a bunch of women.
Yes.
All right.
He says that do not fall for this new. Even though the left is saying that the people who like him are a cult, of course they're not one.
Right.
They're not one. Of course not. They act more cult-like than real cults sometimes. So, what he says is, he said, I want to be clear. He said, I'm not out to be mean to trans people. He said, I just think the world is strange, and nature can throw you a curveball, and you believe you're wrong and you're in the wrong body. That's fine, and I support your right as an adult to do whatever makes you happy. I believe in freedom, but I also believe that certain things are crazy. And some of it is elementary. And
wouldn't it be nice to be able to hear him say it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Now this is he can sometimes be over in the
crude.
Not thinking we went to the moon.
Oh
yeah, he can be a conspiracy.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, nobody said he's perfect.
He's a conspiracy guy for sure.
He is.
Who does he think shot Kennedy? Do we know?
The CIA.
Yeah. I think that.
One of his, I do too. One of his best lines was, "Man, we lost a lot of good people during COVID, and most of them are still alive."
That's good.
Oh.
Yeah. He said that he was doing a kind of like George Carlin used to do. I'm being funny, but I'm also making societal commentary.
Yeah.
To me, it's better. That's a great way of describing it. I enjoy his podcast more than his stand up. The last one, you guys were talking about how he will give people a platform that speak about religion and God and Christianity a lot. Jordan Peterson was on his podcast recently, and it is a great listen. But his Netflix special does have a lot of yuck in it, so you got to watch out.
Well, you I guess in his podcast world, he maybe he's a little more. He'd said that you can't tell jokes anymore, and now he's saying, look at this backlash. It just goes to prove it.
Right.
He also said how hilarious it would have been if he had died from COVID, because of that whole the whole thing. That he was like the most hilarious death for me would be if I died from COVID, because the whole world was in a whole uproar because he said that he got better and he didn't get vaccinated.
And I hate to bring this up. We're having a little uptick in it again. Of course, it's not deadly.
No,
but we are having quite an uptick in it. I don't know if y'all have seen the numbers on it.
I haven't. No, I haven't.
I think it's just making another round.
I honestly don't pay attention to that anymore.
Yeah,
because as you said, that would be like telling me there's an uptick in anything that I might catch and be sick for a little while.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, you got to be careful with it, but it's not.
Right.
It's not what we thought it was.
And
especially at this point.
No.
Did I hear right that Joe is suing MSNBC? Speedy, is that what you sent me?
It was, I guess, yesterday we made note of it that because they edited, I believe, a video that said he was supporting Kamala, when that's not what happened, and so here it is here.
Yeah, this is it right here. He's going to talk about Kamala Harris and Tulsi Gabbard. They're going to deceptively edit the clip to make it seem like all he's talking about is Kamala Harris.
She's going to win.
No, she's not.
She can win.
Talking about
she
Kamala.
is a strong woman.
Talking about Tulsi.
She is a person who served overseas twice. She in a medical unit. She was a congresswoman for 8 years.
Yeah. Tulsi.
She is a person of color.
Oh,
She's
wow.
everything you want.
Tulsi.
She's going to win.
Back to Kamala.
She can win. They just want no Trump, no matter what.
Oh, wow. So, really?
So they went back and forth. They took some of his compliments for Tulsi Gabbard and made it look like those were for Kamala.
I think we know Kamala was not serving overseas.
No.
Right.
But, if you're uninformed, you might go, well, let me tell you what Joe Rogan said about it.
Yes.
And
right.
that's from MSNBC.
Hey, she's a hell of a doctor.
Straight from MSNBC.
She was serving, but it was more local.
All right. All right. But yeah, and he would be in the world of people should have a right to say whatever they want to.
Yes.
Kind of like the Constitution says.
Sure.
I
kind of lays it out.
Yeah,
agree with that.
As long as what you're doing is not dangerous to other people. But words, I thought we'd all established that words can be hurtful.
Yeah, I don't think the forefathers expected anybody to speak with that kind of language that much in public. I think they had kind of a different vision of that.
Sure, they did.
They figured society would put up with it.
Yeah. We'll come back. Your phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll chat with you and find out what is on your mind. You can comment on things you've already heard. Bring up your own topic if you prefer. And we'll hit those for you. And lines are available. If you grab a phone right now, you probably get in. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Standing by, Freddie. How are you, buddy?
Hey, well, it's actually Speedy. I'm in the suit.
So you put on it is a big. How much padding does it have, Speed?
I tell you what, I'm gonna turn you over to Officer Tony Lambert, who does this a lot.
Yeah.
He's with the force, and he's gonna tell you what's happening here. Hold on.
All right. I've been so looking forward to him being attacked by a dog.
Hey, how you doing?
Tony, how are you?
Fine.
Tony, now has this particular dog? What's the dog's name?
Spot.
Spot.
Spock.
Spock.
As it backwards.
Okay, all right. Cop spelled backwards, so it's
Right.
Spock. It's Spock.
Spock.
Yeah, with a C. All right, now let me ask you this, Tony.
Okay.
Has this particular dog, has it attacked a criminal before?
No, not without the bat suit on.
Oh,
We've used him on several occasions, but he never actually has got to bite anybody. Everybody always gave up first.
So he's probably excited.
So he's batting 1,000, huh?
So he's very excited about getting to attack.
Oh yeah. This makes his day.
Now, what kind of foam suit do we have here? Is it as big and fluffy as the old ones like that Gomer Pyle had when he had his was it, Yimley Gilbert? What was the name of the shepherd he had? Gimli Gilbert or Yimley Gilbert?
Something like that.
You remember that big foam suit they used in Gomer Pyle? Is it that big or is it smaller?
It's hard to move in.
Okay.
It's real thick, probably about an inch and a half thick.
Okay, but they said the power of this dog will still leave a bruise, though, right?
Oh yeah, it's left a couple on me.
And could he bleed?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right then. That sounds great. All right, well, we're ready for the attack whenever you are, Tony.
Okay, I'm gonna give you back to Speedy here.
Okay.
Hey,
Speedy.
I'm about to go get a position.
All right, are you having a hard time moving?
Yes, I look like that guy at the fair that's put one of the sumo wrestling outfits on that can't walk.
I got you.
How many kids are out there?
I'm a wobble like a weeble wobble. It's about 300. Frat boy, hold the phone up to my head. I can't bend my arms. Okay, there's about 300, I guess, and we're walking through the crowd right now. Right now, I'm going to hide in the shrubs.
Oh, so you're going to come running out?
Okay, yeah, you just say I'm walking through them now. I'm going to turn you over to Frat Boy very quickly here, and he's going to kind of tell you a little bit more about what's happening. Right now, I am looking 100 yards down the field to a Bronco. The back of the Bronco is up, and in the Bronco is like a dog cage, and you can see the dog sitting there just licking his chops.
Ready to attack.
Oh, no.
Now, there is blood all on my uniform.
No!
Yes. Here you go, Freddie. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Frat. Now, look, I got to have some drama. I mean, I want to know what's happening. I want to know how intense it is. I want to know if Speedy's falling. Is the dog, is it going for his neck? I got to know all of it.
Okay.
Because,
there's blood all over that uniform from the dog's teeth. When he bites, his gums bleed.
You're kidding.
No. The guy said it's like when you brush your teeth too hard.
Yeah, I got you. Ugh. All right, now, how close are we from attack?
He's getting ready right now. The dog is still in the cage.
All right, have you seen the dog attack one of the policemen yet?
No, we're not going to do that. It's just going to go.
Oh, we're going to ride the speed. Oh, my gosh.
So we don't know what's going to happen.
All right, well, I do. I think it's going to come out there and go nuts. What's going to happen?
I hope he's rested up.
Look, but here's the thing is the suit, I guess. But if he attacks criminals, couldn't he come out there and just attack anybody?
The cop, I think the cop just said he's going to attack whoever's got the suit on.
Yeah, but I mean, in real life, people...
in real life, they can't get that suit on the criminal, can they?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I really don't know.
I mean, if they could do that, they could get the handcuffs on him, couldn't they?
He may say, look, this suit thing's old. I'm going for Frat Boy.
I know it.
You know it?
I'm going to be running.
I wouldn't move if I was you.
I wouldn't make a noise. I wouldn't do anything but stand still and talk on the phone.
Okay, all the kids
Did you hear that? If you're on the front row, kneel down. You know how many times I had to be told that? Once.
All right. They're walking towards the Explorer or whatever they're in.
So we're about to turn him loose.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Frat Boy, are you kind of in a position where you will be when Speedy is running and the dog catches up?
Oh, yeah, he's going to be running out into this field, and I'm standing right here in the middle of the field.
Okay, well, look, if the dog gets on you, keep the phone live so we can hear it.
That's right.
Okay.
If you have to, just toss it down gently, but...
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Helmsley taking phone calls, so we'll take yours at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Now, more than ever, security is of a concern. Well, be sure your property is protected by the best in the business. Simply Safe, U.S. News and World Report, named it Best Home Security System for 5 years running now. Why not? Well, you can customize it to the property, for one thing. Yeah. You don't have to do one of these deals where, it's the same security system put in everywhere else. And, hey, wait all day for the installation crew to get there. No, now you install it yourself. If you need some help, they'll help you. But it's easy to install. It customizes to the property, and you can take it with you if you ever move. You can even use it if you're renting property, and their LiveGuard protection is incredible. They monitor the property 24/7. The agents can see and speak to intruders. They can spot a fire, a flood in real time, and it gets you emergency help quicker. I mean, what if all of a sudden, it's 2 a.m. and you got some CO2 issue? They catch it, okay? So if you'd like to find out more about the best in the business and get an exclusive 20% discount on a new system, go to simplysafe.com/BigVox, BIGV as in voice, OX. That's 20% off. Also, find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe. To the phones we go. Let's go to Ben out of North Carolina. Ben, go ahead.
Hey, guys. First-time caller here.
Thank you.
And I wanted to see if you guys had heard anything about Title IX.
You talking about the Title IX for women's sports?
So, Title IX, best I understand it, was passed back in the 70s, and it was to prevent sexual discrimination.
Yeah, it was to make sure that women's athletics had the same access to facility and money as men's athletics, to put them on a more even ground.
Right. So that has been enlarged, and it has been implemented now nationwide, all schools, public schools, and the language has been enlarged now to where our kids are now going to face punishment for not using preferred pronouns. It opens the doors to bathrooms and locker rooms. And I think about half the states it's been implemented. I'm in North Carolina. I know it's been implemented here. I actually spoke to 2 school board members this week, and both were Christians. And I expressed my concerns, and they admitted that, yes, it is in effect. And if a school violates this Title IX, they lose all federal funding. That means $6 million for our county schools. And it puts them in a bind.
Well, I hate to interrupt you. Really I've never heard Title IX including this.
I think there was an attempt to expand it. I'm not really up on it.
So you're saying the attempt to expand it is no longer an attempt. They've done it, and it now includes...
They've done.
Yeah.
Yes. And about, I think, maybe around 20 states actually have lawsuits actively going on that have stopped the implementation while the lawsuits are active. But North Carolina, we've got a Democrat governor, and ours wasn't one of it. I just have not heard much about it at all.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Most people probably can't believe it's even true, so they would doubt it.
Well, plus when you throw, which is probably the strategy, when you say Title IX, it must have been you texting or some others in North Carolina on the text option. When I saw Title IX, I thought, well, Title IX does not include that. That this person's putting the wrong thing up. But so, see, they use that as a shield, because when you hear Title IX, you don't think that's included.
Yeah.
But now you're saying it has been. So, I didn't know that they
it
done
is included.
Wow. Well, that's
and I'm a pastor. I'm a pastor as well. So you talk about that's got massive implications. You've got teachers that are, just years from retirement, and now if they're followers of God, it puts them in this position. It's very hard, and we had a lot of tears in my house last night as we talked with our kids and said, we can't put you under that authority. So we're looking at homeschooling.
Well, think about this. We formed a pretty good country before there was public schools.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And
I hate to point out an inconvenient truth, but we did pretty good when everybody was homeschooled and schooled on the very local level. And guess what? They didn't take a dime from the government.
No, they didn't. And once we developed that Department of Education, and you became...
They were just there to help coordinate. Rick.
Now you
They're
become...
not going to dictate things to you.
To your point, now you become a hostage. They say, well, if you don't do what we say, we take away your money. Well, there was a reason we didn't have a Department of Education, and there was a reason the Founding Fathers said that the government should not be involved in the education of children. But we invited them to the party, and here's what you got.
Yep, you take their money. You got to do their dealings.
Yep. So it's a tough decision, but you know this, Pastor. Jesus said, "Count the cost." He said, "Pick up your cross." He said, "Deny self." He said, "Enter a narrow gate." He said, "This path will be hard, and it does cost." And so you're seeing that firsthand. But it wasn't something Jesus didn't tell us about. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. And I hate to hear that. Seth in Stevenson, Alabama. Seth, go ahead.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. After that last phone call, apparently I'm bad off topic here, but podcast listener, 2 weeks behind. I just got my spatula ordered, so that's a good thing.
Good.
The CD, best of CDs this year, are y'all going to allow us to pre-order these so you know how many hard copies to order?
No, we'll probably guess on the hard copy because we pretty much have it down to a science now on the hard copies. And then it'll go to streaming as well. So probably not. Yeah, we'll probably just guess on the inventory and hopefully hit it right. And again, if not, then it's available on streaming unlimited.
Right. It just took me a while to get the spatula, so I was hoping to get the CD as well.
Yeah. Well, you ought to get the CD pretty quick, and hopefully, honestly, now I know this year may be different because of ending the show, but. We didn't even sell all the hard copies last year. The hard copies are becoming less and less sought after. You don't need as many.
They're in the cloud, Rick.
Yeah,
That's
they're
right.
Up
in the cloud.
Yeah,
somewhere in the cloud.
I love the person that's named the spatula the Holy Grail of Rick and Bubba merchandise, and they're sending us pictures of them with theirs. Let's go to Kyle in Birmingham, listening on ZZK. Kyle, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
So, with Tim Walz being picked, do y'all feel like this is a laugh route pick? And what do Democrats think about this? Do you think this is a win for them or a loss, or just trying to stop the bleeding?
Well, I don't see how you're stopping any bleeding. The guy's a socialist.
Yeah, as a Republican, I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it points a very clear contrast between the two parties and what they're thinking the future looks like.
I agree. I mean, I think this causes them to bleed even more. Because here's a guy that says, some people use the word socialist. We call it neighborly. So you got a socialist with another socialist, and
a neighborly doesn't take your stuff at the end of a gun barrel.
Yeah, it's telling us that in November we can vote for socialism or we can vote against it.
Mm-hmm.
So it couldn't
or
be
I could vote against socialism and still be neighborly myself.
That's right. I tell you what's neighborly is when your neighbor gets to keep their house next to you. Mike in Raglan. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
All right, brother. How you doing?
Fantastic, Mike.
Is this Rick or Bubba?
It's all of us. You got everybody.
Okay. All right. Great. Listen, man, I got a couple of things if you don't mind. First of all, most important, man, I listened to y'all long before you become Christians. My wife and I have been married 44 years, going on 45.
Congratulations.
And, brother, y'all live what you preach. I don't know you personally. I feel like I do, as long as I've listened to you. But, brother, I want to commend you. The whole party there, just, man, you've been such an inspiration on me over the years. And I'll just be honest, my heart ain't quite right where it needs to be. And I would ask you if you pray for me and my family.
Sure.
But, brother, y'all have done such a great job, and I hate to hear that your show is going to be ending. But, man, I tell you, over the years, the things that y'all talked about, the laughs I've had, and most of all, like I said, Jesus, I think we're living in the end times, and I know we are.
Well,
brother,
yeah, one of the things that we noticed when we did the study on Revelation, I think it was really well said, and I forget which commentary it was. It might have been John Phillips, maybe, that said, just because you may feel like on our time that Jesus' return isn't immediate, it is always imminent. We're always close to it at any time. And I would just say, just like the rest of us, I hope you're not delaying total repentance and total submission to the Lordship of Christ, like you're trying to get your act together first, then you'll do it. because that'll never happen.
Yeah.
What we need is Jesus to help us get our act together.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think that there's a step like like right now today, sincere in your heart, you could say, I repent of my sin. I turn from my sin. I can't seem to defeat it, but I know that you can, and I'm placing my faith not in my own abilities, but totally in you. And I believe that only you can redeem me, and I leave faith in myself, and I place my faith in you, and I leave my own authority, and I confess you as my Lord and my authority. Now change me. And I know that you love me, and I may not love you yet because I don't know you well enough. Ask Jesus to teach you to love him. And then when you love him, you start obeying him. It's a process. It doesn't happen overnight, but the repentance part, justification is immediate. Sanctification is until he returns or we die. So I would just encourage you to go ahead and stop delaying that step, because you yourself said the return is imminent. And plus we could die and then we'll face him then.
And I'm 65 years old, and brother, I've lived a hard life, and I'm not drinking and all that, but I'm just saying things I've done. I helped a lady on the interstate, got hit by a car. Just a miracle I'm even here. But
well, Mike,
I've been
all of us. If he can redeem me, I'll just speak for myself. You're not any more wicked than I was. I promise you. So don't let that hold you back either. And if you need me, you reach out, because I'm telling you, we can't get our own act together. There's no way. Only he can do it, and he's ready. All you need is a sincere heart and true repentance, and he'll honor that and he'll redeem you. And then let the sanctification begin. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up. We'll wrap up the hour right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Don't hang it up, whatever you do.
Okay. Okay, he's getting ready to open the gate.
Oh, here we go. Let us know, play by play.
Okay. Speedy's hiding behind a bush.
In the full suit.
Yeah.
Okay. About to be attacked by a police dog.
Okay,
one of the the Belgium Malamua.
Okay, the cops. What's going on? I can't see. Okay, he's telling him to come out. Speedy's starting to walk out.
Here we go.
Okay, he's starting to jog. He's about to be on the field. Okay, he's running out on the field. Okay, he's about. Speedy's screaming at the dog, and he just opened the gate, and the dog is running. Run, Speedy! Oh my God! The dog just jumped on his back, grabbed him by his arm. He's got his right arm, tearing his arm up. He will not let go. I mean, he's just got like the bone, and he's just shaking it. He will not let go. The cops cannot get him off.
Listen!
He's got him on the ground. He's on.
We lost him! Frat boy! Don't want we lost him!
There he is. Okay, the cops told Speedy to stand still.
Why did it get so quiet? They make everybody be quiet?
Yeah, the cop said, freeze, and Speedy's just standing there with his hands up. Okay, the dog's laying down.
All right, did the dog attack just like a crazy thing?
Yeah, I mean, it was sprinting, and then it just jumped on his back and threw him on the ground.
I have a feeling it was a little harsher than Speedy wanted it to be, don't you?
Was it harsh, frat boy? I mean, did it throw him down like a rag doll?
Yes, it grabbed him by the arm and just slung him down. Okay, he's running again. He's about to let the dog go again, I think.
What? He's going to get attacked again?
Okay, he's pulling the cop, trying to get to Speedy.
Oh, yeah, he wants to just kill Speedy.
Speedy's running. He ran behind a building. So I think that's it.
All right, so Speedy's free?
Yeah, he's done. He got away. Okay, the dog's looking at me. Okay, now.
Frat boy, look, don't even...
Okay, it's coming my way. I'm going to go towards the building.
All right, yeah, you go over where Speedy
Don't run.
Don't jog, and don't go...
Okay, I think the cop's going back there to see if Speedy's okay.
All right, look.
Hey, frat boy, just hold the phone out for a minute.
Hold it out?
Yeah.
Well, real quick, y'all, like an idiot, I have got a bite sleeve on, and we're going to do half of it again. What it is I'm going to present my elbow to him, and after I present my elbow to him, Billy is going to let him come at me, and he's going to grab me, and I'm going to have the phone in my other hand, so you'll be able to hear the bite real close up.
Oh, let's hear the teeth. Yeah, let's hear them go together.
Rick and Bubba, it felt like if you and I know it's hard for y'all to understand because you're so big and fat, but if you were to break loose and you're running for a touchdown and somebody comes up and jumps on your back and tackles you, that's what it felt like.
So he put you down. You could not stay on your feet.
The only difference is, you don't feel teeth on your elbows. That's the only difference.
Well, unless you're playing Alexandria.
Well, that's true.
All right, now what? Go ahead.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm walking out now like an idiot to here, and Billy's got him on a leash.
Okay. Now here he comes.
Is he going to bite me? All right, keep on.
Listen.
Listen to the crowd going wild. It's like a bad episode of Cops, isn't it?
Speedy!
Oh, man!
That's what I was wanting to hear the whole time. I wanted to hear that dog going nuts. Did he get you?
Oh my God!
There!
I think I'm bleeding.
Are you bleeding a little bit?
Yes.
Well, it was worth it, though, for us.
The good news is he's going to get his shots next week.
Speedy, are you all right?
Oh, God.
Speedy? He really took a bite to the arm, didn't he?
Speedy, you all right?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
My elbow.
I just couldn't believe how it went from 0 to mania. I mean, there was no build-up.
Man!
How funny.
Do what? Oh, yeah.
That boy,
they're kicking my arm out. Make sure I'm okay.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 7 minutes to the top of the hour. We thank you for being with us today. Anything you miss, catch the archives every day on our YouTube or our podcast channel. Bubba, the Olympic Games will be continuing the rest of the week, and you said you had an update.
Yeah, a couple of things. We want to.
You want me to hit you with the Olympic thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I don't have
Yeah.
to, but. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so what's going on?
So, we've got to still see the Polish speed climber. We got to see that video.
Well, of
too.
course, if you have a Polish speed climber, you got to watch it.
This is going on today, apparently. We'll see it tonight during prime.
Are you
time
about to ruin
coverage.
it for everybody?
Well, I'm just going to. I'm not telling you how they did, but I'm telling you what they did that excited the crowd.
Okay, all right.
The USA's artistic swimming squad delighted fans worldwide by outrageously moonwalking while upside down underwater. That's coming tonight.
Well, we can't miss that.
They did it to Michael Jackson's song "Smooth Criminal."
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Here it is. If y'all want to see it,
Sure. Are you being serious?
No, this is really
Yeah,
it.
because I won't. You haven't seen it.
Is this something we can get rid of? Is this one of the sports we can get
I don't
rid
know.
of?
Greg's impressed with it. He said it.
No, you got to admit.
That was pretty.
As crazy as that
Look,
is.
Can we hear the music on it? Because
Look at that. They're upside down.
And doing a moonwalk. That's wild. Upside down underwater moonwalking.
Yeah, that's
you have to really watch it to
interesting.
see what's happening.
Speaking of being in the water, did you get that picture, Adler, that Helmsley showed us about the young lady?
I looked for it, I couldn't find
Okay, Helmsley.
the T-shirt of the arm.
Yeah,
Shark,
number
Mike,
8.
Shark.
Yeah, Lulu.
Are you talking about Lulu?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lulu.
Lulu.
Yeah, before
Talking
we
about
left
awesome.
water and went to rock climbing, you remember the young lady that had her leg bitten off down in the Gulf Coast? She actually goes to high school where we are. One of the people that's been attacked. There's been several.
I started saying it's quite a list, Rick.
Have you seen the picture of her return to school this year and the shirt she's wearing? She has a shirt on that says "It was a shark. Don't ask." Before you ask, it was a shark.
It says, before you ask, it was a shark. That's Lulu, good. That's fantastic.
That is good.
Funny, Lulu.
That is
and your
funny.
story's
I give you
incredible.
props.
Yeah.
What an inspiration.
I mean, before you ask, it was a shark.
So she lost a leg and a forearm.
Correct.
Yeah,
that is.
Look. Yeah, that's her. Then, so she's wearing.
You can
the shirt
find on her her Instagram is lulug.strong, and it's LULUG.strong, and one of the picture Rick's talking about, the shirt, is one of the ones pinned at the top. So
yeah,
cool.
There you go.
Can we see this cut 8 right quick?
Oh yeah,
Patty?
Polish speed climber.
I like now we're getting down to some of these other Olympic sports that are not as well known.
Is there a Polish joke we can do with this?
Don't do that.
Well, okay. So
I'm sure Greg
is that
will
in
fire
Title
one in
IX
here
too
in a
now?
minute. It is,
That's
yeah.
also in Title IX.
But this is amazing.
Okay.
6 seconds, and I don't know how many feet they're going up, but they're going a lot.
Okay.
Here we go. And they have a little platform there that their toe stays on, and then when they leave the platform, they know it's not a false start. 1,
Oh my!
2,
Wow.
3.
Like a squirrel.
I mean, it's just that's unbelievable.
Greg, do you believe that what she's at the safety cable? Are they pulling her up the thing? Is that cheating?
Well, they ain't pulling her up.
It looks like it. She's going so fast. It looks like it's pulling her up.
Just to keep her from falling, Rick.
Adler, I wonder
They're pulling her up.
how soon do they know the layout of the wall?
They can run it.
They can, so they've pretty
Yes.
much memorized by every step what they need to do.
Exactly. Yes, absolutely.
You know, they have one of these at the rec center at Jacksonville State, and I've always wanted to get in there,
I wish
rope
you
up,
would.
and try.
Will you video it?
There's no way. I mean, I don't think I could make it 10, 12 feet, probably.
They used
but-
to have one in the middle of Dick's Sporting Goods.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember
that. And I used to see people try to go up, but I never had the courage to do it.
I did it.
You did?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
you're like a squirrel though.
It's fun.
This is something you could do, Adler.
Yeah.
What are so this is like when I see
38
these kind
years
of walls, aren't these like birthday parties? I mean, now they're Olympic sport.
Right.
I mean,
So true.
I mean, I'm just. But I mean, what's next?
You can
We're
ride
not-
a go-kart.
Yeah.
Jump on a trampoline and do this.
We're going to have go-kart races in the Olympics. We're going to have people jump into the aquarium at the Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah,
I mean, what are we doing? I mean, but it's amazing how quick they went up through there, though. But I'd like to see them climb a real mountain.
Oh, real mountain
Yeah,
climbing.
let's
That'd
get out
be
there on a
nice.
big rock.
Yeah, what if you were on the side of Cheehaw and say, get up there to the top and touch the tower?
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, let's see them climb up some, maybe a tower. But rock climbing wall, that's like, come over to my kid's birthday party. We're going to rock climbing wall. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it requires incredible skill. I'm not saying that, but I'd
To
like to
me-
see him climb something else.
The synchronized swimming is worse.
That's crazy.
It's.
But is it an Olympic sport?
That's
I don't
artistic
know about
swimming.
that. It's a nice show to
Artistic
go to,
swimming.
maybe at Vegas.
That's true.
You go and there's a
good
bunch of
point.
people that can do, choreographed dancing in
Would
water.
you rather watch that or the synchronized diving, Greg? I know your answer on this.
I'd rather watch that artistic, I think.
I think I would too.
You'd rather watch the artistic than
Yeah,
diving?
I think I would.
Interesting. Didn't know y'all'd go that route.
The only reason why I would is those bathing suits, the synchronized divers, the males. My goodness,
Boy.
none of those can win pole vault either.
No, they can't. Ray.
Hey.
Have you seen the latest
it's like
story on
somebody
that guy, by the way?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
Of
tell
course,
you.
Greg, first thing
I'll
you talk
tell
about
you.
in the kickoff
I'll
hour.
tell you in the break.
Y'all don't wake him up. We got 10 seconds.
The bathing suit should be bigger than a Sharpie mark.
All right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick